Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Dota Portal Invitational. My name is Atoma, joining me is Leonard, and we are going to be doing a couple of series for you guys. There's going to be 2 streams here. There's going to be stream A as well as stream B. We'll be covering the second round of the upper bracket as well as the second round of the lower bracket. So by the end of the day, we're going to go from 6 teams to 4 teams. And it's going to be some deep cuts that we're going to be making today, Leonard.
I mean, definitely for sure. And we're like currently in day number 2 as well for the Portal Dota 2 World Invitational as well. So a lot of things to really take into account. We did say goodbye to 2 teams yesterday, which is really unfortunate. But we're slowly climbing up the ladder to the very final day. It's going to be Championship Sunday, currently on Sunday and this weekend. So definitely do mark that on your schedule and calendar to see who's going to be our grand champion. But before we really get there, right? So today we will be we'll be broadcasting 2 series in particular.
Yep.
So of course all our games will be happening concurrently as well. So we'll be handling both the upper bracket round 2 and also the lower bracket side.
Exactly, yeah. We're going to be opening up between Mouz and 1win, and the loser of that will be going up against Liga later on. And generally, this stage of the game, we're at top 6. But if you win the next match, you go straight away to guaranteed top 3.
Yep.
So, and you go from a decent chunk of change as well. So I'm excited to see how it's going to go for the teams involved.
I know it's a little bit too early to say, but before that, let's quickly check out about our tournament overview here to see what you guys have missed. For those who didn't really join us for day number 1, not to worry, you guys didn't miss too much. So as we quickly walk through you guys the format for day on day 2 here. So we have a double elimination, best of 3 series. Grand finals, of course, will be best of 5. And of course, we are fighting for a total prize pool of 100,000 USD.
Yeah, and half of that goes to the first place, which is quite a lot. So double elimination means that if you do lose one match in the upper bracket, you still have a second chance in the lower bracket to make a deep run. As we saw a couple of teams like yesterday announced, they lost to Night Pulse. They go down, they still manage to stay alive because I believe they removed Dandelions. So they still, you still have a chance to go...
Or bait, actually.
Bait. You still have a chance to make it all the way through. And let's look at exactly how much money you're going to go get for every position here. So, as we mentioned, first place, you get 50,000. Second place, 24. Third place, 9,000. Then you get 6 for fourth. And, 3,500 for 5th and 6th. 2,000 went to Bait as well as Dandelions yesterday because they were the first 2 teams eliminated. Now,
honestly, I'm still so baffled with the amount as well. And the best about it, although yes, it's unfortunate that they weren't able to secure the championship spot, but they still at least any of these teams that actually were to be dropped out relatively earlier will still be able to walk away with something at least.
Yeah, I like that as well. It's a lot of tournaments, sometimes they give you, they give you like last place gets nothing.
Yeah, they're just you can't get anything.
You got a free trip, here and a hotel stay. But here it's like everyone makes money. Yeah. It is kind of cool. But as mentioned earlier, the first match we have, if you win in the upper bracket, you are guaranteed at least top 3. So you jump from 3,500 to 9,000. That is a big chunk of change there.
Yeah, it really is. And I think it's a lot more reassuring at the same time, right? That kind of thing, if you were to put in that kind of perspective. But at the same time, it's a lot of grocery money. I think a lot of people would be practically satisfied with this. Honestly, I would be. I'll be honest here. I know you're laughing, I know you're smiling, but that's for me. I'm satisfied.
I like that the money's bounty ruined.
Right?
That's very cool. So these are the teams that are playing. I believe Bait as well as Dandelions are the first 2 teams out. Everyone else is still there. Nows as well as Liga are in the lower bracket. Night Pulse, Mouz, Navi Junior, and 1win are still in the upper bracket.
Yes.
We will be covering Mouz versus 1win. The other stream will be doing Night Pulse versus Navi Junior. They're not worth watching because they're not as handsome as us. But if you like the teams, I suppose you should check out the B stream.
I mean, but they are also really great talent.
They are amazing talent, but we have to also poke them every time because they're like kind of competition in the same.
I know. We're friends and rivals at the same time. But can you imagine, right? We're the only ones shooting, and they're like complimenting us. They're like, hey, they're great.
They better,
We're just like unintentionally just really hurting them for absolutely no reason. But seriously, do check it out. And of course, if any viewers have any particular favorite teams, do check them out and give them all the support and love. But of course, this will be our match schedule for today, as we mentioned as well. We will only have 2 best of 3 series, of course, one for the upper bracket and the lower bracket as well. And of course, we're starting things very strong with Mouz versus 1win.
And it is a rolling schedule, so once one game ends, we usually have about a 20-minute break, then we go to the next series. So it's not like, oh, it's 4.5 hours after the first series, then we start saying, no, it will be quicker than that, or not, depending how long the game goes. Correct. We do expect Mouz versus 1win to be quite an even matchup, based on like, Mouz is relatively new, not the players, but it's a new organization. It's coming back. It's actually an old organization coming back in. One win, kind of similar, also made up of veterans, but relatively new that they've all been playing together.
Yep. But so far, that's the kind of thing, right? Especially like when we picture like maybe certain teams, certain matchups as well, certain series, we somewhat have a rough idea who should be taking the win, that kind of thing, by just facts alone, or at least by reputation. But that just didn't happen so far from the upper bracket round 1, from yesterday day 1 as well, because we see certain series, we see certain teams going up against each other. We're like, okay, I think this team should be able to take the win. It should be a 2-1, 2-0 kind of thing. But no, so far it has been, I won't say it's upsetting, but it will be something that was unexpected here. But of course, this is going to be our bracket, or at least the run that we're going to be having for this entire tournament. Yesterday we had Mouz versus Liga, which they were able to close the game with a 2-0 manner, sending Liga back to the lower bracket as they are currently waiting for their turn to take on Dandelions. We still kept them in the game as they currently move on towards lower bracket round 2.
Yeah, yesterday was all 2-0s, so we didn't have any game that went all, to the third game, unfortunately. There were some decent close matches, but I expect today to be a little bit better, because as the cream rises to the top, the better teams are going to be facing off against each other. Let's look at the two teams that are playing. First, we'll start off with Mouz, who they are fielding up their full roster. We're going to have a bit of an announcement later for the two teams, but this is going to be all of Mouz, made up of 5 different nationalities, which I like. Everyone's from a different place.
Very universal.
Very universal heroes, So it is going to be Unit...
Techies, maybe?
No Techies.
Come on.
It's going to be Unit, Supreme, Force, Narman, as well as Bengen. I haven't heard of Bengen, but I've seen the other 4 players quite a bit, especially Narman, who is well known in the Southeast Asia scene.
I'm more actually very interested to see how Force is going to be taken on SD off later.
He's been playing a lot of Darkseer recently, so I do wonder if that's something that he's going to get his hands on. He's going to be able to play. But in general, Mouz on paper, I would put them at like a top 4 in this tournament. So we'll see. One win was a bit surprising to me. I didn't think they would dominate Dandelions that much. And let's look at one win. By the way, they've got all of them wearing their jerseys. However, one of their players is actually not here. Who is it?
I mean, yeah, that was really unfortunate. It's actually going to be Munkushi here.
Oh no! What happened to him?
Not too sure, man. As you assume that I have him on my contacts at my back and call, right? Just give him a call, say, hey man, why are you not around? That kind of thing. No, unfortunately, I'm not that close to him. That's really unfortunate. But then again, as unfortunate as it is, it's also fortunate that Nande will be coming in to take Munkushi's place here.
Yeah, he's going to be playing as a stand-in for them, not replacing him in general, but just for this series. The rest of the team is going to be Chira Jr., Cloud, Sweden Strong, as well as Respect. Chira Jr. looked pretty damn good yesterday, and he is ranked 15. He's, I believe, the highest MMR player in this entire series. Although I didn't actually check on Nande because we know he was playing to the last second.
Yeah, to the very last minute. But it's still totally fun.
By the way, I like the colors. It's black and red versus white and blue. So it's the good versus evil, as we usually say.
I love how you are very quick to assume that black and red theme is just straight up evil, right?
Wait, I was saying white and blue is evil. Hey, you assumed that I assumed that was going to be evil. No, I'm going the other way.
Man, that is some really twisted thing, man. Why would blue and white be evil in the first place?
So I do like... I like the outfits that they have on Mouz a little bit more. It's a little bit edgy. I like it.
I feel it's a little bit too
mainstream.
Too mainstream.
Too mainstream. I mean,
let's be honest. It's always the theme black and red has been like something that's been a go-to kind of thing. It's very safe go-to color.
But it's good. I mean, okay, it's like fine. I agree with you.
It's like black and white, that kind of thing.
Black and white. What is black and white? We said white. No, I mean,
it's like
blue.
Like usually clothes wear. You either get black or white. It's always just those two. You don't have any like bombastic colors, something too bright, something too dull, or somewhere in between. Sometimes we get gray, but that's like very rarely that kind of thing.
The next thing he's going to say, I don't like it when they do this pose. It's like, this pose is too common. I'm like,
it is.
I agree with you, it is too common.
It's like every esport theme pose. Like there are so many, there's even categories when it comes to photography as well. But it's the esport pose, they call this.
Well, let's go ahead and see actually the players, how they're going to be shaping up here. We are already in the ban phase.
Yes.
One win immediately getting rid of Disruptor, who I feel like has been... him and Crystal Maid have been the standout position 5 just because Chen is always banned. So Disruptor has emerged as a great hero, great snowballing hero in particular.
And the best part about it is it's pretty, I guess you could say it's somewhat of a really safe post 5 as well, right? It works all game round. You have great team fight, decent amount of pokes in the lane as well. So it just really works that way. And at the same time, like you mentioned yesterday, with the additional, I guess you could say additional buff to his first skill, the Thunderstrike as well, the additional slow is really, like,
There's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. And visual-wise and practicality-wise, it's also pretty crazy as well. Like, people are just wondering, like, why am I more slower than usual?
No, I'm pretty sure they've read the patch notes. You know, it's not like a lot of players in Dota. They say, "I don't read the patch notes." I'm like, "How do you live?" The patch notes are the best. But I mean, they also get rid of the gyrocopter. I do believe that that's something. I do believe that's something that unit has been playing a lot of. So they're like, "Yeah, let's make sure he doesn't get it." As Mouz, they get rid of the tiny. A lot of core bans coming out here. I believe 1win. They do play Sweden strong, plays Tiny, but it's kind of flexible for them because Chiro Jr. also takes it. I think they're more scared of that. They're more worried about that, sorry.
I'm really liking this opening. It's although yes, I wouldn't, okay, you might disagree with me.
I always do. On principle.
I might say it might be a very strong opening.
It is good.
With the
SD?
Yeah, with the Shadow Demon, right? Mainly because of the fact that it just sends a message where you want to go for the Bat Rider, I have decent amount to save, but it also tells everyone else you can't pick certain carries, right? Savant doesn't really do great against illusions like
Life Stealer,
Demon, Life Stealer as well. So it really cancels out a lot of these heroes from the pool, this kind of offering. But that just means at the same time that it allows Mouz to really take it up for themselves. But I also feel it does depend how they really set up or build up towards it, right, with the next few bans. And whether 1win is able to pick it up, right? Because a 7 might be possibly be a picked up for the side for Mouz.
I guess so. I mean, then again, you also have Sven versus Timbersaw. Timbersaw does take away strength. It can go either way. But yeah, 1win. They go with the with the Cloud's hero from the beginning. They want a solid offlaner, someone mobile. Timbersaw doesn't really care too much about the Demonic Purge unless the break is there. If the break's not there, he's like, I'm slowed, but I usually Timber Chain around anyway. I don't walk.
And do think of it this way, right? Timber is the kind of hero where it's pretty flex. You can actually go to the mid Timber, but although yes, you do need to somewhat set up for it, that kind of thing, especially during this drafting phase. But you also can go to the offlane too. But there are also, in a way, Timber also just sends a message because he is somewhat of an anti-hero. Like the minute you pick Timber, I think it's the same category with Shadow Demon where you pick a Timber, they're like, all right, you can't go Savant, you can't go Morphling, you can't go Illusion Heroes as well because Timber just does pretty decent among them as well. But when you have a Timber, you do seem like you want to have a little bit more magic new, right? That's where Crystal Maiden does come to mind. And
I imagine that's why they banned out the Leshrac, right?
And the Crystal Maiden too.
For 1win. They're like, we don't want Leshrac to go up against our Timbersaw. That's going to be a problem. As for the Crystal Maiden, mostly because Mouz, they already have the position 5 that they want. And we mentioned Disruptor and Crystal Maiden are the best two. Disruptor is already banned. Might as well get rid of the Crystal Maiden on your side. And if you are Mouz, I don't want to say OD is an option, but you do need magic damage added to your side. Or breaks.
It's too early to bring in an OD. I think you maybe can try to hover it maybe as the 3rd or 4th pick.
True.
Because if you pick it now, it's just like, hey, you know, then I don't have to send him a mid, you know. And there's still a lot of areas you need to cover before you really, you know for a fact that Timber's going mid, that kind of thing. I
imagine Mouz's next idea has to be, how do we make sure that Timber has a bad time? Because generally Timber, you want to do, you want to farm well in the lane, then you start making a lot of space for the team. You fall off a little late game, not as much as you used to, but you do fall off late game, so you want to shut him down for the first, half an hour. Lion comes up, good magic damage, good control. He's also fairly good against Shadow Demon. Oftentimes when you disrupt an ally, you create 2 illusions.
Correct.
Lion, he's like, I just suck all 3 of them and 2 of them disappear instantly.
And it also helps a lot for the as a post-4, I'm assuming it's a post-4 line.
It's flexible, it's going to go both.
It'll be able to really assist the Timber as well, which is something that Timber really likes as well. You really like to
he does need
some for control, some stuns to really at least allow you to maximize the damage.
Death Prophet comes out, that is going to be the damage. So here's the thing. Death Prophet's spirits, they do not get reduced by like damage block, which makes her pretty decent against the Timbersaw. And Earthshaker. Mouz is one of the few teams that does play Earthshaker. Narman's, his second most played hero is the Earthshaker after the Tidy. And it's not bad. You get a lot of very nice, like long range stuns with this guy. Good against the line. As we mentioned, you want to stay back, you want to use your mana drain. Sure, you can't stop him if he has the Aghanim shot, but until then, you still disrupt him quite a bit. Same thing with it, like the Timbersaw. He doesn't really get on top of the Earthshaker, and he doesn't want to.
Yep.
I like it.
Well, I'm just a little bit concerned because it does take a couple of bits to really get to your current items as well, right? Even as a core Earthshaker, it still take a decent amount of while. I'm assuming this is not going to be a blink, like it won't be a first blink dagger kind of thing. I feel it's going to be a little bit more stats. Maybe try to get the scepter as well before you really engage those fights.
I don't think it's going to be mid Earthshaker anyway. It's Narman's hero. He plays a lot, and plus they have Death Prophet.
Narman,
Yeah, Supreme already has his hero, which is the Death Prophet, and Force doesn't play a whole lot of Death Prophet, so it's not going to be for him. They could pick the Darkseer now. It's not bad with the Earthshaker. He's a melee hero. He likes to go close for the Enchant Totem anyway. And it's going to be Lina here for one win. Lina, not really. Neither Chiojia doesn't play a whole lot of it, so maybe it's Nande who wants it. I mean, they do. By the way, they do want burst damage because you're up against the Death Prophet.
I mean, for sure.
Yeah, you don't want her to start, getting those 3-4 Spirit Siphons off. You want just like Lina, Laguna Blade. Sorry. Finger Laguna Blade, she's out, you're like, cool, problem solved.
But the thing is, if you pick the Lina towards the safe lane, right, I feel like it's the game, the tempo somewhat shifts slightly as well.
Oh,
but that's something that we haven't seen for a while, right?
Yes.
Because we've always been seeing Chen always be usually the first ban, the priority ban as well. So having Chen come to the mix is really great. The ultimate is also great for sustain if it gets too dicey as well.
Yep. I mean, Chen has been banned a little bit this patch, but he's still Chen. He still brings the army. He's still a strong laner. If you're Mouz, again, Darkseer? No, they go for the Medusa here. Ban out instantly the anti-mage. They don't think it's going to be a Lina core. Carry, sorry. They believe it's going to be a Lina mid. I don't think that's a bad assessment to make.
Which I think is totally fine as well. At least now this somewhat guarantees the fact that Timber might be going to the off lane, Lina go to the mid. Then now they just slowly focus.
There's a Darkseer ban. There's a Darkseer ban. So they do feel like Force is here. Force, there's a lot of his heroes have been banned out. There's the Darkseer gone. Primal Beast is gone. What else is there? Actually, that's not too much. That's not too much. He still has the Doom, the Magnus, Enigma, Mars, Omni Knight. What would he like? I wouldn't mind. I don't know. I don't know what would be best.
Actually, honestly, if you ask me, I felt like, especially since there's... Actually, no, there is a Shadow Demon. Actually, no, let me hold back. Because I was thinking about DK, you really need someone to just like hit towers alongside with your team, someone really tank into the front line. But he just doesn't do that great against the Shadow Demon. That's why I'm also concerned about.
You mean for one win?
Yeah, for one win.
But one win, they already have their offlaner in the Timbersaw and they're mid with the Lina. They need the carry. They don't care at all about...
right. Oh, yeah.
They need the carry for one win here. Anti-Mage has already been banned out because he's such a good hero against the Medusa. And Mars comes out from one as a ban. And all right, Mouz, they have the next pick here. They need an offlaner. I don't know if I want to see a Doom. I don't like the Dooms that much in this game. Although he's fairly good against the Timbersaw to prevent him from healing. But I don't like the Doom that much.
No, it's too much farming potential, really, that kind of thing. You really need someone to really start helping to at least assist you in terms of setting some kind of tempo as well.
Maybe, I want to say Magnus wouldn't be so bad, but I would prefer something a little more active.
I would say.
Yeah, you know what? I got it. Omni Knight's going to come up. Offlane Omni Knight is next for Force.
I know it's one of his go-tos as well.
It's good. It's great. Really, I've seen it melt Timbersaws. You have low health heroes in both the line as well as the Chen. The ability to repel someone's amazing. Not as good as I guess for the Medusa, but still very solid. Yeah, I think it's Omni Knight. It has to be Omni Knight. You need someone to walk in. He's great at it.
No, I think DK would be a lot better. Which actually I'm mistaken. I wanted to say DK for Mouse, not for one win just now. Sorry.
It's all right. We always do that. We say one thing, we mean another. You know. They ban out the Alchemist here. They take the Doom. All right, so I don't love it, but it's a decent pick overall, and it's a comfort hero for Force. Now they need a carry for one win, unless it's a Lina carry. Because it's Nande standing in, we don't actually have his data.
Not a lot of intel. Let's be
honest. When we came in, they were like, "Hey, it's Nande." They were like, "What? Now you tell me?" So what would he like to do? You're up against a Doom Earthshaker. Something range would be nice. You have what, Liner Chen with you. You could go for a Monkey King. Not too bad. You're up against 2 melee. You could go for a range here like the Drow Ranger, and you stay behind. You also kind of ruin their lives. That's not a bad option. I prefer the Monkey King over everything. Monkey King or Ursa would go my idea of the best pick. What do you think?
It's tough because, yeah, it's really tough. Hold on, let me think. You can't go Luna anyway. Although yes, you will be flash farming, but it's banned. Yeah. You can't go Algo because it's also banned. Anti-Mage is also out of the pool. you can't go Savannah either because you're risking it because you're going up against a Shadow Demon too.
Yeah,
Aces Void, you'll be running into the Doom, which is also not ideal either.
You don't have good combinations with in terms of, I mean, he's not a bad hero in general, and sometimes you might just pick him just because you want to. Actually, the Lena's okay with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if you don't picture the Doom, right, the Chrono just pass forward with the Lion and the Lena. But then again, Razor comes into the lineup.
I can't say I like the Razor. No, I don't like the Razor. Because I get the idea that you can link with like a Medusa. She's your only source of real physical damage on Mouz. But as in right-click damage, you still have other physical from the Death Prophet. Death Prophet doesn't care if you static link her, because she can use her spirits and her spirit siphon, exorcism and spirit siphon to kill you. Doom doesn't care either. He's a spellcaster. The supports. No, I don't like the Razor at all.
I'm picturing in a way because they want to try to be going with this really more earlier tempo. Although yes, it will take a little bit of a while for Lena, maybe a 1 or 2 items before she really comes online and roll alongside with the other team. But it will definitely be a lot more faster compared to the Medusa here. Medusa is definitely going to be taking quite a while for farm singles to the Doom. I am a little bit concerned. I know in some aspect people will say usually like Doom against the Timber is probably more better. It's a more better matchup. It's actually more like the best matchup actually because of the fact that with Internal Blade is basically percentage damage.
Yeah.
And if you go for the level 20 talent, it's even more percentage damage against the Timber. That's
6%, yeah.
Pretty great. There's a lot of cost, but there's only one problem about the Doom here. It will be the fact that there's multiple costs to deal with.
Oh yeah.
You can only Doom one person, and which most likely you might just be focusing the Timber more. But you have this Raider that's going to be running into your lineup. Medusa might not be online to be in those fights, so it just might end up be a situation. Even in a 4v4, I feel there's still a little bit more nuking potential for the side here for 1 win.
So you're backing up 1 win?
I feel 1 win actually might.
I'm going to back up Mouz. I like... No, I'm not doing just to disagree with you.
I know.
That's just a nice bonus.
It's a preference, right? Yeah. That kind of thing.
But Mouz, I do like the Earthshaker pick. I think that he can just stay behind and be able to do a lot. You also have save from the Shadow Demon. Medusa feels like the best carry in this one, although Lena, she is a matchup against him. And of course, you have Death Prophet bringing the tower damage. I like the Doom. You said it's 4 versus 4, but it's 5 versus 4 because Doom's still a hero even if he uses Doom. So I'm all in with Mouz. Bet your grandmother on it. Your babushka.
Oh my god, all right. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, let's quickly get ready as we jump into our first game of our first series of the day of day 2 and see who will be the one to take this win. But I'll be honest here, right? Particularly, I'm going to be looking forward to or I guess you could say, focusing on this Shadow Demon slightly a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of members of 1 is going to be trying to prioritize on getting rid of him, mainly because of the fact that Disrupt alone, if you disrupt someone who's about to be Laguna Blade or Fingered, it's just so hard to deal with, let's be honest. And
another thing is, reminder, 1 is playing with a stand-in. So their chemistry may not fully be there. So that is going to be a problem. It's the carry. It's not like I feel like he's not as involved as the other roles would be. Oftentimes, he's just going to be farming away, but you're still part of the team. The laning phase is going to be affected. The enemy offlaner is going to be affected by this matchup. It's all. It is a negative for 1 to have a stand-in right now.
Scorching her. No, I'm going to take this one.
I imagine it is going to be what 2 for 2 here, and yep, there it goes. 2 for 2. Nothing crazy there.
I mean, which is fine, right? I mean, it's definitely going to be a little bit on the slower side for Mouz here.
Yeah, usually... Why Mouz? Why would it be slower for them? It's the same thing. It's 2 for 2 in bounty runs. The one thing that you can say...
I mean like in terms of like the game in general.
You have Chen on one side, true, but the other side they do have Exorcism from the Death Prophet. And it's a mid-Death Prophet, so she's going to be getting her AXP as fast as possible. I do think that she matches the Chen very nicely when it comes to like pushing power. It's going to be Respect is like just harassing force. So there is one problem with the Earthshaker. His laning phase is ass. As in actual ass, like it is garbage. Narman does go get a nice courier kill.
Which is even worse, right? Because it's a support, not even a core as well.
Yeah.
So it will take even longer for him to get the necessary amount of items as well. But then again, I guess that's
not bad. That's not bad.
That's a really good Fisher as well. That's gonna be getting a couple of free hits in, making this really long rotation, but I still think he's still gonna be fine. But that's gonna be a lot of regen expanded here for sure.
By the way, I remember Narman, he was part of a team. I forgot which team it was, but it was a few years ago.
Right.
And he was playing it. We were playing that, the weekly Battle Cup.
Yep.
I joined when I was up. We faced up against his stack.
And then what happened?
They crushed us, of course. And it's one of those things where you're like, oh my god, I thought I was decent in the game.
Was this during your support Zeus days?
This was during COVID days, I think. A little before that.
Because I remember at one point there was a phase that you had, just like
I saw
support
the phase.
Zeus, Ogre Magi.
Support Zeus is still good. You know, basically, I love greedy heroes. In the meantime, though, look at Cloud. He's doing a fairly good job of forcing you away from the lane here. In general, the laning phase is going to be uneven. Sweden strong.
Oh, beautiful with the body block as well.
He's got. This might look like first blood. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he got it.
Well done by Unit also. The problem for Cloud, by the way, is that the Whirling Death really doesn't bother the Medusa too much, you know, because your mana shield is good against some spells like that. You know, same thing with like, you know, Witch Doctor's Maledict. It's useless against Medusa because it's based on your health.
Yes.
So you don't lose health; you lose mana.
Mana instead, yeah.
It does no damage. So there are a few heroes that Medusa just kind of solid against.
Yeah, but I also don't think the Medusa is going to be able to do much to the team. So at least at this time.
Another courier kill, by the way, by Narman. It's nice because they need it, because overall the net worth in terms of CS is favoring the one-win side. They are getting really good CS in all their lanes. Mid is the only one that's kind of close, but the other lanes, particularly top 18 and 6 to the 9 and 1 now. 8 and 1. He missed it. How could he miss it? I was praising the man.
Yeah. Castle says, oh, good.
Oh, okay.
But then he's going to be getting a couple of static links as well. Just try to sub in some damage as well. We're not going to be able to slow him down to either. But then again, Scorcher is slowly burning him down to crisp. But he should be able to get out of the range and allow him to go back slowly back to the farm. And his farming, it is the name of the game for him here, at least.
Yeah, at least Nande is not full health. He's actually kind of suffered a little bit. Bottom lane, it's Timbersaw, unlikely. Wait, he's got 4 stacks.
That's a lot of stacks.
That's a lot of stacks.
And then he got him.
Yeah.
Really surprised, actually. I mean, we didn't get to see initially, like, how did it transpire into that situation. But unfortunately, for the top side, yeah, might be the pickup. He was able to get it right. Oh, didn't decide to commit for it.
I thought he was like lifting his spear, like he was the mid animation. And right? That's what it looked like.
They just decided to back off.
No, more likely he thought it wasn't going to happen. It happens sometimes where you think the click is not going to reach, and you're like, all right, I might as well cut it. So, oh well. Meanwhile, Narman coming mid, but I don't think he's going to be doing too much to Chira Jr.
Yep.
And so far, mid lane 23 and 6 to 21 and 1. It is the most. Well, I was going to say most even, but actually after that kill, it's also even the bottom lane. This is what I expected. We have a fairly evenly matched duo. I like it. I'm really glad. And Chira Jr., he's showcasing again his no-stun approach to the Lina, going for 3 points in Dragon Slave, just max harass. Cloud, is he going to get that 5th one? He does.
Oh, that is insane.
Half his health just disappears.
Yeah, and then this is the worst part about it, right? Because Tim is the kind of hero where you just don't like that kind of magic nuke.
Yep.
And without any problem, and the distance traveling for the Shadow Poison as well is just insanely far.
You can't do anything about it, basically. And this is sort of the stage. Oh, well, they might just get a nice kill here on Sweden Strong. Or is he Sweden dead?
No, I think, that's one too many stacks. And it's such a soft support as well. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of it.
No. It's not enough. It's not enough unless...
Nah.
It is enough.
Oh my lord. The illusion one hit. Just enough for the poison to get through.
Because I was like, no, I was looking at it, I was like, no, he's got enough regen from the tower that the Blood Green's not get him. But the creep, the illusions do get him in the end. This is a problem right now. Because they can rotate 2 people bottom, and top lane is just forced. Sure, he's not getting a whole lot of CS, but he's got Devour to recover.
Yeah. And the worst part about it is Razor can just somewhat, especially before the Doom, Razor can always just like somewhat run down the Doom if he chooses to go for it as well. But then again, nice vision is blocking the way. Does come into Laguna blade as well. Spirit Siphon is trying to sustain as much as possible. Right click needs to be done. Although yes, it'll be a mid for mid, but at least Super Ram here or Supreme here will get the bonus ESP before he fell.
Yeah, he's very happy with that. He's very happy with that for Supreme. And Narman, he was the one who landed the kill, which is not bad because, as we mentioned, Earthshaker's laning phase can be quite weak. Doesn't look like it for Narman. He's been doing an amazing job on the Earthshaker, but you do want those items. And Force, he went for the 2nd point in Devour. He's recognizing, I'm not really going to be using my Infernal Blade on anyone. Whoa.
Yeah, there's no combat at all for this one, but Sweden is strong. My friend, all you can do is just slow down the inevitable. Could you be finding the necessary support and assistance you need?
More hit.
But that's just 4 stacks of points and 1 more is required, and it will seal his fate.
Dude.
He's gonna go back to hell and back, but he's gonna be back there again.
He is doing all the work here on this Shadow Demon. He's having a fantastic game. I think we've seen him kill, what, 3 kills now? Very nicely done.
It's a really strong opening, right? It's a strong opening in terms of the drafting. It really limits on what you can really pick and select. Lane-wise, you see this kind of harass. Of course, disruption into a Norman with the Fisher as well. He tried to fish up, but not gonna happen. Glock's down in place here. Couple of more points, 7 points and stack. 1 more hit, and that's all you need. Banging is banging on the doors in this bottom lane.
I love what he does, by the way. He throws a Shadow Poison, disrupts, gets another one. Norman throws a feature that's always like guaranteed 3 stacks at least. So he is doing so much work for the team. Wisdom Ruins 1 for 1, so at least you're not losing in terms of EXP in that situation. Where's Bangin? Holy moly! Okay, it's not that far, like that ahead, but it's not bad.
He's catching up to the off laner.
He is.
And it's all mostly just like pickoffs, let's be honest here.
Unit.
Slow down, running out of mana eventually, but then again the Chen is on his way, and of course quick reassist coming from Bangin. Disruption, Timber chains in. They really want to try to get this pickup. They want to try to melt him down, and they will. Unfortunately, Bangin, you gotta walk back. That's 1 too many people for you to handle there.
Pretty good blow here by OneWin, taking away the most farmed hero on the enemy side. They needed more people coming in from Mouz to save him. It was just not enough for the Shadow Demon by himself. And here's the thing about Shadow Demon. If the fights don't last very long, he is not as good. You know, you need like 10 seconds to get all those Shadow Poison stacks off Norman. Takes an amplified damage rune. He's gonna be kind of happy with that, I guess.
You know, I love it as now the rune is named Amplifying Damage, AD, right? But I still love the fact that Earthshaker still calls it double damage.
All the heroes do that, right?
I still love it. And it's just somewhat reminds you of the fact that its origin, you know?
You know, in like a couple of years, everyone will be like, oh yeah, Amplified Damage. You're like, you remember it was DD? Like, no, I don't. And yeah, Unit, he goes in the trees, which is unfortunately means that Whirling Death does way more damage. And there's a fight going on. They do kill Norman. OneWin starting to, you know, put their foot on the gas a little bit here.
It's really great. And I love the quick switch, right, coming from Respect. Instead of just like hanging around that top side where no kills is really happening and no really rotation or gangs that's going to be happening to that top side, might as well divert resources to the bottom side. At least give a little bit more support. Because this Timber needs a little bit of a breathing room, and he finally got it.
It's very smart of them. They recognize that we're not killing like Doom, we're not slowing him down that much, and we do. And Timber is the tip of our of the aggressive spear. Sorry.
And speaking of killing to the top side, we're finally seeing an actually small rotation coming to the mix as well. There is the exclusivity. You want to push towards this top tier 1
Sweden
tower.
Strong.
Norman runs into Sweden the Strong. Smoke will break, unfortunately, but it's still totally fine. They still have the Fisher, still get blocked at the path, but just couldn't find the right tree line to really block him in here. So that pickup would not be able to be successful. But at least the best part about it is that they got the intel. The Death Prophet is here, Supreme is here. Play a little bit more safer.
Yeah, they were going to go for. Yeah, like they were trying to do something there on Mouz, and both sides, right? They want to kill Doom on one side, and the other side they want to kill Nande. But they found each other like, oh, I guess we'll all just back up now.
Yeah.
In terms of farm, very even across the board. Doom's for slightly ahead, but it's one of those things where it's like, if he eats a creep or 2, he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a level 2 Devour as well, so it's really nothing too much to worry. But once again, let's see if they can try to take another second attempt at the top side. But not too far behind, we have the Chen here. Going to walk straight up the high ground, get spotted out. They do have a really deep ward as well at the same time, just to give some form of vision, some form of safety.
Very defensive ward from OneWin. They are a little bit worried about this invasion. They spot out that ward. Supreme would love to deward it. It's a good source of gold and experience for the team. But I don't know if he's going to be able to just go for it. And there you go. There you go. 1. And you got it.
I believe it's actually within the range. I was thinking like, was it within the range of the sentry, like at the very end, or like?
It was at the very edge of it. It was pretty solid for them. How is the leader going for?
She is satisfied. You had nothing to worry about this at all.
She is very close. Yeah, she's getting very close to the Maelstrom. I think she actually has it in like 5 gold.
Like, even though yes, she finally picked up the Light Striker range, like she didn't even need to pick it up earlier as well. It's pretty difficult for the DP to really run down the Lina. Not really within range as well. And let's be honest, even if you want to try to play with the creep wave and try to seize the tower, you just can't. Dragon Slave the wave, and pretty much he just clears the wave so fast. TP just didn't, or Supreme in this case, didn't really have found any of those options to really siege at tier 1. Not at least without assistance, at least.
Interesting how Sweden Strong is picking his skill build. We often see Mana Drain being maxed out because it's a great synergy with the shard. I mean, it is the shard upgrade. But no, he's going for more points in the Impale, wants the burst damage instead.
I mean, mainly because of the fact that you're being more mobile than being in the lane-wise, right? That kind of thing.
And he's making fun of them as well. He's like, oh, sorry, that's happening for you.
Right, I mean, you can't blame him, right? You see a support like leading the charge, it's like you know for a fact there's something fishy here, right?
It's like he's not rolling up without his homies. He's got people with him.
Like he's either on the borderline of insanity, or there's actually an actual plan here. Oh. But finally, Exorcism coming as well. Marcelo is going to be for the line. Nice, beautiful vision. That will definitely block up the form of his escape route here and secure the pickup. But now with the Exorcism and with enough people here, but of course this is Alina we're talking about. She clears wave pretty fast. Supreme then can only try to do as much damage as much as possible. At least try to maximize this Exorcism while it's still active.
Yeah, the Chen army is here as well, which means they're going to also do their job to slow down the push. Supreme may not be able to get this tower, but level 1 Exorcism, 8 ghosts, it's not impressive.
Of course.
It's like once you get level 2, when you have those 16, it feels a lot better. So he does wisely decide to go back, probably going to be healed to fall from the Exos.
Which is why I was saying, right, we might see initially, I thought it was going to be slower pace mainly because of this, right? But with such a phenomenal performance coming from Bangin, it just totally does tilt the scale slightly.
Yeah, especially with the Timbersaw having a rough time. Can we look at the... Oh, nice scale. Nice stack. Can we see the win percentage? I imagine this is favoring Mouz a little bit. Yes, 75%? That's way higher than I thought it would be. Gabe is like, this Farm Fest is really good for Mouz. It makes sense, because on the other side, you do have Chen. You're expected to be ahead at this point of the game. And a Timbersaw, who does fall off, and your net worth is less. Slightly less, of course.
Yeah, but now they're just completely diverting all personnel to try to at least open up the map slightly. Breaking that tier 1 tower is definitely going to be the beginning of all things here as well. Very aggressive positioning and aggressive warding at the same time coming from Norman. Really zoning out respect, trying to deny him as much of those creep farms, but he's still got a couple of camps nearby, not to worry.
Norman almost has a Blink Dagger. He'll probably have it by about the 14-minute mark. You know what's very scary to me is that Lion does not seem to prioritize the shard. He's going for the Blink Dagger first, and he's up against a Manta, Medusa, as well as Disruption from the Shadow Demon. So he's not going to be able to deal with those illusions well at all. Look at the Medusa, my god. To his credit, Nande is farming very well on the Razor, which is no easy feat to be competitive with the Medusa as a Razor.
But I'm only assuming the reason why he's going for the Blink more is mainly because of the fact that you just want to be a lot more faster, right? You drag out the game a little bit longer, then you're going to start seeing a really scary Medusa. They don't, not to say they don't have decent amounts getting towards the late game, but just Medusa, or I guess the Mouz side does it a little bit more better, right? That kind of thing.
No, I don't like the Blink Dagger. No, I understand. You jump, you hex, you kill someone. That's good, but the Mana Drain is way more reliable. You know, you might be able to jump and kill someone, true, but the Mana Drain is always good. And they're putting some pressure here on the bottom tier 1. We'll see if Mouz chooses to defend this. They're bringing people here. They're like, alright, let's not lose this tower, especially because they do feel strong, you know.
They got the nukes. They got the CC as well.
Doom, he's getting about 1,000 gold away from the Shiva's God. A great way to make sure that this Timbersaw, firstly, doesn't get much regen. All the extra magic damage does add up. And I hear Hex.
But the Hex, but the stun, but the Fisher does come in just nicely, time to block at the path. But here comes the Razor coming, and Ande coming with the Statically, sipping a lot of damage, and of course, Cloud coming in to clean up how they got the nukes. There's a Lugana blade that's currently on the way. Not really into the thick of the things just yet. Defensive TV comes in just in time to return the favor. A core, a support for 2 supports is definitely not the best kind of trade you're trying to look for as well. And Unit definitely want to get a better part of that trade, and we'll get 3 for the price of 2.
Very nice defense here by Mouz. And I didn't really feel like the Lina was there in time to help the team. But at least before he dies, Sweden Strong was able to get the finger off and get himself a kill. So it's not like in any way a disaster. It's just another victory for Mouz.
I mean, it definitely could be more clear.
He's got Blink, he's got Blink!
That is a big one. Good manage to CC down in time. Scorch doesn't come in for the side of Force. That's a lot of CC to deal with, my friend.
This is getting a bit scary. You're getting these pickoffs across the map like that, as at a point where one win should be like taking control of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we're entering like 80-85% win rate for Mouz, because this is a danger. Okay, 79. It's close. It's 1%
It's
off.
climbing. It's climbing.
It's 1%. I'm 1% off. Give it a minute. It'll be 80%. Observer, no, take it away. Thank you. He's like, I'm gonna keep it there for a while until proof it's not going there. Vlad's being picked up by Chen, not the mech. It does. Okay, Vlad does help you like speed up your push, which is good. However, you're not pushing. You know, you are generally playing this fairly passive. I don't think they've taken a single tower. The bomb tier 1 is about to fall. It's going to be the first tower for one win, but it's very late. 17 minutes in. And it's also the least important tower of the game.
I mean, you don't really have much options at the same time, right?
Exactly. That kind of but that does not mean that that's what I mean. Like, you don't have these options. You're in a bad spot right now. Supreme, he hits level 12, so he's going to have the upgrade Exorcism right now. Sanj and Kaya finished up on him, so these disables not going to last that long.
I saw Cloud circling the bottom part of the map as well. Just saying like, alright guys, we want to try to get some control here, see if we can find anyone out of the shadows. Although he's really strong, currently in range to Supreme. Barely sees him from the fog as well, both sides.
He has no idea what's happening.
Oh, they know. They found him out just in time. The Shrub going to be leading straight into the silence as well. No way for him to run. No one there to give him the necessary save. And the Fisher will be the one to seal his fate here.
Narman's like, I'll help. But just trying, he realized there's no way they could have seen him without a ward there.
Definitely.
So he's going to be able to bring a sentry and D-ward, maybe get something out of it, his death. So far, I just have not seen Chira Jr. do too much. He's got the Gleipnir on the Lina. So he is able to outplay, but he's got 0, 2, and 1. So 2 deaths, 1 assist, that's it. 1 assist, that's all he's contributed.
Sadly, no one is really in a state to really like somewhat enable the rest of the squad right there, because you are, I mean, yes, Lina cheer up playing the Lina is great. You have a backline, massive damage nukers, but if your frontline is not able to really like assist you in any way, or at least do the necessary amount of damage to assist you, then you just can't do anything about it. Just be safe to go for the farm. But when that happens, you just create a lot of opportunity and space for the opponent to just really bring back the game.
What's it gonna be for the Earthshaker neutral item? Philosopher's Stone. He's got the Aghanim's shard as well. This Narman's sitting very pretty. The fact that he's keeping up with the Chen and net worth is a huge credit to him, because generally, to be fair, Earthshaker farms pretty nicely, but nothing like the Chen, who's considered the best farming support, or at least one of the best.
I mean, of course, right? You can farm jungle officially as well. Earthshaker in the jungle is.
It's not as bad, because you can usually you have the aftershock. It's okay. It's okay.
We're talking about the early game, okay? We're not talking about like mid game when we have like at least some stat items or anything, okay? We know what it's like. You know what it's like.
It's pretty terrible.
It's horrifying, actually.
Shazzyman, what is he going to pick up for the neutral item? And if it's another Philosopher's Stone, it's going to be quite a problem here. It's 2 Philosopher's Stones for Mouz.
That's a lot of GPM being piled up for the supports here. Really.
I believe about 75, so an extra 150 GPM for the team. Just passive. It's all, it adds up. I mean, well, 75 because, you know, each, so it's like 150 for both. It adds up, by the way. Like the other two supports aren't getting. I think Chen has a Philosopher's Stone as well. And the line doesn't, though. So it's not too bad.
Yeah. Oh, Force definitely feels something in the Force for sure.
And it's like, wait.
No one's in the lanes except for the Razor, the mid. That seems suspicious enough.
Cloud's here as well, clearing it up. What's Cloud going to go for next? The BKB. He's got the Sanj and Kaya. It's pretty useful against the Doom, especially now that the cooldown, the duration was nerfed anyway. From 16 to all levels to 12, 14, 16. And you reduce it by 25%, so it's only like 10 seconds of Doom. It's not that bad.
You know, in most cases, I would be for me, it's debatable if you were to just instantly rush out that Shivas because of how expensive the recipe is now. But when you have this kind of lead for yourself and your whole team is doing well in all lanes here,
might as well, right?
Just go for it, man. Like if you're in the lead, just dominate, assert that dominance for that lead.
I mean, the Shiva's God is a fantastic, like a super strong item. Okay.
It'll be a bit fun to DP, but it's still not going to be able to get the pick. No one's nearby to really follow up with this.
We are in a stalemate right now, but the stalemate is favoring Mouz because, all the supports have a Philosopher's Stone in this game. All 4 of them, which is nice. No, wait, not the Chen. The Chen doesn't? Ah, my bad, sorry.
Well, it's still fine, man.
Okay, so his goal was, he must have had the GPM creep with him.
They did manage to spot out Cloud. did hear and seen the Shivas right into the stun, chain stunning on top of that alongside with the Doom. There's no way for Cloud to come into the fight, and no one is going to be going back into the system in any form or manner. They have no positioning, not much visioning as well. And this is what I'm saying, right? Like, even though if they want to really smoke out, take those fight, they will still be quite hesitant, mainly because of the fact that they really want to play with vision.
Yes, they do.
They're currently having their backs against the wall, and like I said, this is the kind of game or this kind of situation where you do want to see where is this Shadow Demon going to be playing around, or how they're going to be playing around this Shadow Demon, because Shadow Demon will be the main core target to focus on here.
Yeah, exactly. You jump on someone else, the Shadow Demon saves him, and you're like, well, that sucks, guys. Well, Shadow Demon is a relatively fragile target. It was easy to jump on.
You know, it'd be absolutely amazing if we see, like, within the same time span, Bang saves a teammate from both the Lugana and the Finger.
That's unlikely.
I know it's too much to ask, but like I said, it'd be amazing.
Wait.
But Shivas just managed to catch on top of 3, but we hear the exorcism being popped and currently dive into the back line. Lina has been caught and fallen. The back line has fallen. The front line, all he can do is just watch as the ending unfolds here. And Nande, he's pretty much screaming, Nande the Scar, because everyone is being falling here. He's all alone. The line, sweet and strong. All he can do is one last attempt with the mana drain, but that's all she wrote.
This is kind of terrible. I mean, firstly, they tried to get a kill on Force. That wasn't happening. Nami shows up in time. He kind of realizes, okay, Cheojin is going to die anyway. I might as well bring down Nande. Cost him his life, but well worth it, because they also bring down the support, sorry, the Sweden Strong. 3-for-1 trade.
I think I feel like they didn't really want to try for that, because they had some vision on high ground. They had the positioning as well, so they thought like, okay, maybe we could try to take this fight.
Yeah.
But at the same time, a very quick reaction coming in from the DP, right? She TPs all the way from the outpost and straight just hit to that backline. There was nothing Kira could do about it.
Looks like they want to go for the shot. Would be nice if you can get on the chin so you can get some ancient creeps.
Yeah, he got it.
So you do get a couple ancient creeps based on the level of your ultimate.
But you see, here's the fun part, right? You have the Doom who has the talent. You see,
just to eat them, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So it works two ways. You can either get for the level 20 talent, you can either eat the ancients or go for the percentage damage, right? If you
that's level 15, eating the ancients.
Oh, level 15? Oh, okay. I thought it was level 20.
He doesn't take it. He's fine. Supreme might be losing his life, but he's got the ace. Actually, he wants to lose his life.
Yeah, he's gone. The Ghost Cloud, they nicely stacked up together for him to get that nice, beautiful whirling death. But he does have the Aegis. They're coming in. Stone Gaze forces the disengagement, which allows Team Mouz for the re-engagement here, and they will come in to succeed. Although two members will fall, but they're all relatively so low. Can they get Kira? One last one for the win here. One last one for the road. Make that 2 here, as fall will fall. This fight looks like impending here, but the Medusa for unit still going quite strong.
Gone.
Oh my, still going for a couple of hits. Static Link, there's some damage, but of course the defensive TP will keep him alive. And well, that's actually a pretty great fight. A much needed win as well.
Yeah, when Mouz went in, they had no Doom, they have no Echo Slam, and so like these two heroes can't do too much without it. On the other side, just threw everything they had. Supreme, he dies, he comes back with Aegis just in time, but he also doesn't have Exorcism. So this was perfect. This was Mouz disrespecting one win and getting punished for it.
Which is definitely a much needed win. It doesn't matter whether is it disrespect or not. They needed a win. They needed a break. They got it. Although yes, it's not a team fight where it will massively swing the grass, unfortunately.
But it's like, you know, when you're bleeding and you put a bandage, it's better than nothing, right?
Stump the bleeding, right?
Know?
Keep yourself going.
Keep the blood inside. That's where it should be. In the meantime, Sweden Strong. Again, I don't know why he refuses to get the Aghanim Shard. He wants to go for the Force Staff first. There's nothing wrong with this. It's a good item. I just think the Aghanim Shard would have helped him a little bit more. You know, you're up against the Manta illusions, the Shadow Demon illusions. You can just remove them all. You become magic immune. Like, you don't have to worry about the random fissures hitting you. You'll be like, yeah, I can just stand. It's great against the Medusa because you want to be able to mana drain her and not be interrupted.
Right.
Because it is, like, mana drain is a fantastic ability against Medusa. 600 mana being removed in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but he just got to find that opportunity, right? That kind of thing. It's like you just take the order, yes, BKB or not, you're still pretty soft.
Nah, if he had that shot, he would be fine just doing it because there's no BKB piercing abilities on the other side, besides the Stone Gaze, I believe. Either way, they smoke up here from one win. I don't know if you want to take a fight. You were able to win the last one because they made a mistake.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I think they are
attack.
trying to find the person who's actually going to be walking back, right?
Yeah.
Because right, at this moment, you get the tier 2 tower, you would assume someone will either be farming back or TP to the other side of the map, right?
Radiant's middle tower
Was
is
they
under
able to find
attack.
anyone? No.
Nope.
They are
Dire's
trying to
top
do it.
tower
They did
is
spot
under
Medusa
attack.
in the lane.
Yeah, but
But what
Medusa's
about the rest of the squad?
pretty deep in, right? She's like between two towers. They're just going to be able to... Taking the tower is still a nice one for them. Opens up the map
Radiant's
just a
middle
little bit
tower
here.
has fallen.
Things
Dire's
not
top tower is
turning
under attack.
into one's favor, but like the winds are shifting slightly. You know, it was blowing one way, now it's like blowing slightly less.
I guess you can see there's a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel this time. Like it's not pure pitch black in this case here.
No, I like my analogy more. Yours is good too. No, yours is right. It's like it's not a complete darkness now. That was, they were like 7,000 gold behind, but that was 5 minutes ago. Items have come up. The gap is slightly smaller.
We're slowly bringing things back as well as Italy. Force, totally fine. Thank God for the ward on the cliff. Managed to get all this necessary intel for the time for the TP back to safety.
They do get the D ward off. And there's a gem on the Chadium. If they can get that gem, it would be a big win for them. All right, looks like they do want to go for a 5v5 here on Mouz. Bringing in the Medusa, bringing in the Doom. Everyone's ready. They have all their ultimates.
Yep.
Shadium's ultimate is bugged by the way, which is why you can't see the green gem, but he does have it. Oh, Craggy Coat. Okay.
They definitely, for sure. They want to see if anyone is willing to come to the lane to go for the necessary amount of farm. But of course, Cloud clears it really pretty efficiently as well. Just spotted it out.
Yeah,
There's unit, they know for sure if a Medusa is here, then the rest of the team is not too far behind. Slowly grouping up as they slowly reposition out to the bottom side.
Look at the
map here. If they want to try to break that, but they do take cautious. They're walking into a bunch of trees, not sure, have no form of vision of the high ground here.
Whoever wins this fight will get Roche as well. It's about to respawn.
Broken as well. Now the kids coming out. Too beautiful. 2-man up. Without the disruptor, without the ES here. Now it's the time to get back to the fight. Stone Gaze commits as well, but not really in range for them to really get any necessary amount of stun. But then again, quick buy by Norman. Blinks it. Massive echo at the same time. But is it enough? Is it a little bit too late? Though the damage is big. But Unit is just hitting away at his leisure. No more BKB. All time down as well. And now Unit returning the absolute favor here. Although yes, it did cost a buyback, but it just still doesn't matter. They took the fight. They took the win. Respect. You better TP out of there, my friend, because you might not have seen the light of day. And he will get caught with a beautiful stun, center stun, courtesy of Force.
So it's 4 versus 4 for 5. They do force a buyback from Narm, a dieback actually from Narm, so his economy is going to be hurt quite a bit. And you can see it is favoring Mouz, but not a whole lot. The biggest thing though is that Roshan's up. They haven't checked yet, so they're not sure. They aren't aware of this. Big fight. Great jump from the start. They get 2-man kills. Narman buys back, does turn the tides for them. That wasn't for that buyback from Narman. That would have been a nice clean sweep for a 1 win.
The worst part about it as well,
Why doesn't he want shard? Why doesn't he want? He's going for 8th. You want? Okay. Can we hover over the shard? Maybe it's changed. Maybe there's nothing.
Nah, he doesn't.
It's the same shard.
I think he's hoping to get it from the Tormentor.
That's a good point. That is actually.
It's a much cheaper way, a more cost efficient, right?
Yeah, but it's 30 minutes. He could have had it 15 minutes ago, and he would have been doing a lot of work with it. You know those Echo Slams and Fissures? They're a joke. Sweden Strong.
Yeah.
Okay. Spots the circlet. He's like, that shouldn't be there.
You know, just looking back to that massive fight that Roshan played, right? I feel like the reason why they were so confident with all the four of them committing the BKB at the same time as well. Mainly because of the fact they were so sure, okay, Narman's gone, don't really have to worry too much about it as well.
When he buys back, and it's like when he buys back, he has to walk there, it takes some time, but when he does show up, that was a nice Echo Slam.
Yeah, because everything just times out. It doesn't matter whether it's a fresh BKB or not, it's just gone.
And they're also fighting the steps, you know, where it's like everyone's kind of shoulder to shoulder to each other. Is the Tormentor up for the Dire side? Because I would love if it is, so that we can get... No,
not yet.
Still dead. Well, that's the Radiant. How are we going to get to it? You know, I don't know how we're going to get him there.
But Roshan's going to be the name of the game here.
1 win. They don't seem to be interested in contesting it. Chira Jr. is going to have some decent damage. Already has the crit working towards the Daedalus, but Medusa, she's got she's got Butterfly,
Daedalus, Scotty.
Diffuse.
She's set.
Yeah, she is I believe the kid's called Thick. You know. She is very happy right now.
A very happy girl. Very happy girl.
Narman is here as well. The whole team shows up. So now you have until the 36-minute mark, basically, to do what you want with this Aegis. And it's on unit. Oh dear. Last time they gave it to Supreme, not the best user of the Aegis, because you don't want to like transformation heroes are suck with Aegis because you don't want to. You don't know. Do I use it in the first life or the second life? Sometimes you die twice anyway. You don't even get the benefit of your ultimate.
Still, back to the farm once again. I believe it will be the calm before the storm, before the massive push towards the
Before
bottom
the Razor,
side.
yeah, calm before the Razor.
Oh man, I think no. If we talk about calm before the Razor, we're gonna need a lot of Razors at this state of the game.
Nande, he's done a fairly decent job farming, but look at, but Unit is an absolute beast. 10,000 gold ahead of the Razor, basically.
I mean, it's to be expected as well, right? If
It's a Razor, it's a Medusa, yeah.
So yeah, there's nothing to worry about that kind of thing. If we're talking about comparison between maybe Luna or Sabelle against a Medusa, then maybe it might be a little bit debatable, but we're talking about a Razor here, so
yeah, the guy
definitely take some time.
He can't farm very well, but much of decent items coming out as well. Sanjin Kaya for the Doom, and the Lincoln Sphere coming out from, was it Nande? Yeah, I think Nande gets it. So at least Doom is less of a problem now. As, look at that, they just send the illusions forward. Imagine a lion with an Aghanim shard, clearing them away instantly. But no, I'll get it from the Tormentor, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe that was the first intention, right? That first Tormentor, that first shard, he was hoping to get Doom instead of the Chen. But of course, Timber, although yes, he did pop the BKB, but it still doesn't matter. Doom still silenced you through and through.
Yeah, but it's not gonna last forever. I think it's not gonna.
He's not gonna be able to live for the light of day. We're talking about like percentage damage on the top of the Doom at the same time, so not gonna be able to last for too long.
Okay.
Uni on the other, that's great. There's no TP, there's no Doom. They're nowhere nearby to try to resist him. There's no Aegis, so they need to try to chain this up statically.
Oh,
yeah,
well
sure, disruption is there, but he's tapping a lot of damage away from the Medusa here. But I still think he should be able to get out of it because he still have the Stone Gaze. A get out of jail free card, still totally fine. But I believe he didn't really expect or wish to lose that Aegis at that kind of situation.
True. Overall, though, they're fine, right? They killed Timbersaw. They took the bomb instead of barracks. Like, there's no way.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, no matter what you say, like Mouz is still very happy with the situation of the game.
Even unexpected, but you know, still satisfied.
In the meantime, mid lane, they're pushing their... Oh, jump in from the Doom.
That was a beautiful three-man fish at the same time, too. There's pop the BKB, two-side, notice a defensive BKB coming from the side of Nande as well.
Aggressive force.
Falls back, forces out the glyph as well, trying to clear as many of those creep waves. But then again, this is a Medusa, it doesn't really matter. She's still going to break that tower. But another set of creeps comes in, that's going to be absolutely fantastic. Much needed as well. Mid-racks, possibly gone. Had to wait up for the Timbersaw and hope for the best later on. They do take into account, there is still no BKB in the hands of Nande as well.
Well, now this is going to be the last set of barracks of the top lane here. The Exorcism is up.
Divas? Nah, it's just to clear just to farm the waves.
Wait.
Same side, but we're seeing multiple rings happening from both sides. A beautiful blink into the Inferno blink on top of the Lion as well. No way for you to run, Sweden strong. No more CC, no more mana drain. Yes, no, got the buyback. Don't think going to be committing for it just now, unless a little bit too aggressive approach coming in for the side.
Daedalus finished up on the Lena, so her damage is going to be astronomical. Question is, can she actually get that damage out? They don't have the Exorcism, so the top push is going to be slightly slower. But look at that, like again, Shadow Demon. These 4 or 5 illusions, sorry, not 4, 3 or 4 illusions always coming out, very difficult to deal with.
Oh, good silence though.
Look at Chiro Jr. He's melting to the illusions.
Yeah, that is definitely is a problem for sure. But Lion's definitely going to be bumping up for a bit, steadily trying to force them back at bay. Instantly gets a break off. Couple more seconds. Oh, defensive blink before the glyph near.
I like how he walked up to them, blink backwards. Like he just moonwalked. He's like, all right, guys, have you seen me?
I mean, it's also a reaction, right? You see the glyph near flying towards you, you want to blink out. You get caught there without the BKB, it's not fun at all.
Well, Cloud is trying to sort of hold it for the team, but oh dear. Look, these are just illusions.
Really smoking them down.
Bye-bye, Cloud. He can't do anything.
He's trying.
I could harp on about what would solve it, but I've said it like 10 times now, so I'm not gonna be mean about it.
But backline though, a beautiful wraparound. Not much warning towards that area.
They would have loved if they could have gotten a decent ruin out of this as well.
They got a smoke too. So not spotted at all. But then again, Bang is somewhat in the prime positioning. But that's if they want to go for him again.
If they go from behind, they can catch the Shadow Demon first. This is a long wraparound, but this is a good move by one win. And they found
Again.
it. They found who they want.
Just nicely timed himself. Barely got up, barely had the smoke
Perfect
broken as well.
start.
Although, yes, unfortunately for the line, but he does have the buyback, buys back, comes back into the mix as well. He does doom the Lina, but that's still totally fine. Still does a lot of damage from the Fury stacks that she has, but needs to reposition slightly as well. Doom slowly
Chen.
breaking down, but Chen out of position. But then again, same goes for our dear friend Doom, out of mind with the finger of death. BKB is even committed as well, but nonetheless, BKB has finally timeout. DP pops in the Spirit Siphon, and of course, in the face of the Medusa, absolutely melting him away. Commit the second buyback here. They need more bodies, they need more allies
That's
here.
over.
But sadly, the allies are not here to go for the saves here. And sad for poor Cloud. They're not even bothering about the Cloud. They want to go after Nandir again. A buyback becomes a dieback, and GG is the call. Mouz takes game one.
It was an amazing attempt to go for that backstab there. They do get the Shadow Demon. It's very nice for them. But immediately he buys back, realizing, yo, this is a critical fight for us. This is could be a chance that they start, making their comeback. And to their credit, they buy back also on the Doom. They knew how much to commit for it. It was very nice. One win. They didn't have enough of the buybacks to sustain them, and it was close. You can see the faces. Like that was a tough one for one win.
Yeah. But still, that game overall, right?
Yeah. I like what Mouz was able to do. They shut them down. They shut down Timbersaw in the laning phase. We saw Chen. He wasn't able to sort of play the way he wanted to. We see Chen a lot of times. What does he do? He gets creeps. He pushes very fast. Didn't get that from the Chen this game.
No, that's why it's always pretty much amazing. That's really coming hand in hand with both Force and Bangin, right?
Yeah.
Bangin was doing so much heavy lifting towards the bot lane, really keeping that Timber in check. And at the same time, Force on that top lane, always ensuring like, hey, I don't really have to be too engaging as well. You can outrun me. Your silence can be a nuisance towards me as well.
Yeah.
I just need to focus on devouring, just focusing on levelings, and just sort of just keep a really nice, safe distance, but while also garnering the necessary economy to really build up towards my necessary items.
Exactly. They could leave the Doom by himself and still get a lot of value in the other lanes from the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's impact in the first 10 minutes is really what won them the game. It's,
Right.
Sometimes by the 30 minute mark you forget what happens, but if he hadn't given them that amazing laning stage by shutting down the Timbersaw as well as he did, then the whole game would have been very different. Timbersaw would have been a problem they couldn't deal with. Chen would have been taking towers, but it's all banging from the start.
Yep. And the crazy part about it is in terms of recovery as well, they tried to recover, they were slowly bouncing back, they were winning a couple of skirmishes here and there. But eventually when they really came out to that one big fight, right, that's when everything just totally changed really.
The team fights also really favors Mouz, right? You have Echo Slam as well as the Doom and the Exorcism, the Stone Gate is all really good for them. The other side, your team fight's not really as impressive.
Look at all, I just noticed all the ancients and all the creeps just blocking the lead on the chat. They're trying to go up the stairs, but they just couldn't, all the trees.
It's like, I'd kill them if I could, I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Doom jumps in, gets a nice kill on Cloud as well. This fight was make it or break it for one win. They were so close to getting it. But the buyback coming out from Narman was all they needed. This is one win. They're really good at getting those backs out. They did it twice in this game. One was at the Roche fight, the other one was at the very end that we saw. They're pretty good at it. It's just too far behind. And I want to go back to some of the itemization. I don't know why Respect didn't go for Mech. He wants first item Vlad. Vlad is a great tempo item. It's not good when you're losing.
Yep.
And secondly, I don't mean to be mean, but sweet and strong, you needed the Aghanim's Shard to deal with all these illusions. I don't know why he kept waiting for the Tormentor. At some point, you're like, just buy it. Just get it yourself.
Maybe the thing is just right. Don't get me wrong. It's always great to have faith in your teammates and how you guys can really try to bring back to the game here.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you really are having your back against the wall, or maybe not even at the wall at the point, maybe through the wall in this case.
The head is through the wall for sure.
Through the wall, right? It's like you said. There's no point in trying to wait things out. Sometimes it does demand some drastic action and certain purchases as well. Although yes, ideally, cost efficient wise, yes. It's always better to get from the Tormentor.
It's like, here's the thing, at 20 minutes mark, you go for it. If you get it, great. If you don't get it, you buy it, because you can wait like, oh, I don't need it at 15. If I get 15, if I don't want to buy it at 15, I'll wait for 20. Because 20 minutes, the tournament shows up. Chen has it, cool, I'll buy it. Good for you, Chen. And that's not what Sweden Strong was thinking. He's like, I'll wait.
Can you imagine, right? Just on the calls, just really like, you first commander, they're like, it's gotta be me.
Yeah.
It has to be me. Charlie gets, he's like, you know what? I'll wait for the second one.
Why did you give it to him? It's like, not our choice. What did we do about it? So, 1-1 though, it was still, they had a good performance. They had moments of brilliance. They played pretty well. I love the backstab they were able to do with the smoke. Unfortunately, some weak laning phase, some question itemization cost them the game. Mouz leads the series, but will 1-1 make a comeback? We're going to take a little bit of a break, about 10 minutes. When we come back, it's going to be game 2 between Mouz and 1-1. Stay tuned.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
allegiances have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought, so that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. Future, their people, and their home.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Go, go!
Adventure awaits.
Take down. Listen up, Tim. Tim, on me.
And Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back to another round of the Portal Dota 2 World Invitational. I'm Len, also known as Yololi. Gracing us at the castle desk once again is the one and only Atomo. Let's be honest, Atomo, we had a very rough start, I guess you could say, for our first game of our first series of today for day 2.
It depends on who you. A very rough start for one, and very wonderful start for Mouz. You know, if you're a glass half empty guy, yes, it's tough.
I mean, it depends, right? I guess you could say some could be an uphill and some is a downhill kind of moment for them.
For Mouz, though, it was amazing. You know, they had exactly what they want. Unit was farming the entire game on the Medusa, absolutely unkillable. I thought that he'd have trouble against the line, but he didn't struggle at all. We saw Supreme on the Death Prophet. I like what he went for. He went for first item Sanjin Kai, so they can't control, then Blink Dagger. He jumps in, Spirit Siphons, and you're forced to either run away, disperse, or stay and you kill him, which is a big problem for them. Force, I'm not going to say he's underperformed. He struggled the most, but even then he had an amazing performance with the Doom. And of course, the support duo of Narman and Bengen, I think they won them the game.
Yep.
You know, great Echo Slams, an amazing move from the Shadow Demon. First 10 minutes, Shadow Demon made him the MVP.
And the craziest part about it as well is that when usually, like I mentioned just now as well, when you play Doom as well, Doom is not really a big fan of multiple core heroes in your enemy team as well.
Yep.
Because you're really limited on who you should prioritize, like Doom kind of thing. But when you see Banging already somewhat setting things up for you, and everyone is somewhat under farm or not underperforming, just under farm or doesn't really create enough presence to the point where everyone's a threat. You don't even need to worry about who you want to doom. You're more comfortable with the idea, okay, I can just doom this one guy, and I'm just totally fine. But of course, with that being said, totally respectable, straight up went for their first priority ban, just go straight to the Shadow Demon.
You can't fault them. But if this does mean that there might be a Crystal Maiden, a Chen, as well as Disruptor available by the end of the ban phase. We'll see what still remains.
Yep.
Mouz, they haven't changed anything. They got rid of the Kunkka, they get rid of the Brewmaster. I think they got rid of another core offlaner at this point of the draft. Okay. So they didn't get rid of Timbersaw in game 1. They allowed Cloud to get it, but they felt, okay, it could have snowballed. It can still present a problem. Let's not play with fire. We didn't get burned the first time, but let's not put our hands on on the burning ashes and see what happens.
Still going through the ban phase as well, still figuring out what you want to try to get rid of the pool as well. The thing is, One Win has been banning very certain particular set of heroes as well, something a lot more, I guess you could say, more individually focused as well. Not much team fight potential so far, other than the fact that there are times we see a couple of Timber or Kunkka, but in this case, it's Mouz who's already banned them off from the pool for themselves.
They get the Primal Beast as well, so a lot of offlaners. Mouz, they feel like Cloud is their biggest threat. And one thing we want to remind viewers is that, Nande is standing in for Mankushi for 1 win. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. I do think, not that Nande is a downgrade for Mankushi, not at all, but the synergy for the team is going to be weaker. But 1 win, they do start off with arguably the best position 5 on the market, is the Disruptor. Mouz immediately counters with a Tiny. That's very likely to be Narman's Tiny, as he's the one who plays it for the team.
But then again, I felt it still can be pretty flex. I know, like you mentioned, Narman also played the Tiny one too many times, actually. He has played it over like 13 times in the past 2 months here, in this case, the Tiny he has opposed for. But still can be pretty flex. But I mean, of course, if Narman still plays it, that would be pretty great. If it doesn't, still one of the few best flex here. You can go mid with it, you can go offlane with it, you can go post 4 with it. And I think this is pretty much why we see a lot of particularly off-lane heroes also being banned out in the pool recently as well, mainly because of how flexible it is and how quickly it just switched out in terms of the meta that we're currently facing in this patch.
I generally feel like it's going to be Narman's Tiny, and we'll see if Mouz adjusts or not. They might want to consider banning the Darkseer on 1 win. Mouz, they often pair up the Tiny with the Darkseer. Firstly, Tiny is very durable and melee, so it's easy for him to stick on the target and not lose his life.
1 win banning the Darkseer?
Sorry?
1 win banning the Darkseer.
They should ban the Darkseer, not let Force pick it up. For 1 win, you have the Disruptor, so at least you have the Glimpse available as an option if the Tiny jumps on anyone.
5 seconds.
Meanwhile, position 5's in the pool. Bangin, he loses his Shadow Demon, he loses his Crystal Maiden. He doesn't play a whole lot of Chen either. So, not bad start for one in terms of the drafting phase. Getting rid of sort of the best tools of the position 5 on the enemy side.
I mean, we still do have the Bat Rider in the pool for our dear friend Bangin to actually really picked it up if we choose to go forward with it as well.
Radiant
Oracle,
team
I feel it's a little bit situational. Same goes for the Bane as well. He does manage to
get rid
pick
of
up a
the
couple or two.
Yeah,
Darkseer,
very smart.
very good ban.
Very good, very smart by one when realizing that we cannot have him with the Tiny in the same lanes, too annoying the entire game. It also means we can't pick Medusa or Illusion, like heroes with strong illusions on our side. Overall, very nice move by one win. Now Mouz, they have the next ban phase here.
5
They've been focusing on Cloud a lot. They removed the Timbersaw, the
Radiant
Kunkka.
team
Alright, they
pick.
decided to go for Nande in this one. Never mind. I mean, they're not going to be taking up the life steal. They don't feel like they should give it to the enemy side.
There is still, we still have both the Mars and this event still in the pool as well. Something that Lifestealer is also pretty great against both of those particular heroes as well.
True, true. Let's see.
And I wouldn't mind if Mouz decides to open up with the second opening with this event as well. It's still pretty decent. There's no Timber, there's no Shadow Demon either way as well in the pool as well.
I guess.
And he's also pretty great against mixed damage carry heroes as well. He can be for the magical damage and also with the Warcry bonus armor for physical one as well.
I never mind the Sven. I think Sven's always a decent hero. And the other side though, they feel like Mouz, they'd be like, alright, let's just take the Death Prophet. Worked for us well in game 1, we might as well take it. They are very much showing their cards though. You know, like a lot of times these are flex heroes, but Mouz tends to not flex their heroes. They're like, Tiny is our 4, we don't play Tiny mid. Death Prophets are mid, we don't play Death Prophet offlane. So it is going to be DP mid, as well as for Tiny. One win, you know this. So how are you going to adjust? There's not a whole lot of heroes that Death Prophet struggles against. I would say Keeper of the Light's the only one she not struggles, but who annoys her. Him and maybe the Puck. They pick up the Razor again for one win. And the Bounty Hunter. Okay, I do like the Bounty quite a bit here. You know, it does give you a bit of that track damage, the bonus gold from the track, helps you stay on people. Great with the Disruptor. Oftentimes you just need that vision to get the glimpse. They're in range, but you can't find them. You know, Bounty Hunter helps you with that.
Because interestingly as well, although yes, we did see Nandi pick up the Razor, but we also seen Cloud pick up the Razor in the past as well. So it's still be able to shift between both sides here.
True.
And of course, it does leave the option a little bit more open as well. I think something that the Razor struggled in the last previous game as well, that even though no matter how much farm he can, no matter how much farm he has, he's still one of those heroes where he does succeed or I guess excel when you're running down heroes.
Yeah.
You're not the kind of hero where you could just bounce back against another carry who's currently ahead of you into the game.
Yeah, that's why the Disruptor is pretty good. I was gonna say, man, I didn't want to interrupt you, but Oracle now feels like such a premium pick for Mouz. They have the Oracle. What do they want to pair it up with?
That's gonna be Bangin's Oracle too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, no one else is gonna be able to play it. It removes the track and can also stop the Razor Cold from chasing you. And if someone gets glimpsed, you just throw the False Promise on them. It's like, well, it's not exactly the counter that you still get glimpsed back, but you're not gonna be killing anyone.
And also, I'm so sorry. And also at the same time, you also do need to take the account with the Oracle Shard too. Like any hero that is somewhat dependent on a certain region of whether it's just satanic or just naturally just healing back as well. The Oracle Shard just does absolutely fantastic too.
Yeah, I love the Oracle Shard. I think it's very much an S tier shard. It's not picked up enough if you ask me. All right, for Mouz, who do you want? Do you want to pick your offlaner or your carry right now? They go for this Sven.
That's gonna be a very happy one. That is gonna be our friend's happy one.
He is, although you
13 games event, by the way.
It's a little bit annoying when you get stack linked by the Razor. You usually have enough damage that you still hurt people, but when you pick Sven, you don't have, it's only your damage. There's no secondary damage. You don't have illusions or magic damage on your hero. It's just your physical. So the Razor does hurt you quite a bit.
But that's the thing, right? Like that's only in the case if we're talking about like 1v1, that kind of thing, right? But if we're just talking about like game overall, right? He's really great at really just blowing up certain champions or certain heroes which you really didn't want them or expect them to die. This pretty much early as well. He just flies, he just blows up somebody else. And best of the matter, he doesn't really necessarily have to really initiate into it first. Yeah. You have the Tiny, you have the DP to really do that job as well. And if they are successful in their respective lane as well, it might even force the Razor to even commit the static lane if necessary as well.
Well, what do you want for one win? I feel like they might take their mid right now. Nope, they take the Luna instead here for...
Which is a lot better. You need someone to really flash farm this.
So it's going to be Cloud on the Razor and Nande is going to be playing the Luna. I like this. Generally, you're going to have the Razor and the Bounty in the same lane. Kind of annoying for this Sven, because you go in, you get static linked, you have your
10
gold
seconds
stolen from
remaining.
you. It's not a fun lane for the Sven. And Oracle is a
team
decent
back.
bodyguard, but not amazing. All right, Mouz, you need a hero for force, you need an off laner. One win, you need the mid lane laner here. All right, who's gonna be picking next? It is going to be One Win. So what will they take? Ember Spirit is in the pool. Don't think he's that amazing this one though.
10 seconds remaining.
The thing is, right, I would
5
love
seconds
I would love
remaining.
Mouz actually trying to pick up the Mars as well, mainly because of the fact that they don't really have a lot of heroes that really does really
Radiant
well against the
team
Mars as well.
back.
And most of the time as well, like if you haven't really revealed all of your supports yet, you still can actually try to opt for the Undying to really, if you really do anticipate any strength offlaners or the Mars in particular as well. But now you have all your supports currently being shown in the field.
Yep. No, for maybe Mars.
10 seconds remaining.
For Mars wouldn't be bad actually. I would like I'd like the team fight. They might go for
remaining.
the Mars or the Magnus as well. That's something
Dire
they can play
team
with, or
back.
the Enigma. They get rid of the Pango as well as the Puck. One win. Their next pick here, the mid. What's in the pool? There's a Templar Assassin who is good against the Sven, but not good against the Death Prophet, because she can just remove those refraction charges very quickly. You could go for
10
Invoker.
seconds remaining.
I like the control coming out from the Invoker quite a bit.
5
And
seconds remaining.
Keeper of the Light, of course, you can just stay behind. Although we don't see Chira Jr. picking this hero up too often.
Dire team.
All right, Enigma goes out. They get rid of this big black hole here. There's still the Mars that you mentioned, as well as the Magnus. Mars and Magnus. The Doom is also here.
I think if honestly if One Win wants to go for it, there's both either the Invoker or the Lina. I feel definitely it's either one of the two. It's either you want that really
10
nice burst
seconds
or you want to
remaining.
just prioritize a lane. Because I think Lina so far did a pretty good job against the DP in the last first game
That's
as
true.
well.
She did do well. She did do well, actually. Yeah, the Lina was pretty good.
And you also do need a little bit more counts, some for CC as well. But don't get me wrong, Lucid Beam is still pretty great, but a couple of more still always does really great as well at the same time.
But I would like something. I would have liked the Puck or the Pango more, just because I
The
want to
Puck is
hear.
banned, that's the thing, unfortunately.
But I want something that's a bit more mid-range rather than Lina, because like Puck is very elusive, Pango kind of rolls in, but you see like the Lina, if you jump on her, you kill her.
Then in that case, my friend, what do you think about both the Wind Ranger or Spirit?
I would like the Wind Ranger. I think Wind Ranger is actually not bad in this situation. And I do know that Chira Jr. plays a decent amount of Wind Ranger, although not the most played hero. 15 seconds, Wind Ranger would be good. Invoker's okay. Templar Assassin is good against the Sven, but bad against the Death Prophet. Maybe I think Wind Ranger would be my preferred hero out of all of them.
The fact that we're really...
Invoker. Okay, Invoker. Hi, Mouz. You need...
A lot of deep thought really went into that whole lineup as well.
I don't feel like I love the Mars as much. I'd rather see the Magnus, now that I see the Invoker. I'd rather see the Magnus, although the Mars is also solid, but preferably Magnus. How much time do they
10
have?
seconds
They got
remaining.
55 seconds of reserve time, so they're good with this. Yeah, all right,
5
Magnus.
seconds remaining.
Doom is also an option, but Doom is iffy.
You can go for DK, there's still DK in the pool.
DK.
Go for hitting the tower since you already got the DP there as well. Mice are just stack upon it as well. Pretty beefy lineup.
Could
hard
work.
hard to kill too.
Yeah, but you might need a DK actually, just because Magnus tends to go in second, and that's what Tiny wants to do, and you need someone to start those fights. So that DK could be better, but I still believe in like the Magnus. Maybe the Mars now goes up because I'm like thinking, wait, you do want someone frontlining. Mars is kind of better. You go for
Like,
Lycan, that's different.
Choose your hero.
That's different. I like it. I like the vision that it provides.
And the best part about it, now you're forcing the Razor to really make that choice, right? It's like, do I want to start hitting both the Lycan or the Swift?
Yeah,
that kind of
that's
thing.
a tough one. That is actually a very tough decision for him to make because.
And the worst part, even if you do manage to start hitting the Lycan, he's just so fast. He's just
Exactly.
gonna outrun you.
And there's a problem for One Win. They do have more teamfight than the previous game, to be fair. They got Invoker with a billion spells. They also have Disruptor, but it still doesn't feel like a whole lot. To be fair, their One Win teamfight has gone up. Mouz has gone down a little bit. You have Exorcism, which is nice, but that's about it.
I'm more concerned about the team, the rest of the team's durability here, because like to endure.
Yeah.
Because usually in most cases, you know, when we see team fights, right, we always we have this one additional factor, which is just to see, are you able to outlast the initial assault, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
But that's not going to happen for both the Bounty Hunter or the Disruptor. God's Strength pops the golf straight, blink in. Someone's definitely going to be picked up. Someone's going to be bursted down for absolutely no reason. I think that's something we saw yesterday in Savannah games as well. Randomly out of the blue, you're like, all right, Bane, you can't die. Rubik, you can't die. But out of the blue, Sven flies in, bursts you down. Next thing you know, the whole team just goes into complete, absolute confusion because they're like, great, what are we going to do?
Yeah, we lose our supports early. However, you know, if Bounty gets a level 15 damage reduction with a shard...
I love the confidence, right? If we get there, you know, like we need to emphasize if we get to that level 15.
But looking at the two teams, do you have a favorite?
Actually, this is a really tough one as well.
Well, you have to pick one. It's in the contract, which I'm reading right now.
I love how that contract is an absolute piece of paper.
It's right here. It says so.
I would then have to go for the Savannah. But of course, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly jump into our second game. Could be the coming round, could be the one that really seals the deal for our first series of the day. We'll just have to see here.
There's one very glaring, not weakness, but something that has to happen for one win. It has to happen. They have to snowball. You have Bounty Hunter, who is a great hero when you're ahead, terrible when you're behind. Same thing with Disruptor, and Razor, who tends to be a very slow farmer if he's not winning, he doesn't win the lane phase. The first 10 minutes, if they don't go well for one win, the game is over. And because of that, I prefer the Mouz lineup.
Right.
You can come back if you're Mouz. You cannot come back if you're one win.
Sure.
It's astronomically harder to come back if you're the dire side. So I'm all in on Mouz.
You know, while we're on this discussion, right, I'm also really curious as well. Like, yes, I totally agree with what you said, but I'm also adding on the question where who needs to perform here? Like, who needs to really outperform here?
I think Invoker. Invoker, if he can get a good game and rotate around the map, you know, then maybe not Spirit Vessel because you're up against Oracle. Spirit Vessel feels very countered. But if he can just go around getting those kills with the Bounty Hunter track, snowballing, that'll be a big deal. That'll be their ticket to victory here. So it has to be on Cheer Junior to have a good game.
Which I think is still totally fine, right? Because Invoker is also pretty great for jungle evasion, early jungle evasion as well, if necessary.
Yeah, he's great at it.
He does run alongside with both the Bounty and Disruptor and Razor if necessary. Pretty great as well.
He can do a lot. He can do a lot.
And even, although yes, ideally, if they can really get a couple of pickups early, I think that would be great. But even if they can't, they're still creating or at least buying space for the Luna to just really farm out.
Yeah, but I don't want this game to go into a farm war where I farm, you farm. It has to be, I'm killing you and preventing you from farming. That is the one with strategy. It cannot be we trade farm.
Oh, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're definitely going to see a couple of fight amongst the rest of the members. But Savannah and Luna, they're going to be doing their own thing until they feel it's time for them to come out of the woods. Yeah.
If you can get kills and trade farm with this man, then you're okay. Sweden Strong, he's starting out with the level 1 Invis, which is good for harass, but you don't get that extra steal. I love the stealing ability when you just hit them with the Janada, you get the gold, and it's like, it feels good. And you know the enemy is raging.
Yeah, it feels good now, right? But until we get to like maybe pre-6 and then level 5, maybe after the ultimate as well, then it just doesn't feel great because the minute you show yourself that's a Stormhammer, let God bless.
That's definitely, we're seeing a lot of teams also just leaving it at level 1, right? It's like, it's good, but it's not really worth leveling up.
The Shuriken is still always better. The nuking, the damage is still fantastic still.
What is the damage on Shuriken? Can we check it out? I forgot if it's maxed out.
I think maxed out is like 300?
No, I think it's 250, yeah. It's 250, but it is multiplied by the track. Yeah. It's multiplied, what is it, 140, 1.6, and, sorry, 1.7, and then two times. And where's the multiplier? Yeah, 1.4. So 40% level 1, not bad.
Yep.
40% of 225, that's an extra...
You know, I know it's very minimal point, right?
Yeah.
No, a minimal point, right? But the fact that you are fighting against an Invi hero, that just means you need to spend a little tad more, for a little bit more than economy for those sentries. And
yes. It's all, I mean, it's fine. You know, it's if you can get the sentry and you get a kill, it's worth it. But if you don't, I know what you mean. You spend 50 gold and it doesn't really get you anything. It's especially early game when the economy is tough on supports as is.
And the worst part about it is like it's not going to be standing there for the whole duration. At times, sometimes you just might end up entering the sentry wars, that kind of thing, between both you and the enemy supports. And
we already do that just to unblock camps. One person who is suffering so far has been Force. He is not having a good time on this Lycan. To be fair, he doesn't play a whole lot of Lycan, so it might be a little bit expected, but You've got Norman with the tiny, you've got Wolves. He's only got 4 CS. Okay, wait. Make it 7. It doesn't look so bad now.
It will take a while, right? And at least until he gets his helmet.
Yeah,
Beautiful avalanche into the... We'll be trying to focus on the both respect, but then they're not prioritizing both of the same target here. A little bit different here, but then Nande is going to be the prime target. Nice timing with the blood grenade. That's going to be able to secure the pickup on Norman here.
Huge. The first blood coming out, you don't mind if it goes to the Disruptor. He's a hero that would like a... Usually this hero at some point gets an Aghanim Scepter, so getting the gold going is very nice for him.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage being taken away. I don't think our dear friend Wolfall here will still be fine. Oh, actually no, I miscalculated that one.
The reason is because his armor duration for the Warcry, it expired. He had already lost like 100 damage. Cloud just zaps him on his ass, and he's like, oh wow, that is... You killed him. Actually, it's literally 100 damage exactly. Well, an amazing start right now from 1 win with the first blood top as well as a kill in the bottom lane for Cloud, who needs it. And Force is suffering. Remember, Force is going to be the accelerator on Mouz. He's going to be the one who's going to be taking those towers down, creating space for them. Oh, Cloud?
Oh.
Should be okay.
Yeah, definitely fine. But the thing is, it's only fine for the first engagement. We're talking about them going with this willing them down kind of tactics, or this hit and run kind of play style here. So eventually, even Cloud has to start respecting the fact that, okay, I'm slowly running out of regen here, and they are not going to stop doing this.
Yeah, especially the Oracle on the other side, the hero who has brings a good amount of sustain for the team. Chiro Jr. Very much even with Supreme right now, although that mana drain is annoying for Supreme. He's like, I'd like to use Spirit Siphon, but...
It's really tough. You see, once again, they managed to build just enough. And even though, yes, 70 damage away from the Summon, that's totally fine. There's still the nuking damage coming from the Oracle as well.
Purifying Flames, it may heal you more than damages you, but the instant damage is it's severe.
You know, I think a lot of people tend to forget as well how painful that Purifying Flame is at times, you know.
It's not fun at all.
Like the first level is still like, oh, you know, it's there, oh, thanks to the heal, but then after that it just hurts a lot more. But ooh, Avalanche glimpse all the way back, but doesn't really matter. They're still under the safety within the tier 1 tower, so they do get that banish, that bonus armor and defenses here. But does get tossed all the way to the back line. Gonna get a couple of free hits in. No Avalanche just yet. Still quite a cooldown here. But they are trying to will him down. Thunderstrike, on the other hand, is doing a little bit better on that trade here. And of course, they still have the mana to keep doing this.
I'm surprised Force doesn't want to take any points in Feral Impulse, just because he... there you go, he takes a point level 4. It does give you a little bit of that regen, as well as damage to help you last hit. You need it. He is kind of struggling with this dual range with a Thunderstrike. Oh, make it triple!
Oh no, this is unexpected. Beautiful, a nice, beautiful reinforcement coming in for the side here for the Bounty Hunter. Sweden strong, ensuring they're gonna not just take the offlaner, but even Norman in the process at the same time. But again, they still at least manage to get respect from the backline. But look at the Wolves blocking coming from the side here. Unfortunately, the tower was a little bit too focused on the creeps for now.
That is really not ideal, because even though they got the kill with the Wolves, they didn't actually get any experience out of it.
Yeah.
So it's just a fantastic trade for 1 win, who is doubling the CS in the top lane. 32 and 8 to the 16 and 6. Mid lane. Supreme could be in trouble.
He's not glimpse back. But I said with the Avalanche, but I still think it doesn't matter. He's a little bit a tad too soft. No Spirit Siphon as well. Nobody's going to be able to get out of that situation. On the other hand, Norman probably going to be visiting him at the side of the fountain at the same time.
This is exactly what 1 needs to do, right? Just go on.
No mana.
Poor guy. Just go on in front of the enemy team, get those kills going, make sure you win the lane stage, because you have to snowball and get off to like the perfect start.
You know, it can be annoying sometimes as well, especially when you're in this really massive chaotic team fight and then Invoker just decides to drop the one ability that just steals all the mana away, especially if you...
EMP, yeah.
You just can't run away from the EMP. You're already midway in the fight, you're either coming in the ultimate or coming into the BKB, you're just like, I have to stay here at the price of my mana. Like, for those who has a massive mana pool, that's still totally fine, but for those who don't...
Respect might lose his life. Yep, Bang is here.
Kinetic.
Oh wait, Respect, he actually stole the Wisdom Ruin.
Yep.
Oh dear, even if you get the kill, it's not actually worth it. It's like, yeah, you killed him, but he stole the Wisdom Ruin. You're way happier. You might not even kill him.
Hold on, he's waiting for the Avalanche. 3 seconds though. 3 seconds. Oh, glimpse back. Oh wait, did he toss it back in time? Oh no. But it's still totally fine. Purifying Flames, Banging will be the one to take it.
Took them a lot to get it, and they still lost the Wisdom Ruin, so you're very happy on 1 win. As you can see, the net worth. Where's Luna? All the way in the top. Where's Sven? On the bottom of all the cores. However, you know, they can both farm stacks, so it's not a big problem for the Sven. He can always recover.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of the jungle, right? That kind of thing. He always can go in anytime if he wishes to go for it.
Look at Narmer's level 3. Level 3 at 7 and sorry, nearly 8 minutes.
Yeah, he had a good game 1. Game 2 is going to be a little bit more of a challenge here. We're talking about a lot of magic news on the top side. Thunderstrike into the Lucent Beam as well. There's a lot to take on.
Respect, gets an Observer Ward, marks out, he's level 5 on the Disruptor. He is very happy, and he's going to go for the very early shot. I've seen more and more people start buying the shot on Disruptor. I thought it was a great shot from the beginning. I'm glad the pros are also starting to recognize that so that I don't get flamed when I buy it.
I mean, it's great, right? Because in a way, it does give you some form of detection. You just throw it at one spot. If anyone walks into it, then you spot someone. If it doesn't, then hey, you know, at least you get that some sort of reassurance. Right?
And the cast range also goes from like, I think the cast range goes from 800 to 1,600, so it doubles, which is insane. Mouz.
Oh, nice timing with the slow ending to the kinetic. He does glimpse him all the way to the back, but they will still at least be able to get the bounty on the Swedish strong, unfortunately.
All right, so here's the stage of the game. Anytime there's no kills happening, favoring Mouz. The only way that one win wins is if they are the ones constantly getting killed. So when they actually give away a kill, it is a big deal. It's a very big deal that they were able to kill, that Swedish strong died just now. To be fair, it's not like it's a game-changing thing, but you can't afford to bleed kills on one win. Not too many.
I mean, it's that kind of thing, right, where they say, like, for example, like both Razor and the Savannah in the lane. Right? Razor's possibly great in the lane, but not necessarily in the game, that kind of thing. Savannah will eventually
win lane, lose game. Bang in?
Bang in. Definitely not having the best of time, but Reinforcer is slowly coming in at the right moment. It does glimpse back the DP, but guess what? The Savannah, he wants a couple to pick up. Pops in the God Strength, but then again, this is a very low level Savannah here. But thankfully, with the additional assistance for his teammates, they will be able to secure the pickup here. Nice blood grenade, slow things down on Cloud. They get the DP, they get the Tiny. Possibly even one more out there and banging here. Glimpse back again. All 3 members will fall for the price of 1 support. Best counter trade you're really looking for.
Incredible. Oh dear. By the way, the draft that one has is amazing against what you have from Mouz, because oftentimes Lycan does not want to fight too early. The fight just now, it was basically 5 versus 3, because Unity goes in, he's like, okay, I helped, now I need to go farm. I can't just stick here, guys.
But right now, the goal coming from one way is just really assert the dominance, really stomp them into the ground, like until 6 feet under here. Because eventually, with just enough farm and time, they will be able to quickly bounce back. Norman, my friend EMP, into the Static Storm as well. Pretty durable, man, but then again, you're into the face of Kira Jr., so you're definitely going to be falling here.
Oh my, 5,000 gold for the first 10 minutes here for 1 win. They are very much on pace. And there's a Spirit Vessel finished on the Invoker. It's a bit of a risky item to pick up just because Oracle counters it. However, if you're getting kills, it feels great. It's like, this is the item that's helping me accelerate right now.
And plus, also at the same time, it's also great for really helping you to pick up kills, but also slows down the region coming from the Spirit Siphon. It is a really great bonus.
Oh, it's great. But however, we see Death Prophet going for Yule Scepter, so she's going to have counters for it. In general, Spirit Vessel is strongest when you buy it and gets weaker as the game progresses when so many counters emerge. However, this is not the best game for the Vessel. Okay, Supreme trying to zone them out. This tower's taking some hits, but at least the Siege Creep is dead. The push, we'll see how much OneWin wants to commit to it, and there's your mana gone.
I think this is as much action we will ever see for at this point of time until like maybe like I guess 5-7 minutes later, then probably we'll see a little bit more jungle invasion, a couple of smoke gangs as well. But for now, everyone is just really farming, especially for the Lycan.
OneWin doesn't want that. OneWin wants to continue going on to the enemy side.
And they should.
That's exactly what they want. Whereas if you are Mouz, split pushing is an option to sort of force them to separate, but also leaves you very vulnerable. The guy who's split pushing is always like, we can just kill him for +1. Track kills are worth so much.
Correct. Don't get me wrong. Like I love the fact that they're like, okay, I get the idea where they're not really asserting so much aggression just yet.
Yeah.
Like, although yes, don't get me wrong, it's great that you're being humble. You're slightly being humble. But this is the kind of moment where you can't be humble. You really need to really keep finding them, get those track goals, get those track pickoffs here. That's going to be fantastic because you give them a little bit too much space. Like this, stack farm. Savannah really slowly climbing up the ladder, although not really overtaking the Razor just yet, but he is slowly getting there.
Yeah, it's going to take some time. There was at least a decent stack there for him to work with. And Cloud, the scary thing about him is that you can't kill him. He's very strong at this stage of the game with his net worth and the fact that he's playing a Razor. Looks like this mid tower is going to fall, and OneWin continues to slowly sort of take over the map. The goal difference between the two teams is just shrinking a little bit.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there, but again.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to fire. It looks like they're gonna be trying to come in for it. They did manage to get the silence, get Glimpse back. So no Norman with the avalanche, but he just popped in the use here. Nice timing with the Centaur stun. That's absolutely fantastic with the Helmet of the Dominator. Static Storm to slow things down, but it's not really working against too much against the Lycan. But then the Static Link does it a little better, and here comes the False Promise. Trying to go for a couple of saves here. No pick cost, but massive ultimates were committed into this fight. But guess what? They're better for the catch with the Glimpse in hand, so they will always determine who is the one who has the better part of that trade.
That was very forced coming out from Mouz. They were like, they dove very deep for the kill on the Invoker. They couldn't get it. They felt like they could commit it, and that was just another track kill that they fed away. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. OneWin. Unit is farming up, but he might be spot here. Sweet Strong is gonna see him. He's like, guys, I found him. Track comes out. And I like how he goes for the creep kill anyway. He's like, I'm probably dead. I should get it.
He tried to attempt for it. Can he outlast it? The Warcry also coming as well. He's pretty beefy though, but he is slowly being whittled down. Glimpse all the way to the back line. Nice timing with the heals as well. But of course, Ice Path is slowing things down. He's enduring this. I think this is one of the few beauties of a really strength carry, right? I can't think.
Yeah, you're not so easily brought down.
Yeah, not like what we mostly see from those, I believe, those edgy carry heroes that we have.
Yeah. It's like you touch them, you breathe on them, and they die. Like, okay, wow, sorry, you are really squishy. Sweet and Strong having a great game so far. Not much in terms of items or net worth. He's actually barely ahead of Respect, but he's doing a decent job.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I respect Bangin, I meant to say. Respect is actually having a fantastic game. He is going very close to his shard. Extra Thunderstrike hits. You know, the cast range is amazing as well.
Yep. But my way I thought was like, well, you know, while waiting this out, I think because it's going to be a little, it's really literally the calm before the storm kind of thing, right? Like, so do you know about Portal?
No, tell me more.
Oh,
I love Portals.
Yeah, I mean, everyone loves Portals, right? It's the next-gen gaming platform and publisher, right? Through marketing leading products and a world-class entertainment network, Portals really redefined the way games and gamers connect. They have an ecosystem that's composed of multiple interconnected elements with 200+ partners. That's a lot.
And I heard there's also, if you guys want to get involved with Portal, there's a Portal chest that you can buy.
Wow.
It's different multiple tiers, and they usually have skins for the game. They have different chests for different games as well. Sweet and Strong, they're putting him in a chest and sending him underground.
I mean, this is actually a prime time. He got 24 seconds to go quickly buy a Portal chest at this moment because we do have different tiers between those Portal chests as well.
I think it takes more than 20 seconds to get there, but sure.
I mean, if he's fast enough, or maybe he already has it online, you know? Ready to purchase at any time. We have Common, Rare, and Epic tier.
Epic as well. So yeah, if you guys are interested in their skins, for now we have the one for Dota 2 is coming very soon. Alright, Norman, he'd love to get that Blink Dagger. He has taken his time to farm it. In general, can we look at the win percentage? Oh wait, not now.
Not wrong time, Norman. I knew you want to go for the bomb, but you just can't. Norman's Sweet and Strong, always at the edge of the lane to give the necessary amount of vision. Nice track goal. They want to see if they can get a couple more. And this is the very scary thing about Disruptor. He's so good with really in chasing down necessary amount of heroes. I love. He gave the Sunstrike for the vision, and they still want to hunt for a couple of more. Since they didn't spot him there, he has to be somewhere else. But instead of fighting the support, he found the Savannah instead. EMP no mana. My God, it's almost gone.
But they went deep for this one. They went very deep. This Disruptor definitely is looking like he might be dead.
He popped in the next system as well. They really want to fully come in for this as well. They want to try to go for the aggressive punish. Stormhammer stuns on the Invoker, but the Iceman is really slowing things down. And he doesn't really have the necessary BKB. Static Storm drops into the mix, it's all tiny. Really couldn't get the combo out or toss anyone back. So much ability was expanded, and they got really nothing out of it.
If Norman had the Blink Dagger, that would have been probably the Invoker.
That would have been a call, right?
Yeah, jump on him, send him back. But this is the problem, right? You're a bit behind gold, and this means you don't have the items, which means you can't fight, and so many problems.
Yep.
And Death Prophet,
Oh, this is the scary thing. He popped the Warcry. He does have God Strength online. They're going to respect that and slowly walk back.
They got him.
Pop the dust. Stormhammer does connect. He does have the AD rune online. but it's a little bit too far. They're not going to risk it, especially with God Strength currently off cooldown.
This catch problem. They cannot get on top of people without Narmer's Blink Dagger. And he's still about, I mean, 100 gold is just a couple of creeps, so if he can get it, we might see them. All right, can we look at the win percentage now?
Right. 87%.
Do you see that? No, it goes up slightly whenever there's no kills happening. It slides slowly going up, but right now it's 86% for one win. And that is, like, you feel the 86%. It's not like, oh, it's 86, and you're like, no, it can't be 86. It's like, yep, it is 86.
But look at it, I guess you could, if you look at it from a different perspective, right? Like, they're not really able to punish, nor are they able to really catch anybody. Oh, good trackle. They were able to get on top of the Oracle as well, but they did commit it statically, so nothing really to stop the Lycan or the Sven here. Godstrike should be coming off cooldown shortly as well, but he did commit the ult. Lycan is trying to go for the necessary amount of hunt. Still catching is still the problem, but guess what? Respect doesn't really have the best of movement speed.
Poor guys.
Get glimpsed back, and sadly they just have to disengage. Got right back to the sign of safety, the safety zone here. Especially near the tier 1 tower, something that Luna can TP at any time to go for the punish.
Supreme might get the glimpse back, and that would be worst case
this
scenario.
is unfortunate too. They need to try to buy the necessary amount of time, but they just can't. There is still false promise. They will commit the false promise, but there's just so much damage. Static Storm also committed as well. Use at the same time. Force is able to find all the way to the back line. Even without the ult, they will still be able to find the disruptor and get the necessary pickup. False promise, regen, resets the DP. Supreme back into the fight, but Sally's being cutted all around, all the corners. No teammates, no allies, and Luna is here for the reassess.
All right, we're definitely looking at the game 3, the way the game is going.
Right.
It is very scary. There's one silver lining for Mouz. If they win just one fight, the game completely shifts in their favor. Just one fight, because the other team is very feast or famine. You have to keep feeding the beast. You have to keep getting these track kills. You know your team is slightly weaker late game.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thing they were looking for, right? Well, not much cash potential. Maybe once the Tiny gets the Blink Dagger, and maybe same goes for the Sven too. I think they will, with the Lycan pick as well, they were really hoping to just really run them down and cash upon them. But the early game control was a little bit too significant for the side for one win. Really keeping them in their place, especially in the laning phase.
What can Force do here? By the way, he doesn't have a whole lot. Just Helm of the Overlord at 20 minutes. All right, another thing is that if Unit is able to jump in and get those kills, he can do a lot of work. Like, we haven't really seen Sven fully commit to a fight, and he is a pretty heavy burst damage hero. Can just kill 2 people instantly and you start a fight. Respect might be losing his life here. Nice kill for them.
This is a really big one. No Static Storm for this fight. Let's see if they can get a couple more. Especially since Disruptor was one of the few main reasons why they can't really get on top of them too. Without the glimpse, no Centaurs, no nothing to really stop them there.
Yeah, very unfortunate. He wasn't able to also throw out the Fortune's End, I believe it's called. Sweet Strike, another one, so if you can get it.
Seems a little bit better. This may not be the Invoker, it may not be the mid laner here, but he'll still be able to get Sweden strong.
Big kill. Another one. Like, these kills, you bleed just a couple of times on one win, you lose the entire advantage. They have to prevent this, you know? A couple more kills and complete control of the game is lost.
Yep. It's a really more, I think most of this fight will just naturally just comes down to prioritization. Like,
he's probably gonna be losing his life because of this.
The worst person to actually find here as well. Banging falls, no false performance here. Couple seconds he'll be back.
If you're Mouz, you just say, all right, let's just take a fight. Let's not, you know, there's no reason to. Our Oracle's gone. You don't need to force it. You need to take as many pickoffs as you can. So it's kind of fine that the Oracle dies, because if you want one guy to die on your team, it's the Oracle. He's the least valuable person. Tower? Takes a lot of damage, but does not fall in the end. Alright, not so bad, not so bad. Slight wins coming out from Mouz with what they're doing.
Yep. You know, I know it's a very minor thing, right? But I think Lycan getting the shard is actually pretty cool, because then all lanes will be naturally pushed out, or at least getting assisted with one little wolf, right?
That adds up.
But you know, it's 1400 gold. I can understand something. An item is more there are other priority items to go for.
I think it's better when in like an even game, because like you said, that passive pressure really does add up. Or if you're winning, it feels great. If you're losing, though, it's like your lanes aren't really good.
Oh, no, you got the vision for the wolf in there too.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be challenging here. They are making their way there, but No way.
They can't do it.
Not making it time, not making it time. But the Wolf could try to go for the last or deny the Aegis.
Oh, I think he's trying to go for it too. Yeah, he's positioning to
Well done. With the Tornado from Chiro Jr., recognizing there could be a Wolf there. Oh, well. All right, here. Do we want to take a fight there? There's no bounty.
They're waiting it out though. They're looking at lane right now. They want to see where they go. Like on the other hand, oh no, wait, they're taking the teleporter. Is he going to get spotted though? I hope he doesn't.
You hope? What are you, a biased caster?
I mean, it's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, no. You know something?
I hope he dies.
It says the bias casters, you know?
I hope he regrets it. Nah, unfortunate performance. He was almost able to get off. He kind of recognized that something was happening, but he had no vision in the area, so it was a bit too late.
And the best about it, where he's positioning and where he was farming as well, was towards the portal. And where they were Radiant was previously smoked the position. They were hoping someone's gonna like somewhat like walk through the jungle, or someone TP to the mid lane and push in. That way they have this like
split them up,
split them up. But no, they just decided, hey, you know, I'm just gonna go farm.
It's very disciplined from one win to stick together. This is the scariest time for Mouz in the entire game. One win has the Aegis. They have a huge net worth advantage. They're like, this is the scare. If you can weather the storm right now, you are very likely to win the game from Mouz. If you can weather the storm, like you don't lose 2 sets of barracks, things like that.
Yeah, but sadly now, so far we've been seeing a lot of fights where we didn't really see a lot of Nande into it so far. Like maybe once in a while, especially if it's too deep, like the tier 1 towers for sure.
What does Nande have? I imagine he's got what? Does he have the BKB ready?
Yeah, he has the BKB.
Oh, sorry, not Nande. I meant unit. The Sven.
Yeah,
okay, he's got BKB, Echo Saber. So he's got damage. He's going for Blink, which will help him get on top of people. But
it should be able to at least allow him to burst down the Disruptor or the Bounty Hunter.
True, but you want like a Daedalus, right? Because even if you burst, it might take you like 4 or 5 hits, right? Where you'd rather just want, oh, lovely.
You know what they say, right? Beggars can't be choosers. You gotta work with what you got, you know?
No, I want more. Yeah, I mean,
you're asking too much from our amazing players.
Beggars can be like, you give them bread, they're like, I wanted pizza, man.
Radiant's middle tower.
Sorry, dude. You're a high-class beggar, aren't you?
Oh. But of course, with that being said, Lycan also still needs a couple of minutes. Actually, I'm amazing, also. Can we check out on the Lycan? Thank you.
There you go.
So we got the Blast, we got the Overlord already.
Oh, okay, they're putting all their eggs in the Sven basket. Bite him, you know, he's going to turn to his wolf form.
And
he does
really
get crit, which is nice. However, and again, you have 2 minutes left on the Aegis. If you are 1 win, a lot of times you wait for the second Aegis to high ground, but you might want to do that now.
Oh, but anyway, this is great. At least removing 1 factor from this potential high ground defense.
If they can bring everyone back, they could take a 5 versus 4 fight right now for Mouz. 90,000 gold, 5 versus 4 is still it's fairly even.
Yep. They also got decent amount of vision to the
Supreme's
backside
all the
as
way.
well. He's
going
coming
for
beautiful playing. They go on top of the
BKB though.
They need the person out as quickly as much as possible. Commits the BKB here, but they're going to be slowly trying to disengage. They didn't really get to pop the Aegis just yet. He's relatively down low here. Maybe they're trying to wait up for the Aegis to come in, but Disruptor constantly bouncing back and forth. They want to keep it nice and safe. Lycan is just trying to find a way to really get into between the chinks in the armor here, but that's not really happening. Glimpse back to DP here.
He saved it.
But guess what? Now no more Glimpse. Now it's time for them to really try to see if they can try to re-engage it back into the scene. And they will. Norman bounced by the Luna. He does have the Aegis though. So if he's coming back pretty strong, he has to still have the BKB in hand. But he doesn't have the Eclipse though. None of them has any of the ultimates at this case here.
That's not really what you were hoping to get from Mouz. You get the Aegis out, but you only had about 1.5 minutes left. You still got the BKB. I think if you're you might consider to keep going on 1 win. The only problem is that respect is really low. That's gonna be scary. Yeah, you can see he's got the invis from the shard, from the Sweden Strong. He's like, alright, put me invis, bro.
Oh, can he toss it back? Yeah, he's saved. A beautiful toss back and a glimpse saves too. Locks him down for a couple of seconds. Just really need to try to whittle him down. Supreme trying to clear out the wave with the creep waves here. Does succeed, but the illusions are hitting things pretty hard.
Alright, you're weathering the storm. Mouz, you're walking away from this relatively unscathed, honestly.
But then again, now they can try to slowly re-engage. Eclipse is a relatively long cooldown, but God's Strength is finally back online.
Yep.
But finding prime targets can be relatively difficult at this moment.
Sweden Strong, he's hasted up, so you don't really... I mean, they don't know that he's hasted up, but that makes him kind of difficult to catch.
Yeah, but look at all the warding, right? Like the deep warding coming from the side here.
I see it. It's like, look at that mid-tower,
lane,
that cliff.
everything.
And it is looking very nice. All right. It's still okay. Honestly, if your mouse, can we look at the win percentage? I think it might have actually gone up wow, 3%.
I mean, it went up slightly for 1 win.
It went 4. It went from 3 to 4. That's a third. You know, Shiro Jr. gets the shard.
Oh, that's a nice one.
It does. I believe it's, yeah, EMP starts sucking people in.
Which is so annoying, especially once your BKB runs out. The BKB doesn't really last long now since they've got it pretty early.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's like 6 seconds now for most of these guys as well.
How close is Force to his Aghanim Scepter? I can't imagine he's that close to it. He's got, yeah, he can get about 2 components, so he's halfway there. If the Lycan can get it, and he turns on, he bites him, lovingly, of course. You know, he's your friend. You don't bite him too hard. And turn him into a wolf. Sven can start dishing that damage. Because remember, Respect barely lived. If that was a wolf on top of him, he would have eaten him alive.
But it's also really great, right? Because does the Oracle have the shard though? Because I think it'd be really great because I believe now there's...
I don't think so. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's literally got arcane boots. And that's it. I imagine just buy the shard. Like, just buy the shard because the Glimmer is kind of it's not useless, but the shield is going to be removed by the tornado, and the track is going to reveal you anyway, whereas there's nothing you can do against the rain. Like, come on, dude.
Right, because like I feel Luna and Jara just falls in the same category where like you need that lifesteal to really like keep yourself going there for
you're
still an energy hero.
It helps so much if you have that rain.
Oh no, I thought
full 5-man smoke. I don't know if Mouz wants to take it.
They have the high ground. They just can't.
Going up there feels like suicide to me.
It really is, especially if you've got no sentry. Oh, but then again, Nande, this one feels a little bit better.
They know where Nande is. Nande, by the way, he's invis from the Bounty Hunter, so it does not break. Nande is only level 10. Oh. The levels feel very... Look at that, level 20 on the Luna, and level like 14. Yeah, look at the levels on the cores. 14 on the Death Prophet, 14 on the Lycan. I don't know, what's Lycan's level 15 talent? I know that for Death Prophet you can get the extra health. What do you get there?
Yeah, I mean,
shapeshift cooldown probably.
We've been seeing a lot of wins and a lot of fights between like certain various heroes, right? Not everyone in particular here.
Yeah, not those full 5 versus 5s. However, if you go high ground, you usually force it. Aegis could be up in 40 seconds, could be in 3.
So many illusions to deal with.
It's fine-ish.
You say it's fine, but the tower is just slowly choking out. That's not even the real Luna either.
And if you're Mouz, you're thinking, how do we get there?
They're literally sieging the tower. They're literally knocking on the doors.
They're not expanding anything. You know, they're not using something that's like there's no risks to these pushes. 15 seconds, we'll find out how long Roche is going to be. Death Prophet, hits the level 15. I imagine Shidi is going to have that health talent taken up. Yep, there you go, health talent. Oh no, Crypt Swarm, okay.
I mean, of course, you just really want to clear as much as possible. Honestly, I think it's really debatable, right? That kind of
it's a good, both of them are very good talents. Very good.
I'm still with the creep cooldown reduction. I still think that's still better. But I think at times, sometimes the health just really helps out.
I like the health talent and more for myself, but I can see the Crypt Swarm, it's like you can just clear it so well.
Oh, Supreme.
Oh, he gets glimpsed. But he has a Yule. He's no easy target. There's no Luna, no Invoker. This is a bit risky here from one win.
Which is fine. You know, I mean, yes, you're giving damage to the Razor for sure, but the DP is not solely dependent on damage.
Yeah, DP is like, Spirit Siphon, I throw my ultimate Nande. You have to chew through this guy. He's got BKB in the shard, so he takes 25% less damage. He's got like 15 auras on him. Very tough situation.
Yeah.
Narman, if Narman can jump and get the grab on, it will be such a big deal for them. He's going for it.
He's going to try and attempt for it.
He got it.
Succeeds in this. Status came a little bit too late here, but then again, Nande forced out the defensive BKB, trying to reinforce with the rest of the squad. Now the team want to see if they want to try to disengage or re-engage, but the damage was just too significant for banging to win whole. But he does have the buyback, so still totally fine for this defense. There is no BKB on the other hand on the side here, but Nande. So this might be an opportunity for the hands of the Savant to really come back into it. But Force literally melted down the sides here. But both has buyback. But then again, even if Force buys back, he doesn't have the ultimate for it.
That's the problem, right? You're a transformation hero. You buybacks aren't as useful for you. Narman, the one thing they can see is that Nani does not have the BKB.
No static storm either, too.
No, it's all on you, Mr. Unit. What can you do with this Sven? The moment he's farming, he is very close to the Daedalus. He wants to have it before he goes back to this fight. But are you willing to? They're sacrificing 2 sets of barracks for the Daedalus for Sven.
Yeah, I don't think he has enough really.
No. Oh, what the hell? Norman just. What was that?
Gotta help clear the way, you know.
You gotta earn your keep here, boy.
Does it? Okay, wait. He has. Okay,
Oh, does Razor have the shards? Because I was looking at the wolf. Yeah, Razor does have the shard. We call this walking the dog when you static link the Razor. You know, and every time the dog he goes away, you're like, come back here. The Razor shard does help you out a lot with that.
Yeah.
And,
Scanning.
well, unit, he's got Spawn.
Oh wait, hold on.
He's got BKB. This is walking the Sven.
Never, thank God, there is the save. Didn't even need to commit the false promise. That's totally fine. Thank God there's no disruptor nearby to really glimpse him back. Because let's be honest, if he was there in range, that would probably be a very different story.
And Sven does not have buyback, so he is all in. He is all in. Either I jump in, I burst people, and we win a fight, or that's it. And that's the right decision. Because if you rely on your buybacks, you're like, oh, if I buy back, it's like, no. You buy back, you don't have God strength. You have. It's one bullet. You shoot it and you hope you get a headshot. Counter-Strike reference. I'm trying to get into that scene, you know? I'm like, oh!
Won't be too hard though.
He throw a grenade. It's very good.
This is gonna be the third Roche as well. Scepter?
Yeah, I believe it's Radiant one. No, Radiant one Scepter. No, it's the second one actually. They only the banner. Third one has a refresher shot for the Dire and Scepter for the Radiant.
Oh, it's only been the second Roche shot.
Yeah, it feels like it should be the third, right?
Yeah.
It's
been
like,
so long here.
It does feel like we've been here for a while, but it's been a very methodical, relatively slow victory for one win. And they're just going to go all top. You are 35,000 gold behind. I imagine that's a, what, 1% chance?
Yeah, but he only needs like 100 gold, then he gets the Scepter here.
For Luna? Is he
No,
going?
for the Lycan,
Yeah. Yes, if he can get it.
And now he got it already.
He's got it, all right. Sell the dust if you have to, but no, he doesn't have to.
No, he doesn't have to.
Okay. It's all on this. The moment of the game. It comes down to this one moment. You wolf bite the Sven, you send him in, and if he wins the game for you, or that's it's over. There is no comeback after
I
that.
think this is the part where before the massive fight, just cue in the Who Lets the Dogs Out theme song,
yeah.
right? Hopefully that gives some form of momentum, right?
Okay, they're smoked up. This could be a good one if they can get Cloud.
They get the wolf bite, they got the transformation, but they're not finding any core target. No, he's trying to go in. Can he melt at the Razor? Can he melt at the Cloud in time?
Sven,
but he goes all the way to the back, like melts down in Invoker. That's the one you're looking for. And he still hasn't committed BKB. Pops in right now at the prime moment. But same goes for Cloud. He's still sustaining, he's still doing pretty fine.
Oy.
There is still the Aegis in hand. Unfortunately for the DP, he will be melted away. But the rest of the squad is still on the hunt. Transformation is definitely going to be running out soon as well. Can't be erased with the glimpse. That would not be the most ideal. But sadly, Disruptor is nowhere nearby. Bouncing him, beautiful toss back Norman. Forcing out the defensive BKB, even for the false weapons as well. Can they get a couple more pickers? I don't think they can. They do have the Aegis in hand. Can they melt it? Can they break it? No! Nande still walks out of it with the Aegis.
They throw
Norman,
it back.
toss him back. This looks great. It looks good. But the same can't be said for Norman. No, Nande will finally fall. But that's the Aegis though. He'll be coming back into the mix as well. Does he have the BKB? No, he does not have it. He might force out the Manta here. They will try to go for the hunt.
Surprised Bangin stood there. He knew there was a Kanda on Nande, and he was under the Thunder Strike effect, and he still takes it, dies for his sins. All right, unit.
They're trying.
You got no God strength. You have to force a fight right now.
But Nande is just knocking at the doors. There's no BKB. I think he'll be coming back out shortly, but no DP. How are you all the way to the back?
I think it's DP to join the fight.
Oh, man, but you're so isolated though.
Oh, they call it. They call it from Mouz. Recognizing is over. They put all their efforts to try to come back with unit. It was a smart idea, considering how far behind they were. They recognized their win condition. They went all for it, but they were too far. Too little, too late. The wolf form came too late. The damage from the Sven was not nearly enough. He jumps and he destroys Chira Jr., but he just can't get on top of the others and bring them down.
I think like the kind of thing is that when you have this kind of composition as well, you really hope for the fact that you have this mid laner that can really set tempo for you. Someone that can really engage or at least buy the necessary amount of time, right?
Yeah.
Like DP, sure, it's okay, but that's only if you're running down enemies, but at the same time, you just didn't have that chance.
Exactly. Yeah, it's you're very cooldown depending on two of your cores. With Lycan, Wolf Form, DP, Exorcism, when these spells are down, they can't fight. And a lot of times they think, do we need to use it now? And they don't use it, and they end up dying, and you're like, oh, well, that's a little unfortunate.
A little bit too much farming was required for both sides, I guess.
For one win, they got what they need, which is a strong start to the laning phase. You know, they get the first one on Narman. They also were able to get a kill on the bottom lane right after. And Narman, that late Blink Dagger really hurt them because he was there catch. This part of the game, I remember a bunch of times they're jumping on people, they can't kill them. Like, they can't reach them in time.
Yeah, that was also another problem in the books here, right? And to make matters worse, you have this Disruptor who's not only really great at catching heroes with the glimpse, but also just sending them back, right? Really forcing disengagement, which is really something which they really love to do.
And they just picked the perfect snowball combination of supports. Bounty Hunter and Disruptor. You know, we glimpse and the guy we kill gives us +1. Here, once we see Unity actually went for Cloud. He hits him a few times and Cloud's like, I'm not really hit paid in any way, shape, or form. It was going to be fine. And Nande, the false promise, I think, was a little too early in this situation. They lose Narman. Force as well loses his life. And when Bangin later on, he goes into with a Thunderstrike. They kill Nande, but he's under the effects of Thunderstrike. Little unfortunate. Good effort from Mouz, though.
It was.
They did a lot to try to come back into the game. It wasn't enough, but it shows their resilience, you know?
The win condition here was a lot more. There was a lot more condition to really win this. Really, it's a lot more longer than this, I guess you could say in this case here, especially when you have the Lycan too.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one to get back into once you fall behind, and the dual core of Nande as well as Cloud was very difficult. On the other side, Force and Supreme, as we mentioned, very cooldown, ultimate dependent, and that just didn't work out for them at all. It was a very impressive performance from one win to come back. I feel like this game it was more dominant than game 1 was for Mouz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just one win played super disciplined, did not leave any opening, and Mouz kind of struggled to come back into the game. I'm liking the series.
Yeah, and the laning was also pretty great for them as well. For all three lanes actually for them as well. Razor's pretty great. Razor's pretty great against like melee carries as well. Luna and Disruptor just constant, especially when you're going up against two particular strength who doesn't really have a lot of decent or at least good regen as well. So just really nuke them out of proportion here.
And then Razor, he loves playing with heroes like the Bounty Hunter and Disruptor, right? Because he relies on kills to stay relevant. These guys get you kills. And you mentioned the Razor being good against melee. He solo killed unit. Remember when he got the Stag Leak, he got 100 damage, and then the Warcry expired, and he's like, one hit, it kills him.
I did not expect that. I thought he was still gonna walk out of it though.
It looked like he had like 200-300 health, and you're like, oh, okay, he's gonna survive a couple more hits. Like, no, he's not gonna survive.
I was thinking like, oh, okay, that's probably like a level 2 static link. I don't think it's still gonna be enough. That kind of thing, but no, boom, gone.
Poor unit in that situation. But good, good news for one win. They stay alive in this series. It's 1-1. The winner of this match, by the way, guarantees 3rd place. They guarantee that they're going to take at least $9,000 home. Right now, they're only guaranteed 3.5, so it's a huge jump, almost tripling the amount of money you make.
Yeah, but I'm more satisfied with the fact that, I mean, not the fact that I'm also still happy that they're getting some monetary value, of course. But I'm also excited the fact that we're actually going to Game 3, mainly because of the fact that...
First time,
but also most importantly, we're finally having like this series where we're seeing like two teams particularly going really head-to-head with each other in terms of ideals and strategy, right? Yeah. How they tackle the game, how they interact with it. It's not your usual just like one-way trip kind of thing. No, there's many ways to do it, and they are showing us here right now.
Yep, one win is one win away. Oh, that was bad to say. From taking the series. But for now, we are going to be going for about a 10-12 minute break. When we come back, it's going to be the final game between Mouz and one win. Who's going to take it? Who's going to secure themselves a 3rd place, at least a 3rd place finish? And who's going to go to the lower bracket? We'll find out. Stay tuned.
I got you.
Thanks.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck.
Adventure awaits.
Right.
Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Rockstar Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
air is thick with blood. Allegiances have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought. So that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time.
Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back again for more Dota 2 shenanigans and actions here with me, Yolo Lee, also known as Len Lee, and of course, Tomo, the one and only beautiful shooting star.
You know, you always say that, and I'm like, I always tell you, I'm married. You know, do not objectify me.
And I fly as straight as an arrow.
Yeah,
don't worry.
But you're always like the beautiful, the big thighs. And
Because
I
never,
big thighs?
I never said that to you.
You do, yeah. I mentioned it when I walk not on camera. To be fair, not on camera. But sometimes when I stand up, he's like, "You got big thighs."
That's a lie.
They're fat.
That's a lie.
That's so I don't have.
This wall is not gonna protect you from my wrath.
There's
okay?
no wall. It's right there.
I will end you.
You know. So you're saying my thighs are not fat enough for you now?
Nah, man.
Oh, there we go. Well, anyway.
I mean, you're too lean.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know what? You know who's not lean? The players. They both have a decent chance of taking this third game because game one, Mouz, they looked pretty good, but I saw glimmers from one win. They had these great smokes where they come from behind. They kill one or two members of Mouz, but they lose a team fight. That was really cool to see from that one win. Still had that resilience. Like, let's claw our way back in. In game two, they switched up their strategy. They said, let's go for Bounty Hunter and Disruptor. Let's just run at the enemy team, get kills. They paired it up with a Razor who loves these extra plus ones, and they crushed the game. Now, I didn't feel like Mouz had the same chances as OneWin did in game one. Like, Mouz played worse from behind than OneWin did.
That's the thing. I don't feel like it's not because of the players or anything in particular. I just felt like maybe it's because particularly they went. I believe they saw too far.
Oh.
Like they saw the ending of their competition. They didn't see like what was it like from the beginning. I think it's really somewhat. I think they somewhat expected when they see a Lycan going up against a Luna and disrupted lane, a Razor against a Savan. But you needed that mid to beat your 10%. I thought maybe if they had like a Pangolier, someone that can really rotate around, really at least give some breathing space on those lanes, I think we might see a different kind of outcome. DP doesn't really carry the same amount of responsibility or weight that those tempo makers can do.
It's like the Leshrac is sort of a better version of the DP.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Because he's always online, whereas DP is like, I'm very powerful, 20 seconds every two minutes, you know? And then I'm like, I'm kind of okay. Mouz, they do feel like Narman's Tiny is what they want to start with. Amazing to see the shift in the meta as Disruptor, Shadow Beam, and Crystal Maiden are top tier, whereas Chen kind of not fallen off, but people are like, oh, Chen, I know, he's cool. I mean, well, I guess sometimes we'll take him.
You know, it's beautiful the fact that we finally came into an era where support and offlaners are the main priority of bans. Right? Usually it's, I mean, we do see a couple of carries being in the priority ban here, but everyone always loves to prioritize a certain amount of heroes here. But of course, CM it's going to be the air tech here. High kill potential as well in the lane. Decent amount of routing as well.
Yep.
Thank God, although yes, there is no Timber here, but any agile offlaner is definitely not going to have a fun time against a Crystal Maiden here.
Yeah, in general, her damage output's a bit too high and her cooldown's a bit too low. I think she got nerfed with the Crystal Clone. God damn, every time it's going to be Shadow Clone. The Crystal Clone is slightly worse, 100 mana cost increase, not the biggest deal.
But we say this, right? We know this, but when we see it come to full fruition, right? Like yesterday's game where that one Crystal Clone allowed that freezing field to literally
that's what I mean. It's like it's still strong. The nerf makes no difference, basically. All right, Mouz, they do get rid of... actually, both 2 games now, they've seen the Razor come out against them. In Nande's hand, it looked okay. In Cloud's hand, it looked amazing, although that was because of sort of the, like we mentioned...
The composition.
Yeah, it's like not really the Razor himself, but the team around him was really good.
But it could be the fact that they also just didn't like the fact that you have this Razor really slowing things down for the safe laner carry. Like, it's not really like a direct counter, but it just... really uncomfortable for them.
Exactly. If you're a melee core, you all go up against Razor, plus he had the solo kill, it's a problem.
It's that kind of thing where like you're like, okay, I can deal with certain heroes, but him, I just don't like you.
Yeah, that guy stinks.
Like get him out of here. I know he's not a priority ban. I know he's not like a meta, but just get him out of my school, you know?
10 seconds remaining.
All right, for Mouz, you need a position 5.
Still gonna go with a respectable ban, which is understandable as well.
They got the Pango. Now, if you're Mouz, do you think about Bloodseeker? Unit does not generally go for heroes like Bloodseeker. He's very a farm heavy carry. He's the carry, you know what I mean? He's the Sven, the Gyro, the Alchemist, the Luna, the Faceless Void. He is not a Slark Monkey King kind of guy where it's like, I like to fight early. No, that's not what Unit does.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for this one too. So far, we didn't really get to see, like, even for Force picking up his Omni Knight. I think we had 2 games where Omni Knight had been banned so far as well. Bane, really interesting. Pierce's BKB, pretty great as well.
Good against the roll, right? You just stand still, you can't do anything. I don't know if you're going to be taking the Omni Knight right now. Although you can absolutely shred the Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds
if you put the repel on the Bane, he can get his Fiend's Grim off without worrying about anything. That is a nice change. We'll see. What else is... They have removed the Dark Seer, they have removed the Primal Beast, they take the Doom. Okay, that's fine.
It's also a pretty decent opener as well. Like, you have the Tiny to somewhat initiate for you, but I feel like Tiny and Doom is somewhat very similar in the sense where they're more of the secondary initiator instead of the primary initiator, that kind of thing.
Someone else begins the fight and then you follow up. One thing that's a problem is that you see that there's a Crystal Maiden and you pick the Tiny and the Doom. The Tiny cannot leave the lane. If he leaves the lane, this Doom is going to be mincemeat.
It's the same. I feel like we're slowly coming back to like what we were witnessing in the second game as well, right? But then again, that is only if we see the exact same Luna coming to the mix as well.
I wonder if that's something one will go for, like a Luna, Monkey King, and Ursa, Slug. You know, a hero that can just get on top of the Doom and really make him suffer. Because you have Crystal Maiden. Great hero for setting up these kills.
I'm not a big... Okay, I'm still on the fence when it comes to Monkey King and Slug, but Lifestealer, I feel that was a little bit more better here.
Oh wait, I was gonna say Mankushi does, but then remember, Mankushi is not playing. Nande is standing in for the team.
It's really a wild card in this case here for some of these guys. I mean, if they played against Nande in the past, then that's totally fine, but if they didn't, now this keeps them really on their feet here.
Rubik comes out, very easy to steal both the Fiend's Grip and the Doom. Generally, Fiend's Grip, you're channeling once you throw it.
A lot of good spells.
And the Doom, after you use it, has a very long animation, and generally what Doom does is he jumps in with Scorched Earth active, then he dooms someone. And you don't usually have time to devour after that. It's like, well, I used, the Doom last.
You're now literally forced to Doom it and instantly just pop a Scorched Earth and after that.
And that's awkward, right? Because you want to go in Scorched Earth. Or scorching the earth.
I think it also depends on like what's the situation like, right? Like if, like for example, if Team Mouse was currently in the lead, then I don't think we really had to worry because the one win will be currently like being pressured, that kind of thing. But if they're both sides are equally matched in terms of levels and farms, and they go for a fight head on, then we might see that kind of scenario here for sure.
Alright, one win. Will they be taking their offlane or they carry right now? Let's see. This Pango is very likely to be their mid.
It's pretty flex.
It's flex, but Chiro Jr. generally plays the Pango as like he's generally the one who's playing the Pango. I think you want something a bit meaty here.
Cloud also picks up the Pango as well too.
All right, you know what? How about Mars? I'm thinking Mars. Mars pretty good. What else? Magnus is also not too bad. The Timber Saw has been banned, so yeah, I'm feeling like the Mars Magnus. They go for the TA, so that is going to be their carry pick. Unless they put the TA mid and they do play Pango offline. I don't know how I feel about that just yet. They have last pick on one win, so this TA will go for whatever's the best matchup for her.
But you see, here's the interesting thing, right? Kira Jura never really picked up the TA as the mid. It's usually Munkushi, but Munkushi's not here though.
Yeah,
so could it still be going to the hands of Nande here, where there's a flex between mid and carry here?
I don't know how good the TA is in this particular game. You look at both the Tiny as well as the Doom, they have a lot of damage instances. Infernal Blade, Doom, Scorched Earth, Avalanche. Like these are, they shred the refraction charges. I don't really like the TA too much. We'll see where she matches up with. And I don't think she gives decent damage, but there are other better pure damage heroes to pair up with the CM.
And the Avalanche is just fantastic against the TAs for her refraction as well too.
Yes, along with the Scorched Earth and the Infernal Blade.
It's too many.
It's too many. Mouz, you need, what do you want, a carry or a mid laner here?
I mean, you really showcase your offlaner, right? That kind of thing. Most of your supports too. Oh, Medusa.
Okay.
Playing it nice and safe.
Won them game one, why not? And you know, one win, they're not going to be picking up a lion or any sort of anti-illusion hero on their last pick.
Yep.
There is a Terror Blade that one should consider, right? If this TA is going mid, you take a Terror Blade, very solid against the Medusa.
10 seconds remaining.
I'll see if they want to go for it. They last time they banned out the anti-mage. I don't think they banned out the PL. Who was it after that?
Like if we're talking about like diffusal, like carry diffusal bias as well. Like, we still have Ursa, but we seen Ursa before yesterday.
It can be very hit or miss.
Yep.
It can be very hit or miss. For Mouz, they're thinking, all right, you guys need something for Supreme. One bans out the Death Prop. He's played twice in a row. I don't think he's going to be playing it 3 times in a row, even before the ban, I mean. Supreme, his next hero, Puck. Will they ban out the Puck now?
Most likely.
Yeah, I think one would like to get rid of the Puck. Or something like a Queen of Pain or a Huskar. Also, Queen of Pain often seen as one of the best heroes against Pangolier.
Oh.
Because we are thinking it's going to be Pangolier mid. That's the assumption we're working with. But you're right. Could be TA mid.
It works 2 ways, right? That kind of thing. Huskar's great against both, so...
Huskar is great against both. Puck is great against the Pango. Not good against the TA, though. So they are not exactly the same matchup.
But you see, that's the thing which I was mentioning earlier in the second game, right?
What one win, if they had banned a Puck, we would be like, oh, it's Pango mid. You know what I mean? Like the ban indicates where the hero is gonna go. So they go safe and they ban the Coddle, which would have been good against either of them. I like it. I like how one win banned that.
Being pretty elusive here.
Yeah, you know, closing the sort of holding the cards close to their chest. Mouz. They have their last ban here, and then they have to take a mid laner.
It's a tough call, right? Because still unsure about this.
We are very well. We want to make sure you just hear that it doesn't do too well against the Medusa.
But the thing is, I feel like, oh, wait, Medusa.
They ban. By the way, they ban out, so they do believe that it's going to be TA mid and Pango off because of that ban on the anti-mage. We have seen some off-lane anti-mage. It's cute. I don't really like it, but it can work up against.
Then trust me, then you will not like Navi Jr. I can guarantee you. There's so many off picks here.
No, I like off pick, but I don't like off. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad one. I don't like off lane anti mage. That's all. All right, Mouz, who's gonna be their mid laner? You unfortunately don't know who the matchup is exactly.
They still got a lot of time.
They do have that much time. I don't know. They only got like 30 seconds left total. Huskar would be good against both, honestly, but I don't know if that's something you want to pick. And it's not like Supreme plays a whole lot of Huskar. Lena's not too bad. Okay, they go for Dragon Knight. Okay.
Durable, hits towers. They don't really have a good answer against the DK either way, even if we were to just solely focus on that tower as well.
Yeah, you can put him up against either the TA or the Pango, he just farms no problem.
No, but I think he also answers the main requirement for when you're having a Doom and a Tiny in your lineup, right? Where you just have that primary initiator for you.
Yeah, it's like, go in Dragon Knight, Davian, go in. He's like, oh god, here I go again. Has to be me. All right, one win. Who is it going to be? Are you taking a carry? Yep. So it's going to be the mid TA, the offlane Pango.
Yeah, they were definitely on the same verdict with you. Where like, what do you think about setting a team? I'm pretty sure like, can you imagine the team captain, right? Just telling his members, like, hey, Nande, what do you feel like? Sorry, not Nande. Like, what do you feel like playing TA against a Tiny and a Doom, eh?
Now they want this. I like the Luna with the CM more. I think that's a more powerful lane than the TA and the CM. It's a tough. The one win. Okay, they win the safe lane.
Right.
Tiny, Doom are gonna suffer. Mid lane is going to be Dragon Knight versus the Templar, even.
Yeah.
So top lane is going to Rubik Pango versus Medusa Bane. I think I favor Mouz in that one.
The thing is, I'm still concerned because it's definitely not a disruptor. It's definitely a little quick switch up with the post 5s here.
Okay.
But do take into account, Crystal Maiden is a lot more softer. But most importantly, the fact that she doesn't really have the best mobility or have any ability to really like send them back or displace them in this case here.
Yeah.
So if a single avalanche into a Scorcher, sure, Crystal Nova slows them down for a couple of seconds. Frostbite probably can just get one person alone. But if either one of them gets through, whether is it the Tiny or the Doom, on top of the Crystal Maiden, I don't think she's going to be able to get out of it. Not without any assistance.
I don't know.
Not without assistance at all.
I see your point. I reject your reality, though. I shall replace it with my own and think.
All right.
Here's how brain works.
Let's just call it here, right?
Brain sees 2 range, 2 melee. Range good, melee bad.
That's to be expected, right? Like, I mean, we saw the outcome multiple times. You know, magic nukes against like melee strength heroes. Definitely not the best of thing. Not the best of regen either. But then again, this is a Doom this time. It's not a Lycan. Might be slightly different.
I'm not convinced.
He could devour the small center to get the additional magic resist if necessary, if it's too tight. Or the combo for the boulder movement speed. There's a lot of things you can do now compared to the Lycan.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. It seems like you believe in Mouz, don't you?
I'm always all in for strength heroes, okay?
Okay. All right, so you're in for Mouz, who has 3 strength heroes.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic, man. I love it.
I think OneWin is the better team, actually. Based on what we've seen in both games, I think OneWin is the better team. That does not mean that I believe Mouz 100% is going to lose, but I favor them slightly. Can we look at the immediate win percentage? Because that's Gaben's. Gaben believes in the Mouz draft.
But there is one thing, okay, maybe one or two things that I can see for a fact that OneWin has a slight advantage for the fact that, or something really great is the fact that better rotation for the mid laner. Definitely better rotation timing. Better ganks potential as well to really assist the other lanes here. DK not really the best rotator, I feel, especially.
No, but then again, TA doesn't rotate, right? She generally farms. Like,
I forgot TA mid.
Yeah, it's TA mid and Carolyn. Now that I think about it, you're very greedy with your 2 cores.
While farming.
Norman, he gets slowed up, but he's going to be fine.
So in other words, then now comes to the main question here. Who has a lot of responsibility here?
Who needs to do what, basically?
Who needs to overperform to succeed here?
For OneWin, it's very simple. It has to be
Cloud.
It has to be Cloud, right? The Pangolier has got to do some work for the team because you got 2 guys, well, ladies actually, 2 girls on your team who need to farm. The TA and the Luna, they do not want to fight. They want to farm. So it's on the Pango to be all the space making falls on you, bro. On the other side. They just want to farm, honestly. They want to go late.
Honestly, I feel like they just need to buy that time. It's not really easy to pick them off either way. Team fight-wise, I don't think they really need to force a team fight at any stage of the game as well.
Basically, this game is Cloud's story for the first 20 minutes, like Final Fantasy 7, sorry. It's all Cloud until the useless girl dies. I forgot what her name is. Anyway, when she died...
How could you?
Look, Rose, I'm sure, is a lovely character,
Oh my.
Yeah, but Cloud's the main guy right now. How he handles the first 15-20 minutes dictates who's basically going to win it. As you can see, Force, he is taking a few hits right now.
But the Devour is fantastic for them to really get by.
Yeah, but it used to be better when it gave health. Like, armor is good, but in the lane phase, you really like the health regen it used to provide for you. It was something like 3, 5, 7, 9.
Let's be honest, Doom has been hit with all kinds of patches. Scorcher and all kinds of things.
Every patch, Ice Frog craps on Doom just a little bit, I'm glad he's taking all that fiber, but still.
And the worst part is, when you think he managed to get out of the woods, he starts hitting the items too. It's like, hey, what am I supposed to get now?
You like Hand of Midas? 10 seconds. You like Shiva's? 300 gold.
No, now 2,000 recipe.
No, the recipe used to be 1,700. Then he put 2,000, so it's like another 300 gold.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm going straight to the recent days.
And every time he nerfs, Doom smiles and he's like, and then another one. Another one. And like, okay.
But either way, even after all these patches and everything, he's still such a valuable offlaner.
Oh, and by the way, Doom itself got nerfed. It used to be 16 seconds at all levels, now it's 12.
But guess what? He's still here, Otomo.
And another one.
You see, this is what I'm saying, right? No matter what respect with the Crystal Maiden do, as long as one of them gets on top of the other, that it's unfortunate for respect, but he's just too soft.
Now, and some people would say, "Oh, you have a point because I see it happening right in front of me." I'm not gonna say that. You know, I can't admit I'm wrong.
You might as well just say it. You're literally like beating around the bush in this case. You might as well just like paint me a picture, Otomo.
No, the thing is, respect definitely was a bit too forward. Yeah, he was out of position. That was not like if he made a mistake and fed them a kill rather than.
But this is what I'm saying. It's just the possibility.
I mean, the possibility can go either in every way you want.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And he hit the speed creep on Doom, so Forces are going to be moving a bit faster. Same with Norman. That's actually a big deal for Norman because you get on top of someone, toss them back. Oof. And looks like in terms of CS right now, not a massive difference. Force a tiny bit behind, but you know it's a Doom and he'll be able to recover.
Then again, Nightmare going to be taking a couple of hits here. Oh, blood grenade.
He's fine.
Sweet and strong, still fine.
And he ain't called sweet and weak. You know, oh, respect again. Oh, come on, respect.
I'm not going to say anything.
He's looking at me.
I'm not going to say anything.
He's giving me the eyes.
No, man, I love respect. I have respect for respect. I love it, man. It's just unfortunate, you know. It's unfortunate.
I mean, I've never met the guy, so I would say I have strong feelings.
He absolutely looks swell for the picture that we saw from the team head-to-head.
What is up with you and swell and thighs and all that?
I never said thighs. You said thighs. You're the one with the thighs thing. What's with you today?
I've been alone for a while.
I know you said that yesterday as well. Now I'm concerned. You're purposely aiming at me, but I felt like maybe so was you for some reason. But of course, anyway, Cloud.
He's taking some hits. That's the one thing about Bane, right? Good stats, and the Brain Sap is a very strong ability to turn the tides of a fight.
Yeah, it's at both health and mana now, right? That kind of thing.
I think it's just I think it's still health only. Can we look at Brain Sap? Or does it?
Oh no, that's the shot, right? The AOE one.
Yeah, the AOE, but does the shot make it take mana? No.
Yeah, okay.
Fiend's Grip's the one that takes mana. Yeah, I knew that. Hey,
mistaken, my friend. I'm sorry.
How could you? Dota fanatics are frothing. They're like, you for again? Like, you've made your point.
Thanks, respect. I'm sorry about that.
I get it now.
No, like, don't get me wrong. Like, the reason why I make that point, it's not because of just trying to be flashy or anything. Because I've been in that spot.
Can we look at respect for a second? Is he level 2 only? He messed up. He didn't take Frostbite level 2.
Correct.
If he had taken it, he would have probably gotten a triple kill by now. Probably.
Triple? So. Where's the third one coming from?
Well, he kills Doom and then Tiny twice. But because he took the Arcane, I would, if I was the coach, I'd have told them about it. But you know, hire me. But yeah, I think the aura.
Why hire when you can start a team your own?
No, probably not. Probably not. It's like, you give me some good players, I'll make them slightly less good.
But of course, with that being speaking of less good, mid lane on the other hand, still
CS is very even. Yeah. The carries are 32 to 30. The mid is 30 to 30. 24 and 24 is the offlane. It's just very even game. Yep. There is an advantage for Mouz because they got 3 kills though on respect.
And I think it helps, right? Because like you just max out, you get that 3-0.
Oh, whoa.
But then the Nightmare will slowly buy the next amount of time, but the Blood Grenade it comes in. But here got the defensive team coming for Norman here. Not gonna commit the Avalanche, not necessary. Chira totally respecting. He saw the Tiny. He said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. No way." He breaks my shield too easily. My reflection.
Sweet and strong. He tried to also take the Nightmare on himself, so that Chira Jr. can hit, but Chira Jr. was a bit too far. So it didn't happen in time.
Yeah. Although it's not much to an edgy hero, but like that Inferno Blade is still gonna put in.
It's very powerful. It's very powerful. Base damage plus percentage damage. Adds up unit.
Was it?
He's got magic wand. Yeah, he's got arcane boots in a few seconds as well. He's gonna be fine-ish.
You know, like. We were talking about the mid-CS comparison between the two, right? But hold on, Cloud. I think it'll be fine. He has like, he's still gonna be able to walk out. Beautiful timing.
Sweet and strong. He's like, give me the Nightmares, you know? I can handle them.
You know, like for the mid, I know we were just talking about the mid as well. Like, I actually am a big fan of the fact that, like for DK's case here, just taking 3 points into Dragon Blood because T just naturally shoves the wave. And you really can't do anything much about it.
Oh,
Nande.
Force. He's like, I see him.
He got Doom as well. He wants this. He's like, come back, boy. He has the Cobalt.
There you go. He's got him.
He has the Doom. Not necessary. And best part, he still has the Doom. When he comes back in, that's going to be another kill potential here.
Yeah, the fact that he needs to use them was a big deal. You know, good work by Narmer showing up just in time. And stacks coming out here. This is what we're talking about when we look at the 1-wins like draft. Very farm heavy. Cheer Junior wants to take stacks, Nande wants to take stacks. On the other hand, it's like Cloud, could you make space?
But I guess in TA's case, right, it's fine as long as you get that blink with the Deso, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta get blink, Deso, BKB, shards for you to be fully fight ready. But this is something they can get Supreme.
Oh man, that is a very beefy boy here. Does comes in with the stun though, try to buy that amount of time, but sadly, thankfully, with the intervention of Cloud, they should be able to secure the kill for that one. Quite the beefy person, by the way, just letting you know. It's a DK with 3 points in Dragon Blood, I believe.
Yeah, and 2 bracers. All adds up to a decent amount of health and regen.
Yeah, you see, look at that. He knows he can't go to the lane. Not unless he gets at level 6.
To be fair,
or just stay away entirely.
No, it's just, these days Luna doesn't take the Eclipse at level 6. Usually you max out your passives and just farm the jungle. You take 1 point in the beam early on. Whoa.
Yeah, is he gonna come into Doom? No. Oh yeah, he does. Couldn't really get into range, that's probably fine.
They can't deny it either, so there's really no point in just chasing it.
Can he follow out the Rubik? It's a no mana Rubik? Nah, not gonna risk it, I guess.
I mean, Nande playing with fire in that situation. Veil of Discord finished up on the Doom. He's going to increase his magic damage on the Scorched Earth quite a bit.
Yeah, and the 3 initial kills from, of course, courtesy of Respect.
Courtesy of Respect, right? It's like respect provided by Respect, you know? Senior Respect.
Didn't really aid our dear friend Luna in any way.
No, it didn't. Sometimes you're like, oh, well, at least you're like sort of making space. No, he just got out of position twice, got thrown to the tower, and the third time they ran at him. And the lack of Frostbite early on really hurt. I'm seeing some Crystal Mains take Arcane Aura level 2, but it's only worth it if like you need them on other places. Respect. Yep. Boom.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Mercy.
They won because they had a try like the ancient invasion initially. So they got that intel, the fact that okay, they are coming.
Force manages to walk out there with that hasted Kobold. Swift, it's not Swiftness Aura, I don't know what it's called.
Movement speed, right?
I mean, it has a name though, what is it? Speed
Aura.
Wow. Really? That's what you're gonna call it?
Like, I love it, you were trying to figure out like, there must be a sophisticated name for this, but just Speed Aura.
And the
Icefrog just like, it was just too tired, just like, it's Speed Aura. It's call it as it is. It's
I mean,
speed
there's
and
a
also
toughness. That one gives you armor, of course. You know. I mean, I like Arcane Aura. You know, it isn't called Mana Aura. But
I mean, no, it can't be Mana Aura.
He might. Next thing you know, he'll be like, who's Mana Aura?
Toss back into the Infernal Blade.
So
definitely not a fun thing at all. Not for a support at all.
Who's coming in here right now? There's going to be the TA. She's hasted up. This could be a good kill for them. Okay, so it's fine. Trading 1 for 1 right now. If you are on the Radiant side, you just want to be able to farm, you know? The thing is, it's not like the Dire is any slouch in the late game. It's Medusa, Doom, and Dragon Knight.
Right.
So they love the late game. On the other side, it is the TA and the Luna, who also are late game beasts.
So in other words, the mid game is going to be pretty crucial.
And in other words, we're going to be here for like 70 minutes.
Unless the mid game says differently.
And we're going to be here for 70 minutes. Wait.
Oh,
Respect. Oh, he's dead again. I like that he used the Doom, by the way.
No, just commit for it, right? Because you won't see the Luna for any time soon.
Yeah,
you're not going to
for
go
the
to any jungle, yeah.
He's also got maxed out Infernal Blade. He does not want to farm, he wants to kill. This Doom is hungry for blood.
No, which is much necessary, right? Because eventually they will have, especially once they break that tier 1 tower, they're definitely going to be starting to invade the jungle.
Exactly.
Find the stacks, slow things down. I mean, they definitely know for a fact, because once in a while T is no longer in the mid lane. He just knows, all right, there's stacks somewhere. We gotta find the stacks. We even see like Kira, I love him. He's just constantly invading jungles. Whatever farm he can get, anything he can get.
And one thing though is that Cloud is getting close to the defusal. Once he has the defusal, suddenly the Pangolier becomes a much bigger threat. Because so far, Cloud has been kind of AFK from the game. You know, he's like, yo guys, you do it. Oh, the stack. Nami wasn't able to stack in time. I mean, he's a support player. He should be able to do these. You know? When I see a carry not fail to stack, I'm like, it's alright. They're good at taking it, not making it. But when I see a support,
I mean,
I'm like,
you just see him, just these pro players writing their resumes or CV, just like, I'm great at taking names, but just not great at taking making stacks. Yeah.
stacks are my weakness. I'm sorry. Top
Good
lane.
smoke. I just not aware just yet, and the best part about this, Supreme has been pretty silent so far. Hasn't really shown its presence in any of the lanes just yet. Been pretty elusive so far. Trying to find a prime opportunity. Doesn't really have the blink either, so he's got to be walking into the
there you
fight
go.
with the Dragon Form.
Supreme has it now. He's got the blink just delivered.
Yeah, but was the smoke, actually did the smoke timed out or they broke the smoke?
I think it's timed out for, sorry, it was broken by the Bane, but timed out for the DK. What about Doom right now? Getting very close.
Oh yeah, he's
the
going
Shivas.
straight out for the Shivas, yeah. I mean, he's ahead. I think it's totally understandable as well. He's like top the net worth at this point here.
Yeah, with the speed aura.
Yeah, speed.
Yeah, I mean, next time it'll be fast. It'll be like go fast aura. Go fast. One word. Go fast. Oh, there we go.
Good nightmare into the Crystal Maiden. There's
respect.
no way he's gonna get out of that. They have to run back, Cloud. No way. Don't commit the Rolling Thunder. There's nothing you could have done that could have changed that outcome. Honestly, yeah, coming back to the naming, right? Why not just name it I Am Speed? You know, just have a Lightning McQueen.
I am speed.
Just have Lightning McQueen as like the little like as the new icon picture.
I didn't think it would go any worse.
I mean, you wanted a cool name.
Oh.
And of course, speaking of cool names, Force finally able to get his hands on Nande.
Another Doom kill. Just walks up to him, dooms him with the maxed out Infernal Blade. So much damage.
Like, what can he do? Both the movement speed from the Scorcher. He also got the speed aura. By the way, nice toss play on top of Cloud as well. Try to swashbuckle out to the situation. Try to commit the Rolling Thunder, but he easily gets cancelled out with the Freezing Creep. And again, he gets cancelled out once more. Not able to proc it up, but respect up with the freezing field. Definitely zoned them out, literally melted them out of the way. But here, guess what?
No.
Doom is here. They find the TA, they break the shield, they break them all. And respect. Although, my friend, you're gonna burn to death, buddy. Unfortunately not.
Oh man, I think Sweden Strong might have messed up. I'm not sure if it was him or it was Bangin, but he may have thrown out the Nightmare as the hits from the TA was about to land on the Doom. I don't know if it was Sweden Strong. If it was, that was kind of a costly mistake to make. And overall, it's a 3-for-1 trade. You kill the Tiny, but so what?
You know, I get it, right? That kind of thing. Like, sure, I know some people like to go, especially on mid DK, they like to go max more points into the Dragon Breath instead of the Dragon Blood. But in this case, like, it's like what we were discussing during the draft, right? It's like he understands his role, what needs to be done as well. Like, although he's not really going for the stun, but the fact that he's just maxed out Dragon Blood, he's just durable. And they're also soft at this point. Not a lot of items either, too.
You know, it's a good name for an aura.
What?
Lunar Blessing. And that's a cool, you know, it's like, that's cool, you know. Oh, I'm stronger at night, tells you what it means. Lunar means moon. Like, okay, that's cool.
I prefer Kraken Shell. I think that's a little bit better.
Kraken Shell is not an aura.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a passive skill.
Yeah, but we're talking about auras.
Like, are we talking about auras or passive skill? It's still a passive skill.
As Cloud.
Yeah, but you're still getting pickoffs. But you know, it's expected. It's understandable.
Yeah, Sweden Strong as well as Cloud lose their life, but they do get a kill on Megan. This is
okay. Fine. How about this? Not names of, not just auras, just in general, passive skills. Name.
All right. What we're looking for, like a good one?
Like the good ones.
Well, I mean, I like the Bristleback as a Bristleback passive. That's kind of cool.
It's just literally just copy paste his name in.
Grow. That's it's okay. I think Grow is a good name for the ability. Meanwhile, it is. Okay, that's a good one. Arcane Supremacy is amazing.
Yeah, that one, yeah. That's
what about Lucky Shot? Lucky Shot's pretty cool. You know, it's like a random chance. It can happen. 70% attack speed reduction, armor reduction.
I still miss the old Lucky Shot.
The disarm, right?
Yeah, that was pretty great.
That was a bit too much though. I could hit someone, disarm, slow, or reduce armor, or all three, or two. It's like, no way. It was a bit too. It was too much.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, smoke up coming out. They were smoking up with Nande as well. So, one, when they feel the need to do something, to get a few kills so that they can push out the map, they find Force. Would be a valuable kill.
He has the shield rune as well. That's taking quite a decent amount of damage on the rune. Freezing Field is definitely trying to lock him down in place. Good call from the rest of the team. Kill. They know for a fact, they saw the number of people there, they got the head count, they decided to fall back. That's not a fight which they wish to take, and they're not willing to throw just yet.
Massive kill for them, much needed. Very, very good job.
And it's a guy who has been like top of the net worth as well.
Almost 3,000 EXP from one kill. Oh, they're going for more.
Yeah, they want to look for it. So he got the blink dagger, but that's going to be walking
These
to the
are some
Phoenix Grid as
team.
well. But then literally a toss back into the Avalanche. A beautiful combination here. But they
Sweet
will
and
still be able to get the
strong.
Destiny pick up on the Bane. But guess what? You're in their territory. You're on their turf. Stonegaze committed as well to try to get the force back here. Sadly, no do for the re-assist. However,
Nice slow.
7-6 seconds. Doom is going to be coming in shortly as well. Can they drag this out for as long as they can? Try to bait them in, but not
Cloud?
throw yourself into the dents of the lions here. But guess what? He
There's a
is
Doom
here.
available.
Here he is here and now, scorching and burning, looking for a couple of more players. Now this is the part where OneWin starts to realize maybe we should have backed off earlier. We shouldn't have been baited in.
They got enough kills to make it worth it, even though they lost Nande. Cloud, what the hell was that?
You jinxed him, man.
Like, what? He could have made it. He could have made it out. He just decided.
I feel like this is one of those Omni-Man moments, right? You're just staring down at him. It's like, what are you thinking?
He just wait. Does Norman have Blink Dagger? Maybe he's like he wants to cancel. I don't know.
Wait, let's see.
Yeah,
the time.
he does.
Yeah,
have
he
Blink.
does.
So
Okay.
probably because
I mean,
of
it was 50-50, right? It's within the trees. You could have gotten, you couldn't have gotten him.
I would have imagined he should have kept going, but it's fine. Another big engagement coming out here.
Oh, man.
One they want to fight.
This is great.
That's a
Toss
good
back and into the Doom. Tia has absolutely nothing you can say
Doom
about
is
it.
stolen.
It's fine. That's a good Doom steal, but who is he going to be able to throw upon, though? That's the real question here. Trying to find the Medusa.
Oh,
Been
good
pretty
use of the
elusive
Nitro.
about it, but he has no choice
Doom
but
is
to use
used.
Force instead. That's totally fine. That's the Doom. He has done his job. He still has Scorcher still active as well, so he still is scorching and burning. He is still doing the necessary amount of damage, and Medusa is very comfortable at the back line here. Supreme. He says, fine, Doom, you took on my role. Now it's time for a quick switch up. I will initiate into the mix, and Force comes in from the wall, but that Nightmare saves him from
Huge
being
damage.
clipped as well. Mitigates so much. Supreme will fall in the end, but that's still totally fine. Cloud gets one. Can he get the third? No, unfortunately not.
That was amazing by Nandi to be able to sort of get them back into the fight. Sweden Strong TPing in, but he's not going to make it in time. You're still going to lose your carry. But at least they get a couple of kills, but they get team wipe. So instead of a 3-for-1, it's a 5-for-3. Percentage-wise, that's better. But another victory for Mouz.
Yeah. Like if we look at it overall, right? I mean, sure, all these fights might have
Wow,
fallen.
94%, really?
Yeah, it's a lot.
94? I think
Because if you think about it this way, Mouz will always have the initiative. They will always get to dictate how the fight's going to be like.
It seems like it so far. What do we have on the
Gaben thinks so as well.
He does. Gaben, he likes the build so far is Diffusal, Manta, as well as what could be Butterfly. It's looking like a Butterfly as well. Devour Stone, a good one for the Rubik.
Yeah.
You also get the creep that, like when you eat a creep, you get its ability. So it's a nice way to get +2. What's he gonna eat? Oh, I don't know. Did he switch it in time? I'm not sure if he was able to get the ability stealing eating. Have you noticed there's a lot of animes where if you eat something, you get its power?
Yeah, I feel that genre has been overblown at this point. Yeah.
No, it's like
I mean, we have so many isekais on as well.
No, that's different. Like there's a lot of ones where it's like you eat something, you get its power. Like if you remember Yu Yu Hakusho, there's a guy who eats someone, gets his power.
I mean, that's
on Titan.
Yeah, we're slowly following onto the category of OP characters, right? OP protagonists, right?
Bangin.
Yeah.
I can imagine his name is Benjin. Oh,
beautiful Phoenix Group into the Stone Gates as well. There's nothing they can have a say or do about this as well. These two are going to die. There's nothing they can do about it. Did they really need to commit the freezing field? I really don't think they should have. It's a long cooldown as well.
He's dead for a while. He was like, I might as well. They did steal Fiend's Grip by Sweden Strong, so that could be a factor in the next fight. And the ward was super good. You know, they tried to de-ward it. They're like, no, maybe not worth it. Dragonite, I think he's got his Manta finished as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the Doom, though? I'm really curious about the Doom at this moment.
He's got the Shivas and the Blink.
Oh, yeah, the Shiva is definitely for sure. But what's the next one on the line? Oh, BKB.
Okay. Oh, there you go. That is the Fiend's Grip that we talked about.
Not gonna waste it at all. Fully committed. And I think it's better to use it in this manner instead of a team fight. However, the same can't be said for the Rubik. But you know, guess what? It's a post 4 for a core, a very fat core.
Oh, no.
They'll just take it.
TA.
No way. No way.
He's fine.
Yeah,
I was just keeping an observer on his toes. And I'm like, observer, TA.
Yeah, he's like staring at me right now, and I'm totally sorry, Eric. Love you, buddy. But seriously though, like, it's still a very good trade back. Post for a very fat crowd, I think that's totally fine. I'll take that trade any time of the day.
Plus, by the time, like, it was unlikely that Fiend's Group you'd be able to get second use out of it. So you use it, you die, you're like, eh.
And the best part is relatively difficult to actually get the Fiend's ground on the target that you want at least.
In a team fight, yeah, it's very difficult.
Yeah, so might as well use it just for that isolation kill. Go for it. It's great.
Nande, he is kind of keeping up in farm, but he's still behind the Medusa by quite a bit. I do think that the Luna does significantly more damage than the Medusa. Not sure if this specific Medusa, if he outpaces unit, but if they're even matchup, I kind of favor the Luna a little bit more.
But they do need to take into the account as well. It is a diffusal Medusa as well. Oh, good catch. I think any time of the day. And the best about the Force is currently, like, he's literally a Force right now where he doesn't even need to be the second initiator. He just keep jumping in because he knows for the fact that one win is going to have their backs against the wall. They don't really have much choices as well. They have a lot of farming heroes, so everyone's going to be pretty split out. If they group up, that means someone is not farming or someone's being slowed down here.
One thing that I will say favors one win a little bit is that they have, it feels like they have the dual carry, right? The TA and the Luna. If one of them is alive, you still get a lot of damage, whereas on the Dire side, it's mostly unit. Sure, we're seeing a lot coming out from Force and Supreme, but it's still going to be mostly unit in these fights.
But then again, that's a lot of walls you need to get to unit, right? 3 strength carries, that's like, it's like 3 strength, like heroes is too much to handle, right? As a Doom, Nande Dayo! As he screams and he fell, but that's going to be a Doom for Roshan here.
That's a really big negative right now for one win. Aegis on the Medusa, she's already very hard to bring down thanks to the butterfly that she has. Now you have to bring her down twice. I don't know if Mouz is considering going high ground with this one or not. Oh look, that's a good one.
It's not a lot of damage, but it works.
Helps you farm.
It's in the works, you know.
It's like, look guys, isn't it cute? They're like, yeah, it's adorable.
Oh man, that scared me for a moment. I hear a blink and I thought like, oh god,
who's dying?
Yeah, I was like, oh unit, no.
One was like, please, not us.
It's that kind of thing where you tend to slowly forget like who's who, right? In the chaos of moments, you know. Oh no, okay, now someone's actually going to die. Oh no, poor buddy. But that's a lot of deep warning though. But he'll find the TA, finds the opportunity as well. Instantly the refraction breaks away because of the avalanche as well. Into the Fiend's grip here. Gotta fully commit for it. You just want to use your ultimates for that kind of kill any time of the day. And because they also take the outpost, they can keep the fight going. A quick TP here, but totally respect that, totally understand. We have 2 members out of the line. Just fall back if you can. Thank God Tiny has no TP. Wait, actually, does he have no TP or he just chose not to TP? Oh yeah, he has no TP.
No TP.
If he had a TP, oh my god, someone's gonna get caught there.
Oh, well, in the meantime, wait, this is something. He's got no BKB, but
so
he is a
ultimates.
tanky. Good Force staff. Good Force staff.
And yeah,
the wolves are howling.
It's very awkward.
That was a good try.
It was a good attempt, I agree.
But unfortunately, you went for literally the tankiest person on cooldown.
I mean, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? You gotta work with what you got, you know.
Next one was like, could you send the Bane? That's
yeah, but oh no,
Cloud.
He just swashbuckled into Force. I don't know whether it wasn't intentional, but Force just stood still for like a couple of seconds and he was like, yep, he's gonna come up here. I can feel it, I read you, and he really did. I'm like...
Medusa still has 2 minutes and a half.
Oh god.
Of the Aegis. Sweden strong. I mean, I like what they're doing, right? They're trying to split push the map here on one win. It is what you need to do, which is not go for 5 versus 5.
Yep.
Actually, mid lane, if you look at it, it's only got a couple of heroes here. Maybe if you can get back in time, you can take a 5. Oh, Sweden strong's in. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoopsie doozy.
But look, but at least they're trying to cut the creep wave, right? We already see the Crusader going to try to attempt to do so.
I think in the future games, they're going to be banning out Medusa against Mouz. They only pick it when it's their 4th pick, and then they immediately ban the anti-mage right after. They never like leave it vulnerable. So this Medusa on unit has looked amazing in every way.
Very quick on the trigger, Cloud, my dear friend Cloud.
All right, do they have a chance to come back? You've got 2 minutes on the Aegis. If you don't lose any barracks, you can count yourself kind of lucky here.
Oh, they do have the vision.
Yeah, but he's got
Respect is
BKB.
playing
You've got
around.
no BKB piercing abilities on your side. Not worth it. If you steal Fiend's Grip or Doom, you're happy, but you don't have those. And that's going to be the tier 3 dropping. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, there's a clip.
Are they going to TP back for it? That's the real question. TA is not really coming back for this.
Yeah, they're doing the smart thing of still farming, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no point just standing around your tower waiting for it to fall. He's trying to burn the mana with these swashbuckles. You need to steal. If you're Sweet Strong, if you can steal some sort of damage ability, that would be great. Avalanche in particular.
Radiant are scanning.
But this is just a slow siege.
Radiant's top
What about the rest of the squad, though?
Oh, Respect was able to steal 2 Wisdom Runes. That is nice. That's it's 4,000 EXP
Yeah,
for the team. I thought I heard a Doom, but it's not. The Dragon comes out, just hitting the tower here.
You got the Black Dragon too as well. You got the Scepter.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a nuisance as well, especially now since he already has the Manta Star.
Okay, there's something. Here, look at that. That's damage. But they're not really going to be killing him.
Oh, the toss back.
Cloud.
No, he didn't even get a chance to even pop the Rolling Thunder either. Fell too quickly. The Dragon Tail just such a long stun too.
They can buy back. They might take a fight 5 versus 4 here for 1 win, but they don't look like they're committing for it.
No, they need to at least wait out the dragon.
By the time the Dragon form ends, the Doom is here. Now you have a different problem.
Yeah.
It's super tough for 1 win here.
It's so annoying when you have multiple cores to deal with, right? That kind of thing, especially when they're in the lead. And what's about the Dragon Form, since he goes after Manta Star, right? He just redirect. It's not a lot of damage, but it's that slow is the one that's really a nuisance for you to deal with.
And this is going to be the 3rd set of barracks right now. Tier 3 not standing for long. Mouz, the Aegis has expired.
Not gonna stop him at all. What would be the case they can actually do here, really?
I mean, we've seen them do the backstab, right? I call it the 1 win special. Where you go in
one-way special.
Yeah, you just go in from behind and you're like, oh, wait, that's it, it's ruined. The special's ruined.
Yeah, we called it kamikaze, bro.
Hey, it worked. It took out the enemy. You know? Nande, going forward.
Okay, can Suicide Squad succeed? No. Finds the room, blinks into it, and breaks all the smokes entirely as well. Respect. Last man standing all alone.
Lord.
Both supports will fall. Instant buyback. They need to count back in. Thank God Rolling Thunder comes into the mix. But Stone Gaze locks him in his place.
Nande.
They isolated the Luna here. Nande all alone. Cloud doing his best as he can. But the Rolling Thunder will time out eventually here. And Respect wants him the refreezing field. BKB comes up into the mix as well. Respect will withstand all this damage, but it will not be enough. Unit Ultra kill. Where is the Rampage? Gets the Rampage here, and looks like GG is the call. Mouz will be walking away and be moving forward into the upper bracket final.
Very impressive performance overall. We said from the start, one win side, you need to do one thing, which is you have to have Cloud do a lot for your team. You got 2 farming cores. I thought they'd be able to handle it, but no. Respect died 3 times bottom. They were able to get solo kills on Nande. Really, really love what Force was able to do. He goes in, Doom's the first person he finds. He doesn't care. He's like, you know, it's like, oh, you're in front of me, Doom, kill you, move on with my life. I don't care. Very impressive.
I think what really assured him is not because not only is he has this bunch of kills on his belt as well, but also at the fact that when he sees a farming mid, he knows the fact, okay, rotation is not going to be really happening.
Yeah,
not with
that's a
this
good point.
particular hero as well. Pango is definitely still going to be staying in that top lane. You do not want him to really rotate. I mean, even when you have a Pango mid, right, you don't, yes, he's great rotation, but he still needs a particular item, maybe Diffuser Blade, to really make something happen, really create waves.
And that's exactly what happened, right? Cloud never joined the fight before Diffusal Blade. He was just like, nope, I'm going to wait for it. I imagine you're going to see Respect die a few times here. There you go. Okay, and another one. Can I get another one on that's going to be the kill on Chiro Jr.
I mean, you're still getting him anyway. It's the second.
That is true. He's going to die. He's going to burn here. Chiro Jr. was trying to rotate as a TA, which already tells you you're in a bad spot because you don't want TA rotating. You want TA farming.
Like, I think this is the one, right, where it was really good.
Until... oh, okay.
We didn't get that part.
Yeah, we don't want to show that stuff.
Oh, you see Force is just waiting up.
I was like, hey, buddy.
Oh, man.
And, into Doom's, I imagine, very warm arms, you know?
Force was really the Eddie Kruger of for the Nightmare of Elm Street for these guys, yeah.
They both supports buy back, but it's kind of like Nande was caught in the back line. Throws out the ultimate, tries to do what damage he can, but it is way too little. The moment Nande died without buyback, the game was honestly over. But they, you know, they kept it going for a few more seconds, saying, let's just see what happens. Unit, insane performance.
Yeah.
It's very, it's not muted. It's not like in your face, like, oh my god, he's getting so many kills. But it is like 11, 0, and 7 on a Medusa. Just perfect carry performance. I don't want him to die. I want him to always be my backup plan. He's an amazing backup plan. Great. Forrest is the one who sort of led the charge, getting the kills, making sure Unit had the space. So I do think Forrest deserves the MVP a little bit more. But just overall great plays from the whole team.
For me, I would be, okay, Force is definitely up for the runners one, for the runners cup here. But I think Nama will be the ones in the second runner up here for sure because, like, I mean, because of course, with the space being created by Force, just really allowed Nama to really just roam around. You start seeing him getting really good. You start, even during the mid game, those mid fights, he's getting really great catches, great toss as well. And it just really upsets the whole composition or the whole plan that one win has. Right? It's like, okay, guys, we'll find an opportunity to wrap around. Hey, wait a minute, where's one more guy? It's like at the back there. Or you're not our teammate. Who are you?
Nah, it was really well played by Mouz.
Really, it is.
Well, one win. It just feels like the three guys who had to make space were dying a lot. You know, Respect died so much in the lane. When I was thinking him and Nande, they should be doing fairly well. You know, you got a slow, a stun, and a root. They walk into a bar. Wait, that's a different joke. But it's like these guys are pretty. Like these two heroes are pretty good.
I think we're slowly falling back to what we were discussing back in the second game, right? Where it's just really lack of that one person that could really set the pace for your team, while the rest is just really farming up to reach that timing, right? I think that's maybe just a similar case here for both sides.
Yeah, in general, in Dota 2, where you have 2 people who need space and 3 people to make space, that's usually a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, that's not the right ratio.
You know, because the other guy's got 4 people making space. It's like 4, you got 3, 4's more. 4 is better.
Like even like Force, although yes, he's not rotating a lot, but him pressuring that one lane alone, just knocking down someone in, is just like, hey, you know, that's just fantastic already. It's
particular when the guys who are making space include a Doom and a Bane. The 2 best heroes are like locking one guy down. So you go in 4 versus 3. You have the numerical advantage anyway, and you're like, I'll Fiend script this guy, you do this guy, then that one guy, he's screwed. He's dead.
I think this is just one of those few compositions, those single target compositions that just someone went well because individual performance was just that good. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that's going to be the end of our first series for today, but don't go in for too long. We'll have our last series after this.
Our last one is there is going to be a bit of a longer break. The 2 teams, they have decided that they want like some more time. So we're going to take at least about more than an hour, like 10 minutes before we start the next series. So take a nap, you know.
Really?
Or, tweet at us. We would love to hear from you. But it's going to be a long break. So go catch up on whatever you need to do and be back here in about an hour, guys.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still. Those of us who could fought. So that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. For their future, their people, and their home.
Got you.
Thanks.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Fuck.
Adventure awaits.
Take down. Listen up, damn. Tim. On me.
Oh, yeah!
Stormy forecast, right.
Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
blood. Allegiances have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought, so that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. Future, their people, and their home.
got you.
Thanks.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Fuck!
Adventure awaits.
Take down. Listen up, Tim. Tim, on me.
Oh, yeah!
Stormy forecast, right. Fuck! Hey! Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
defenses have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought, so that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. Future, their people, and their home.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Go! Go!
Fuck!
Adventure awaits!
Take down. Listen up, damn. Tip. On me.
Oh, yeah!
Stormy forecast, right. Hey! Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
The air is thick with blood. Allegiances have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought, so that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. Future, their people, and their home.
got you.
Thanks.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck!
Adventure awaits.
Take down. Listen up, damn. Tip. On me.
Oh, yeah.
Stormy forecast, right. Hey! Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
defenses have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought. So that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. For their future, their people, and their home.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Fuck.
Adventure awaits.
Take down. Listen up, Tim. Tim. On me.
Oh, yeah!
Stormy forecast, right. Hey! Shit! I'm thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Eons ago, a mythical bubble emerged, rumored to hold limitless power. A group of heroes came together, determined to use the power for good. But they were not alone, for the Shadow Realm was searching for it too. Nothing will stop good from prevailing. Join the Bubble Rangers on their quest.
Dear Kitty, when I left your tavern to pursue the rumors, I knew I was onto something. While people said it was just a legend, I found a temple proving their existence. However, I fear I've made a grave mistake. Please, tell the Seekers to prepare themselves. They are coming.
Hello and welcome to the Portal Dota 2 Invitational. We had a bit of a long break after our first series, but we are back for our lower bracket match. It's going to be Navi Junior facing off against Liga team. The team that gets eliminated is going to go up in fifth to sixth place, and the team that succeeds is going to get at least bottom 4 and continue their run in the lower bracket. I'm Atomo. Join me is Yololi. How are you doing?
Well,
how are you doing? Wait. No, we still haven't passed the 12 o'clock. So how are you doing today for now?
I've been doing great. We saw some really great games. I believe it was our first series that we went all 3 games as well. So far, we've been getting a couple of 2-0s, even on the second stream.
Everything has been 2-0 except that one.
But I was very satisfied with our 3 games, mainly because of the fact that we really saw how the teams really interact and how they really play around with certain composition. But first things first, I think it will give you guys a little bit of clarity of mind when we show you guys the bracket and to tell you guys exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, Navi Junior, they went up against Night Pulse. Night Pulse has been doing pretty good for a team that, or at least an organization I've never heard of before. They have some well-known players. They came in, they smacked Nouns down. Then they go and they smack down Navi Junior. And they are now guaranteed top 3 along with Mouz. We did the Mouz games with the 1 win. It was pretty impressive how 1 win played game 1. But unfortunately, they still lost. Game 2, they came back. But game 3, Mouz was like, nah, we got it. We know what we need to do. But now we're taking a trip down to the lower bracket. It's going to be Navi Junior versus Liga. There is no B stream. It's all here. All eyes on us. That's what we want. The B stream, unfortunately, I think they're done for now.
Yep.
So we're going to and this is going to be our last series for the day. Navi Junior versus Liga. The winner is going to secure themselves a spot in the lower bracket semi-finals, where they'll face off against either 1 wins or Nouns.
Yeah, but then again, currently Mouz and Night Pulse is literally just 1 step away to solidifying themselves in the grand finals itself. It's a really surreal feeling for both of the same. Night Pulse in particular as well. Let's be honest, from day number 1, definitely not the most comfortable of opening when they go up against a team like Team Nouns, for example, right? That kind of thing. We were talking about it. We did express our concerns about it.
Yeah.
But they really pulled through for it. They really fought and earned their spot through. But of course, this is going to be one of our teams that we're going to be having for our final series of today. It is going to be Team Liga.
Yeah, it's Ramses, BB3, Riable, Pantum, as well as 1J. Ramses, he has been in the scene for a long time. He's actually very young. When you look at him, he's like, I don't know. Okay, I don't remember his age exactly, but I remember when he first entered the scene when he was 16, and he's continued to impress so far. Liga team is fairly new, the organization, but they've always looked pretty damn solid in these tournaments. Sometimes a bit more hit and miss.
Oh, yeah. But then again, at the same time, I would like to apologize first because, there's one particular player with his name, I'm still not too sure how to pronounce it as well. That's going to be BB3PX as well. Not too sure just yet.
BB3, we'll call him BB3.
BB3, hey.
BB3,
Star Wars one, BB8, hey, I'm totally on board with that for sure. But of course, moving on, it's going to be Navi Juniors here. We have PMA, Niku, Reedies, Got the Juice, and Days here. I think this is the only team in particular here, right, where I can say really unorthodox when it comes to their drafting as well.
You were telling me about that. What were some of the picks that you were saying that you like? I know we discussed the off-lane anti-mage as one of those things, but what other picks that you were saying that were like,
oh, there are
new?
I won't say new. We did see in the past a few times, but it's considered somewhat rare and somewhat off chance, that kind of thing. We did see a lot, especially from the carry Got the Juice. Loves to go with the Podge safe lane. We've been seeing that pretty often in most of his games of the past 2 months now.
Yeah.
Pretty horrifying. There's also still a couple more as well to really match that pairing and drafting. But I think it's because of this unorthodox picks, which makes, I guess you could say, is really their kind of strength.
Yeah.
Because most of the time when you go to drafting against the team, most of the teams, or at least the team leader or the IGL in the drafting will give a really rough idea like, okay, we most likely have similar opinions. They didn't really need to try to ban out these particular heroes. But I don't think that kind of pressure doesn't really apply to Navi Junior too much.
Hopefully. Yeah, and I do like when you mentioned like the carry Podge, because I know that Pure, who is, I think he's a carry for Entity right now.
Yep.
Not quite sure exactly where he is right now, but anyway, Pure, he's also from the region, Eastern Europe. He tends to play a little bit unorthodox carries, and you can see maybe that spills off to the rest of the region, where they're like, oh yeah, we kind of do our own thing, and that's it. So it's going to be Navi Junior versus Liga elimination match. You win, you secure yourself 6,000, and you continue with the tournament. You lose, you're out with 3,500 in the pocket, which is nice. But you know, you could almost double your money.
Yep.
1 week, 1 win, you can double your money. That's always good.
I mean, of course, but then again, this is the nature of the competition, so someone has to kick the bucket and someone has to go for.
You always say it so eloquently. Someone has to kick the bucket. You know, I was like, so.
I mean, I really like to try to lay it out because honestly, everyone's a champion, everyone's a winner to me. But you know, this is the nature. I have to administer it. It's not my choice. It's not my ideals. But that's how it is. But then again, the players don't really have to worry too much because regardless of who goes forward or who goes home, one of these two teams or this will still be able to secure a certain amount of monetary prize.
Yeah. And then let's look at the meta of the tournament so far.
Yep.
We've seen in support category, the position 5, 3 heroes have emerged as sort of the top tier. It's been the Crystal Maiden, the Shadow Demon, as well as the Disruptors.
Yes.
Almost every game, these three have been the priority pick. Out of these three, which one do you like the most?
I think I would have to still go for Disruptor. I think that's a little bit too flexible. He covers too much bases as well.
Yeah.
It's the kind of pick where if you pick it, it doesn't feel wrong.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, it works in either way. It's great for team fights. It's great for the lane poke. He's decent amount of scaling. Itemization is also pretty amazing. That pairs pretty well with not just your kit, but also with your allies' heroes kit as well.
I do expect the hero. You look at him every game, and when you're saying like he always feels like I was thinking like Crystal Maiden. When you pick her, she sometimes dies a lot and she feels useless. And like, this hero's like Shadow Demon. We've seen a bunch of times where a team was about to get a kill, Shadow Demon disrupts them and then turns it around for his own team, like negatively. But you don't mess up a lot with Disruptor. He almost always feels good. His scaling with the Aghanims is amazing because you get the Aghanim Scepter and you have this giant AoE that is Doom.
Yep.
It is Doom. So, yeah, I feel like Disruptor has definitely emerged as the best position 5. Better than Chen.
I mean, we do get to see a lot of Chens. I mean, it's mostly been banned for the time. And even if we did see the Chen, which I think was literally our first series as well.
True.
That one round alone. But I think because of the competition that they had, we did see the full
Chen
potential
of the Chen.
Yeah, so didn't really get the chance, but I guess you could someone also put him up in the ranking. One of the few supports that didn't really get to see the light of day here too much.
Yep. We are waiting for the teams, by the way, to finish everything. Oh, actually, I believe they're in the lobby. We will go into the draft in just a second.
Oh, yeah.
Since they are already starting. Oh, wait. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Thank you very much. And look at that. Liga, they immediately get rid of the Disruptor and the Chen, the two strongest supports. I didn't put Chen in the top 3, to be fair with you. I do feel like he is kind of a specialist almost hero.
Right.
A lot of teams are able to play him for sure, but sometimes he doesn't look so good. The other 3 feel much easier to play. You know, it's like I don't have to worry about which creeps I'm going to get. In position 4, Tiny has really shot up in popularity. For one, he's a bit flexible, so he's not always picked as a 4, but usually when he's played as a 4, he's very tanky. AoE stun that's not blocked by Linken's. Or, you know, it's like when he jumps up there, he's like, oh, Linken's, I'm fine. But no, he ends displacement, which is a very strong ability in Dota.
Of course, definitely in the hands of a pro player, anything can really happen. It can be quite drastic too. Meeple ban is actually a little bit more respect towards Navi's Junior's PMA carry here. He's been playing a decent amount of Meeple games, been pretty disruptive at the same time. And not to say there is no real answer against the Meeple, but depending on the draft order, it's definitely a pick which you normally don't expect it too much if you don't know about this. Like if you don't research the team enough, you probably won't see it coming, especially if it just comes in the last big Meeple. I think it's in a similar category when you suddenly last pick faces Void.
Yeah.
Then everyone just be like, great, what are we supposed to do?
It's, I know what you mean. It's like one of those heroes you have to build counters towards. Otherwise, they usually have a free game. Liga, they decide they don't want the Shadow Demon. They want the Crystal Maiden. They might consider banning the Shadow Demon. We'll see if they consider it's worth it or not to ban a support. You know, a lot of times, you know, players are like, support? Banning? Is it enough? For Navi Junior, it has been all off lanes right now. I believe that's just targeting the BB3, right? They're like Centaur, Doom, Brewmaster, Kunkka. They're like, we have our Timber Saw. We don't care what offlaners get banned out.
Yep. But then again, also at the same time, I think it differs with certain teams, right? Because like even from my track record, I did a quick rundown. There was only one Shadow Demon game that was being picked out, and it was in the hands of Navi Junior by days. But there's just one compared to most of the other picks here. It seems like from the past few competitions that Navi Junior usually have, they love to prioritize not just the lane, but also have a little bit of team fight aspects here.
Okay. Look at that giant Coke There he's drinking. He's like, I wonder if he's going to be finishing it by the end of the game. You know, you look at it, it's like empty. He's like, I got the whole thing through.
But that's going to be warm Coke, right? Like, you're going to be playing like three series will be fantastic for the viewers. But
I mean, is he putting in like, is there a cooler next to him? He puts it in.
Doesn't look like it.
Right? Doesn't look, because he just put his hand and put it down. I'm like, I don't think you opened or anything for it.
You drink a warm soda is never the best kind of thing. Really, it really isn't.
Oh well. In the meantime, Liga, they get rid of the Lifestealer. They feel like, okay, we're not taking it. Might as well make sure we remove it. Gyrocopter is picked up.
Okay, here's a very scary thing, right? So Gyro, pretty flexible. Like we've been seeing so far as a post.
Wait. I want to ask something. Is Ramses? Is there a stand-in? Because I know Violent is a carry player. Is Liga playing in with a stand-in or not?
No, I didn't get any heads up here.
I didn't get any heads up either, but that is it's right there. Can we have any information about that just to make sure? Because there's a pro player named Violent in this tournament.
Oh, okay, interesting.
We casted his game. Remember in day one?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Forgot. I think he was on Night Pulse. Yeah, I think that was their carry.
Night Pulse probably.
Well, anyway, we'll wait for
any updates on the broadcast side. But then again, yes, coming back to us, right? Gyro, pretty flexible in the sense. I mean, so far we've been seeing it as a post 4, but Gyro as a carry is actually pretty viable as well. I think it's somewhat of a power play because you're just not too sure. Like, although yes, from another standpoint, you will see like, okay, it's 2 support opening. It seems safe. It seems great.
There's a punch.
Oh man.
There's the punch carry you're talking about. And Batrider comes out, probably going... Well, the thing is, the Pudge is fairly flexible. Sure, in pubs, he's the position 5 Pudge, boots and tangos in the jungle. He's going to hook, you know, after 5 minutes, he lands 1 hook, and that's about his. He's like, my job here is done.
Yeah,
I hooked him. What more could you ask for?
True, but then again, nowadays we've been seeing a lot of Pudge play that not really solely dependent on the hook.
That's true.
The hook has been pretty good. I mean, even in the laning phase, you use the hook to usually hook the neutral camps because that's just really nice farming with the side lane as well. I mean, it's a 50-50 trying to land a hook on someone, might say landing on someone to get some kind of bonus back. But Gyro, if you think of it this way, I feel this could be a Gyro call. Mainly because of the fact not just Ramsey has played it before.
But is Ramsey's playing? That's what I'm saying. We don't know if it's it's Violent or not.
Regardless.
Regardless.
Pretty great against the Timber. It's a mixed damage carry. So it's been pretty great at bursting down, especially for Timber. Flat Cannon, always fantastic to deal with most situations.
I prefer the Gyro as a 4 actually, especially if you pair up with the Slardar. Alright, so it's... Oh, no, it is going to be the right Gyro carry. You are absolutely right. So it's going to be Slardar line, very powerful lane. And you're going to have on the other side a Crystal Maiden and a Gyro. Not a bad lane either. This is solid from Liga.
It can. And best about it, Gyro paired with a stun support, regardless root or stun, can actually heavily punish most laners. Timber in particular doesn't like the root coming in from the front bite from Crystal Maiden here. Mixed damage carry, so you got magic damage, you got physical damage. Flat Cannon is always fantastic, especially since the reveal of the Pudge. So you don't really have to worry about like suddenly like a Storm Hammer flying into your face or anything.
It's a very low armor hero for sure.
Be able to melt them down.
Then again, we don't know if Pudge is what role Pudge is going to be. I haven't seen Ramses on screen, you know. So if I haven't seen Ramses on screen, I'm going to assume that Violent is standing in for the team. You know, because to be fair, there's a lot of pro players you don't always recognize every one of them on site, but I know Ramses, you know. So it is going to be a Pudge core. As Lich comes out, Lich plus Pudge, they do need the Lich. You look at the other side, there's minus armor coming out from the Slardar. Lich, great counter. He also got buffed. I believe the buff was the armor itself. It does more damage. It used to be something like 20 to 50, now it's 18 to 60. So it you know, maxes out much better.
It's also really go-to as well for his post 5s, and one of his few best or most played supports as well, and best paired up with Pudge as well.
Here's the thing, I like it because it's new. Okay, so yeah, Violent is standing in, Ramses is not playing. Just want to make sure that everyone knows this, because when I saw the name, I was like, that's different. That's not the same.
Something is fishy, yeah.
You know? And it ain't Slardar. Well, all right. So for Liga,
I love. Okay, here's the interesting thing, right? Timber is pretty flexible, but then again, when I see an OD ban, it makes me feel like maybe there's a possibility that the Timber might just end up going to the mid lane. Although the final ban was somewhat gives me the final confirmation whether that Timber is going to go there. If it's an MK ban, or a Huskar ban, we might even see a Timber go into the mid.
The thing is, Liga believes that it's not going to be a mid Timber. Because they ban out mid laners. The Call is well known as a mid laner. DK is flexible, but I think that Liga believes that Navi Junior is going for mid. I think Navi Junior is also probably going to go for mid as well. But because you need something with a bit of catch. You have catch with the hook and the Timber chain going in, but I would like something a little bit more. For Liga, they definitely need the mid. You know, their heroes are very locked into their position.
No, which is what I'm saying, right? Like there is. Oh wait, Puck instead.
Yeah, Navi Junior. Yeah, I'm telling you, Navi Junior. They want a mid. At least I feel like they would want a mid here. Who is left? Kunka's gone. Puck is gone. OD is gone. Leshrac is gone. Razor comes up.
So that means it's.
Timber mid? I think it might be. Here's the thing. It depends on the matchup, right? If you are Liga and you pick if you pick a melee person, they're gonna want to put the Razor against him.
Yeah, that's why I assume, right? Because like when I saw the OD picked up, I thought like, okay, they do not. Navi wouldn't want Liga to pick up the OD or anything related to go against their Timber mid. That's the message which I got initially.
No, I think they just don't want. But to be fair, OD is good against Timber throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like not just the mid lane phase, but in general they don't want to go up against the OD Liga. You want some magic damage. You want something like a Zeus, honestly. No, the laner's fine.
Fits the bill.
It's close enough. It is close enough.
Pretty great. You got stuns. You got massive nukes. I want to say the best rotation time. You still need at least 1 or 2 items to really excel alongside with the rest of the team. But that kind of conditions somewhat is mitigated mainly because of the fact that you have the Slaughter. But then again, honest, I'll be flat honest, right? I want your opinion about something, right? Because I play a lot of Slaughters and I've seen a lot of pro players play Slaughters, whether in the good game or the bad game, right?
Okay.
What do you think about an early BKB? Not the first item, just naturally an early BKB. Like maybe after an Echo Saber or Blink BKBs, that kind of thing.
I think that's fine. I mean, that's kind of the standard. Like, not standard, but like it's good. You see how some people prefer to go like the Aghanims. You know, their Echo Saber, like you mentioned, to Harpoon, Blink. But Blink BKB seems very legit to me. In this particular game, there's Lasso and Bite. So the BKB's use is half-half. You know, Stack Link is also really good against you, but it's still good. You know, you still want it. I don't know if rushing is going to be that valuable.
Yeah, because like I feel like whenever a Slaughter, whether a good game or a bad game, if he ends up picking a really early BKB, I feel like the damage that he can possibly output the potential, it's pretty much just gone.
Really? You think? Well, I thought that it actually would be better because now you're guaranteed to do damage. Whereas if you don't have the BKB, you get controlled. You're like, oh well, if only I had BKB.
Because think of it this way, right? Echo Saber gives you better stats. You're hitting twice. It basically enables your passive to proc a little bit more long than usual as well. Gives you a decent amount of regen, especially towards the lane. But if you end up getting Blink BKB, you're slowly in the guy. And they're not going to stand still.
I don't think we can do that motion on stream, by the way.
Sorry, terribly sorry. But yeah, like, okay, you know, enough about the itemization, right? So let's make the call here.
Okay.
We have decent amount of cash potential, but there's still a little bit of time that needs to be garnered for the side for the Radiant. However, for the Dire side, with the partial lane combination, lane potential-wise, there's a lot of kill threats coming up for those lane combos.
I'm just worried about the fact that we have a stand-in. We're going to go in the game right now here, and we're going to talk about that just a little bit more. But you have a stand-in from Liga, and as we've seen in the previous series, when you have a stand-in, it's not easy. You know, like, they struggled on one win just because they didn't have Munkushi today. Sure, they... who's standing in for them? I'm trying to remember. Nande stand-in for them. He was great. Fantastic, but there is a lack of chemistry.
Yep.
So Navi Junior, the draft is unorthodox.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna go with Navi Junior. You know what? I like that they're picking up not random stuff, but different stuff. It looks cool to me. You're up against a team with a stand-in. All in on Navi Junior.
I think I'm actually gonna go stick with Liga. I think
of course you would.
No, because okay, hear me out, right?
No, I don't want to.
I'm gonna say it regardless.
You made me sad.
I'm gonna say it regardless because it's been a while since that we've seen an actual gyro carry here, right?
You like the Slaughter, I forgot. That's why you picked him. Here's the question. If Slaughter plays well and he looks good, he's going to get nerfed next patch. That's always the fun part when the pros pick a hero you like.
They won't nerf. They won't nerf
They
Slaughter,
will nerf him to the ground.
Let me tell you something. Hear how Ice Frog works, right? They don't just look at wins. They also need to see like in terms of pick rate, right?
True.
Like, Slaughter's pick rate is like almost... okay, I won't say non-existent, but it's pretty much very low in the stat sheets here.
Hey,
compared
hey,
to
hey.
the other offlaners. that
He
we
was
could see.
banned once in Dream League. You know?
Season 22 or what?
The last 3 seasons combined. He got one bad. But what do you want?
Yeah, but that's when, like, you know, when like we talk about like Scepter and everything was like in this prime stage, you know, and Slada was like an absolute insane, by the way.
Laning stage. Let's look at here. We got Crystal Maiden as well as Gyro versus the Bat Rider and the Razor. This could really go either way. I favor the I favor the Gyro CM a little bit, but the CM is still squishy.
Yep.
On the other side, the Bat Rider and the Razor feel like they have less skill potential, just slightly less,
Yep.
but they're way more durable. So it could really go either way, the bottom lane.
I actually like the quick switch up as well, like, because like there is, you know, there's always that concern. Nice,
he's dead.
spike into the stun. No way he's gonna be able to get out of that kind of situation, and that's gonna be a beautiful first blood. A much needed one as well, and the best part, the bonus actually went to the core itself, so he's gonna be able to get a little bit more items. Probably that bracer,
Yeah.
a lot more faster than got the juice.
The top lane I do favor Liga quite a bit, just because you have Lion. That is another punch.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, another pause coming out here. After the hook, ping again, and one day is like, yeah, sure, bro, ping. That you hooked me with ping.
That is some. Can you imagine? Like, it's, you know, it's like one of those kind of thing where you realize like, oh, the guy, he actually landed the shot, and then you realize like, oh, he has some disadvantage, like he was blindfolded or everything's blurred out. It's like he still landed it
or not, you know.
Oh no.
The pause is done. They're right
I
next.
love the embrace. By the way, thank you, Observer, for the zoom in. Of course, Blood Grenade did manage to throw a part of it as well. Not much really follow up with it since we have Frost Blast still currently on cooldown.
I would say in the top lane, I do favor the Slardar and the Lion.
Yep.
Although we've seen the Lion is very fragile, but the cool thing is that they can support each other.
Yep.
You know, you go on the Slardar, Lion will throw out the stuns. You go on the Lion, Slardar will throw out the stuns.
Yep.
Lion just needs to get a little bit of stats to make sure he doesn't get immediately destroyed.
You know, and there was this one point where, like, one of the few beauties of Lich as well is that you get this ability to just constantly nuke people down.
Yeah.
At a pretty, I won't say a very low mana cost, but it's relatively so low. And at that time, I remember we could like spam mangoes before we had.
Now we have
before
limits to mangoes.
We had limited to mangoes,
The
right?
farmers are like, we don't have no mangoes.
So I remember like Undying post fires or Lich post fires.
6 mangoes.
Yeah, 6 mangoes, just full slaughter. Everyone just walking in, it's like, I'm ready to rock your world. That was a pretty fun time.
But you know, I wasn't a big fan of the 6 mango Undying. I feel like you just put him as a lane bot. He's like, okay, just go spam decay, and that's it. And then for the rest of the game, you feel kind of useless a lot of times.
Trust me, as an offlaner, it was a very dark time for me.
Because you were facing it.
I was facing it full blown. It forced me to actually shift to the DP, and then I started having fun with the DP in general.
Meanwhile, mid lane, how's it going? It looks like Reable, he's having a good time against Niku. 17-5 to the 12-1.
Yep.
Generally, I imagine he's not taking Light Strike array. We're seeing a lot more Linas just going for 3 points of the Dragon Slave because the damage is great.
That's what I was considering as well. The point break, point break into the standing lane as well. Pass field goal. He did manage to pop into the mix as well. Not much Chris to really mitigate some of those Rocket Barrage, but he's still be able to get off scot-free. Great trade in between nonetheless.
Yeah, but PMA loses a lot of life, so Violet gets himself some damage done, but it's fine. I don't think either one comes out hugely ahead.
I mean, of course, it's great to focus down the core, but I think it would have been a lot more easy if you actually went for the Crystal Maiden a lot more.
No, we want Gyro. Gyro, tasty. Crystal Maiden, not so much. Actually, we can see that this is working out fairly well for Na'Vi, as the Gyrocopter, he's not the longest range hero, so it's relatively easy to get a stag link on him. If the flame break lands, you bring him closer. Not enough slows from the Crystal Main to break the link.
Yep.
But PMA, he's just gonna be fine. He's 2 points in Rocket Barrage on Violent. This means that he wants to fight. He wants blood.
I mean, definitely for sure. Also waiting for the. Hold on. All right. Okay.
Just nice pull coming out here.
I was looking. That's why I'm looking at the minimap. I saw like icons overlapping. I was like wondering what's really happening there. But of course, nice Rocket Barrage into the Frostbite. It doesn't matter. Even when it's in the Timber or a Razor, everyone just falls prey to the Rocket Barrage.
Oh my. Huge start here by Liga on getting killed. Like first blood and 2 kills on the bomb lane for their carry. I don't know if there are any stacks off, but this is quite scary for Na'Vi Jr. right now. This is an elimination match.
Yep.
This is best of 3, but you know, it's a very scary start. Batrider was supposed to be the bodyguard for the race. We did say, though, that there's more killing power between the Gyro and the Crystal Maidens. Also, they're a little more fragile. That's the issue.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like in terms of just targeting, right? Like it feels a lot more comfortable if you just went for the Crystal Maiden. Because if you would have jumped into the Gyro, you're definitely gonna get frostbite for sure. But not sure was that a good hook or not, but it still secured the pickup. Slaughter. Saber. Need to bit the Bastion. He does have the Lotus though. That should still be fine. Hook. You gotta get it. You'll land it, and he secures it. Got the juice, he got the pickup.
There was a creep there. He was almost like blocking him, but he was able to get the hook in the end. Very nice. Na'Vi strikes back, finally gets something on the board. The mid lane matchup continues to get worse and worse here for Nico as Rebel starts doubling him in terms of CS with 14 denies.
Yep. But it's definitely a lot more better for him to be in the mid compared to the bottom lane at least. That's in my opinion, of course.
I guess. I mean, I think he looks like he's suffering so much anyway. The thing is, when you put Timbersaw mid, one of the things you expect is that he's going to get levels fast.
Yep.
You know, because he's solo at the lane. He's not getting that. Batrider, Daze picks it up. 2 points in the flame break. And he's actually, Reables here is like, hello, I have the real firepower. Laguna Blade. There you go.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Zap his ass.
Oh, he's definitely gonna feel that in the morning.
Feels it now too. Now it hurts.
It depends, right? Like, have you ever get struck by lightning before?
No. Like, almost. But not quite.
Oh no.
Nico, how is he? Gets hexed up, but without the Laguna Blade.
Beautiful assist with the mana drain, trying to reduce as much mana as much as possible. Guess what? Flame break comes in, does a little better, bouncing back, does a blood grenade. Second one comes in for a little bit of reassurance, and they will get 1J here.
Big rotation coming out from Na'Vi Jr. because like they brought 3 people here from Liga team. You expect to get something for your channel, but you actually lose one of your people. Yeah, well, that was huge by Daze. Can we look at the net worth now? Because CS is all over the place, so it's getting really hard to figure out who is actually in the lead. As Liga team, they have a slight net worth advantage.
Pulls him back.
Oh, the dodge.
No, which is totally understandable. My max range hooks is pretty hard to land nowadays. But of course, Rocket Barrage into the styling lane, but it's still totally fine. If he comes right click, he still has the Rocket Barrage from the magic damage. Creeps comes in. Damage definitely going to be mitigated away. Has to fall back and respect it. But then again, Flat Cannon is here and ready to serve.
And that's only level 2 Rocket Barrage, not even level 3. In terms of net worth, yeah, Reable's all the way at the top, but so is the Pudge. And then after that, it's like the couple of cores from Liga team are doing nicely, and then the cores from Na'Vi trailing a little bit behind. It's not the biggest deal. Na'Vi just slightly ahead on all of their cores. Slightly behind on all their cores.
Now you start seeing the list slowly come to full fruition, right? Like you have this nuking damage at the same time. Frost Summer is always fantastic, especially when you're having this melee head-to-head. Especially with the Pudge, you need a little bit more, some form of CC to really get that rod out, especially with such a mobile hero like Slaughter.
Yep. Got the juice. He's level 6, so he does have Dismember if he wants to use it. Well, here's a
oh no.
Phantom is dead.
Yes. A switch in priorities here.
Yeah, you can always get a kill on Crystal Maiden, at which point the Gyrocopter becomes a little bit more vulnerable.
Yep.
The problem later on is that the...
Oh, TPs?
No?
Right to the back line. They anticipated it. No, he got chased away by Daze. Flame break all the way to the back. Did get slowed by the plasma field, but he did get the call down. But the hook barely missed him. Saves his allies instead, but it still doesn't matter. Our friend got out of that fight scot-free, although yes, with the price of the ultimate, but that will eventually come back out, no problem.
There is a Invislina. She's trying to find the Batrider to get a Laguna Blade on him, but not gonna happen. PMA.
They knew something is up. You don't see a Crystal Maiden walking forward without any defenses.
Looks like
that's some sneaky business, but guess what? The grand prize is here. Freezing field into the Laguna Blade. Absolutely nothing our dear friend really could do. Or got the juice can do.
Well, got the juice. He went for a play across the map and he ended up getting punished for it.
Yep.
Overall, things feeling pretty damn good for Liga team. We haven't seen Nico do anything. He is just got 1 assist and that's it to his name. He's not moving from the mid lane, just trying to recover, feeling like Reable's got too much. He's like, alright guys, I need to get some farm. Makes sense, to be honest. His net worth is not really there.
Ah. Rebel.
Well, Days, did he get stacks off? No, he was taking the stacks. There's only a couple of big creeps left. They might just take it for the Crystal Maiden.
Nope. No follow with this, but still totally understanding this as well. They want to get a couple of more here.
There you go, one each.
Did spot the sentry though.
They need the level 6 on their supports, by the way.
Yep.
You need that Chain Frost. Such a strong ultimate for the Lich.
Definitely.
I mean, Finger is like great for getting those pickoffs, but you have burst damage, but you don't have anything like Chain Frost.
Hey, I mean, come on. It's never enough burst damage.
That is true. More burst damage is good.
Yeah. Of course, Chain Frost is definitely better, especially when, you know, when the fight gets chaotic, you tend to forget about the small things, but those small things end up becoming game-changing or world-ending at times.
And sometimes you're like, wait, this thing jumps way longer than I remember. And, way further, sorry.
And don't forget, Lion and Crystal Maiden, not really the most durable hero, so having Chain Frost just bouncing back and forth, not the best thing here. But that hook gets it. But nice time with the stun, will at least be able to create distance before that bite comes in. That dismember.
If they had Lasso, that would have been a kid. Maybe, well, I don't know if Dead Slayer or not, but certainly a much better chance of killing him.
Yeah, but that's Slither and Crush though.
Yeah, the lack of levels on the supports here. You really need them. The Daze is only like 5 and, I don't know, 20%. He needs like 3 creep waves to get there.
Oh.
PMA?
Yep, he knew. You don't see a Crystal Maiden come into your face without any reason.
His spider sense was tingling, you know. He's like, something's going on. There, but it looks like there's more, more ping coming out. Sorry, more lag for the punch. Somebody lands every hook.
Yep. But look at the graph for a second, right? The Punch currently has a lot more network compared to the Gyro here, actually. A significantly large one. But then again, although yes, if we're talking about in order-wise, yes, there is quite a distance between them because of based on order. But everyone is actually farming pretty efficiently.
The worry though is that Reable's is having a fantastic time. He's giving you burst damage early on. He's going for the Gleipnir, so he's going to be right-clicking like crazy, and with a lot of DPS behind it, with all the damage behind it. I'm very, very worried for Navi Jr.
I'm actually more concerned in terms of the late game scaling as well, right? That kind of thing. But at the same time, there's not really great vessel buyer too. But of course, great rotation to the top side. They really need to try to slow down on the Punch. There's no way he's gonna get out of this.
And the finger stack, why not? I love it, 1J. He's like, I want to get finger stacks. I mean, they give you more damage, they give you more health later on. Get them when you can.
Oh, sorry, you say?
You know, sometimes some people say you can save it and get a different kill. I'm like, what? Why? There's a kill in front of you.
Correct. Just expand it whenever you can. But yeah, I just wanted to ask you the question, right? So, in terms, because one of the few things you need to try to control the gyro is mainly its lifesteal, right? Once you really pop the Satanic with the flag cannon.
There you go.
Nah.
That's what you can do with Chain Frost, baby. You clear out the creep wave. Great for farming. Go to any creep wave, you just Chain Frost.
I mean, well, you get a pick up at the same time. Still very satisfying. But yeah, you want to try to control the lifesteal from the flag cannon with the Satanic, right?
Yeah.
So not really great vessel buys on the other side. Like, what would be the way to really try to control him here?
A lifestealer?
No, like the lifesteal coming out from the gyro here.
Oh yeah, in a game like this, I don't think there's really anything you can do. You know, if you can get a Shiva's Guard, that does help because it does reduce how much you regenerate as well. Like Shiva's Guard's pretty solid. Heaven's Halberd to prevent him from attacking anyway. You can't lifesteal if you can't hit. But Spirit Vessel, not really anyone. It's not really item choice for the Navi side. Oh, if you can, I want to say Skadi, but no one built Skadi.
I was just thinking about it too, right? I was thinking, will Razor go for the Skadi? You know, pretty unique, but of course 1J get the Earth Spike down. But guess what? Reinforcement is here. Call down, locks down into the freezing field. No way for our dear friend Gyro to really chain out of this kind of mess. And our dear friend Lynch came into the fight a little bit too late. Actually, no, he came to the right party for the side for the Radiant, and still be able to get 3 cores. 3 pickups for this.
Yeah, this is, we're in a disaster zone right now for Navi Junior. Because we were talking about late game, you have no burst damage. Your ability to bring down people is like Timbersaw is kind of fine, but Razor requires time. Same thing with like the Pudge. At the other side, you have this Lina and Gyrocopter with a Slardar backing them up. The Liga team is running it.
It is horrifying, right? Like,
yeah.
you still also need to get those flagship stacks out as well to make you a little bit more beefy than usual.
I mean, okay, we can. Oh, I don't want to say we can call it from now, but it would be entering the miracle zone for Navi Jr. to recover.
Definitely for sure, but I'm not gonna call it quits for Got the Juice just yet, because I remember I saw a score screen when he was playing a particular Pudge game. He was so big. I'm talking about like 90-6 scoreline if I'm not mistaken, and he had a Divine Rapier on top of it too.
Interesting choice to go for Divine Rapier on the Pudge, but still.
That's why I'm really curious, like how does he actually?
They're definitely going to be getting a Shiva's God on the Dire though, right? Because you have a Pudge, he'll go Agon, yeah, but you know he already has the Veil on the Pudge, so he's going to be the one who finishes. Wait, actually, he does not have the Veil. I thought he queued. That was
he had the helm with the Iron Will, just mainly for laning.
I thought so too. I was like, oh, he's got the helm. He wants to go for Veil at some point. Timbersaw does not have the helm, so he's definitely not going for it.
But nah, he wants to get the Scepter. At least gives you a little bit more more solo kill potential.
Actually, the Pudge Aghanim Scepter also reduces healing. Can we look at it for a second? The Aghanim Scepter, how much is by 20%? Okay, that's something.
That's really not bad, yeah. But that's if you are able to get on top of the gyro.
He will. It's much bigger. The stink is from further distance.
Yeah, but the flat cannon can hit like almost like it feels like it can hit from a mile away.
You hook him. You know, you're like, come here, buddy. I'll talk to you.
That flaming, I feel like that flaming lasso could actually turn the tide here for our dear friend Gyro.
If they can actually, he's trying to build the Blink Dagger. He's on the way there. It's not too long.
There's no way to save anyone from the flaming lasso too, right? Like there's no Shadow Demon or anything to really disrupt it. Sure, you could stun him if you're really fast enough, or the hacks as well.
No,
I believe.
When the Bat Rider lassos someone, you finger and Laguna Blade him. That's how you save him. You're like, he's dead. Why are you lassoed now? You're fine.
True. But like I said, we're laying out like several scenarios, right?
We have wide imaginations, cool. You know, we're always thinking, well, this could happen.
Actually, Laguna. That's the one.
That's the kill you want. The hooks.
Not gonna connect. Not gonna connect at all, and no one really close enough to really stop it. Despite having the frost armor, but they had to disengage. They lost that window of opportunity. And guess what? The Calvary is here. You're fighting in the river where literally the slaughter thrives. He goes straight for the tankiest guy. He does have the ultimate, but he was able to blink away in time. But he still got the necessary amount of vision. But they're not gonna go towards too deep into the jungle here. Not without the vision.
They really... This game, here's the thing about Pudge. When you land those hooks, the hero looks like a god. When you miss it, it's like, oh, crap.
Okay. Yeah, goodbye, my friend.
Solid kill, actually, overall. Navi Jr. walks away happy. They traded their position 5 for the enemy offlaner. That's very good for them. Nico was the one who gets the kill. He needs it. But yeah, if you had landed the hook on the gyrocopter, that's a kill.
Yep.
You miss it, and you're like, oh man, like, so close.
Yeah, it's really one of those games where you really need to depend on just skill shots here. Like there's no real guarantee stun, okay, except for the flaming lasso, maybe even the lich skill as well, the sinister gaze,
the bedroom eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like come here, baby.
Like look into my eyes, that kind of thing. But other than that, there's really nothing that can really guarantees the parts to land that hook.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a glyph near, but you know,
who's gonna get Glypnir on your team? That's another problem. Meanwhile, Reable continues just to farm away like crazy.
Yeah.
He has got the boots of travel, building towards a Dragon Lance for the extra range.
And the best part about it for Team Liga, they're not pressured for time.
Yeah.
They know literally by playing around the clock, they will actually win this game by default.
They're fine, yeah. It's like late game is no issue for us. You know, we can go as late as we want.
Just as long as we're not feeding them too much.
Exactly, yeah. It's like if we go in late game with even net worth, that's a perfectly legitimate plan for us. Whereas on the other side, they're like, if we are even net worth, our ability to burst them down is worse.
Yep. I know BKB is still required, but you still need to do it concerned because there's still 2 BKB PS.
Ready is?
It's gonna be able to find? Nah, it's gonna ready.
No!
That's why not gonna connect, but doesn't matter. There's still the glyph near. They're still gonna be able to pick up a ready. He did throw in the chain frost though. Hook does land on the line here. They're picking up players one by one. Laguna into the Bat Rider. Daze does fall.
Reable,
nice, beautiful light strike array. Does connect up 2 into the freezing field. Can't even commit the dismember to stop the freezing field. A little bit tad too late. He falls. He dies. Giant Copter comes in here. Corrosive Haze on top of the Razor. He has no choice but enforced to be disengaged.
That's not bad. 3 for 3. You lose 2 supports, but you are able to get 2 cores. Sure, you lose your... Like, this is very fine for Navi Jr. They get a kill on Reable. As Riddies, he's like... Yep, he's going to get the D-ward off. Pantomime. Okay, he's got his friend nearby. He's like, here's my big brother. If you mess with me, he'll beat you up.
Yep. Honestly, I believe the Potch or God the Duke would definitely prefer to be at least alive enough to get those EXP.
They got twice as much gold and almost twice as much EXP. They're very happy. They're very happy with Navi Jr. That was... Riddies, I like that he tried his best. 10 strength, not bad. So they're skilling from both sides. One of them gets strength, one of them gets finger stacks.
So yeah, to answer your question, he is indeed going to go for the Shivas on the Potch. Yep.
It's very standard. Aghanim Scepter into Shivas is... I just forgot that Aghanim Scepter also reduces regen. So, a life steal from the gyrocopter, you have ways of dealing with it.
Radiant's
Only one
bottom
finger
tower
stack?
is under
I thought
attack.
I've thrown it a few more times by now. He's getting shy.
He's been throwing, but like, they're not dying.
He's
like, not fast enough, not fast enough.
I put my finger in, but they don't seem to explode.
Anyway, that's the AD rune. Oh! Okay, great. Because I think he also spotted the Lina, but for some reason he hesitated to try to go for it.
To be fair, he's like, maybe she'll glide on me, and that'll be the worst thing. Oh, Philosopher's Stone on the Lich. Lich is definitely a hero who could benefit from the gold. I think if anyone else has a Philosopher's Stone, he might be the only one. Yeah, he's the only one who's got it. Meanwhile, let's see in Violent, he's already got the Aghanim Scepter and the Crystallis.
Yep. I'm happy with the slaughter actually going for the mage layer as well. There's decent amount of magic damage outputting as well.
It is, and if you can hit the enemies, you can also reduce their damage by a lot, particularly the Pudge and the Timber Saw. Remember, it reduces spell damage, not magic damage. Which means that it's your spells that get weaker. And so, like the Timber Saw, his spells do pure, they do less pure damage. Yep. Which is a nice thing for him.
I think by that, I think he should also have enough to go for the Blink Dagger too. So
yeah,
a lot more initiative this time. I think we might see a little bit more confrontation for the rest of the squad, especially with the Lina. I think she has enough items to actually run alongside with the rest of the squad here.
She does. Looks like they're just probably waiting for waiting for the Hurricane Pike. Reable did die in the previous fight, so he was realizing, guys, I am vulnerable. I can be killed.
True, but that's only because of the fact that Slaughter wasn't really at the head of the fight usually.
True.
Now he has the Blink Dagger, so now the dynamics just changes slightly here.
Yeah, but this Slaughter is not. He's okay in terms of net worth. You know, he has been sacrificing for his team.
But I mean, I think it's fine, right? Like his role is just to fly in, blink, corrosive haze here and there. If he survives, he gets out of it, he gets a solar figure, that's fantastic. Oh no, the 3-man Earth Spike as well. And to the call down in such a narrow, compact area. You couldn't ask for a more better symphony of skill to be utilized in such a compact area. The best thing you could ever look for. Lion falling, no problem. 1J say, hey man, 3 for the price of 1, that's the kind of supermarket deal I'll always go for any time of the week.
By the way, I love that they were there just as they were about to show up. If they were there like 2 seconds later...
Oh, it could be a different story, yeah.
The fight would have been very different. Very unfortunate for Navi Jr. and the Roche. Taking a fight in that situation right outside the Roche pit is always very risky, because if you win, congratulations, you get Roshan. If you lose, congratulations, you gave away Roshan.
He's in the hands of PMA.
Yeah, he made KB that he was able to book it in that previous fight. That's why he made out alive. As you have this dual-ranged core on Liga that Navi has no answers to. No matter what. Look at this. He got the stun on 3. They also got the Gleipnir on 3 as well.
Could have almost been a 4-man Earth Spike if PMA didn't pop the BKB.
Yeah, PMA was like, I'm out of here.
Oh man, he was so quick at that draw too. He saw the line and just like, no!
Now Virginia's like, we're so used to PMA just leaving us to die.
Hey, but I love his name as well. PMA, positive mental attitude, you know? Gotta keep it real.
Usually that's not the attitude I get from the PMA boys. As the tower...
The whole house burning down, just like everything's fine, guys.
More like they're the one with the matches.
Yeah. But at the same time, they're one of the few beauty about Slaughter, not only because of a lot of CC, a lot of stuns, but the fact that you're able to take really early Roshans, right? Corrosive Haze really just reduces the thing.
You have also great physical damage from your 2 cores.
Oh,
nice blink.
That's a good reveal though. At least now they know that, okay, the patch has to blink now. Need to really adjust the positioning and the distance slightly better.
That's Timber Saw.
Oh, sorry.
But he looks like Pudge from certain angles.
They're both beefy guys.
Yeah, they are. They are. And I mean,
Actually, does the Pudge have to blink though? Curiously, can we check the
no,
Pudge?
he doesn't. He's going for.
Oh, he's almost got it though. He's almost got it.
But I think I thought he was going to go for the Shivas.
I mean,
first.
it's one of the two, right? That kind of thing.
Yeah, he has the recipe. He's got the plate mail. He's got.
Oh, yeah,
he hasn't
okay,
finished
yeah,
the
he's going
veil.
for it.
Okay, he's finishing the veil. There you go. So he does want it. Needs about 600 gold to get the full Shivas, but he will have that problem of jumping on the enemy. 4 towers are down for Na'Vi Jr. They've only taken 1 in return.
Oh,
Real
that
he
range
wants.
is insane.
Yeah, Lina naturally has something like 670 or 700 attack range.
Yeah, and then on top of the Dragonlance as well.
Dragonlance.
Nothing to worry.
Dragonlance also has the Orb of Corrosion or Destruction. I forgot what's the name of that neutral item. It's 5 armor. Sorry, 3 armor of Destruction.
All right, let's see this, right?
You know, these reminds me of the orbs in Warcraft 3. There was all sorts of orbs you can get. They allowed melee heroes to hit flying units.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
They got a flag cannon. Clear things out, poke it a little bit to the back line here.
Needs to be careful not to get hooked. This could be Navi's way back. If we can hook a critical target and burst them down, suddenly all this aggression ends.
And the best part about it is so you have 2 BKB piercing abilities as well.
Yep.
So it's been pretty great as well. Dismember into the Flaming Lasso.
You just need to get the hook to land. Although got the juice. Interesting positioning here.
Oh wait.
He was almost going for it.
Oh man.
They also have the Bat Rider who could jump in and catch someone, but that's a lot less reliable. And they decide it's not worth our time. They leave.
You know, it feels a really great Lotus game at the same time. There's a lot of individual spells that's really pumping up on the radio side too.
Lasso is fine to reflect, but yeah, you can just like almost...
Oh no, I mean for the diet to have.
Oh, for sure. For the Dire, huh? Yeah, that would be okay. I think the actually, I agree, it's way better for the Dire to get Lotus Orbs than for the Radiant.
Oh,
jump on jump!
Good reaction as well, but then again, he still gets Earth Spice, he gets the Corrosive Haze. Call down also committed at the same time, but Stanley was able to latch onto the Gyro Cutter. That's a lot of damage. It pulls him up, but it doesn't matter, the damage still pulls through! But Glimmer right into the Light Strike Array, but he got lost in terms of vision as well because of the Citizens of Gaze, but it still doesn't matter. But then again, he needs to right-click away. He needs to try to mail as many people as much as possible before the Stanley does come back. He gets one, strike doesn't land, he gets picked up, he does have the Aegis though, and a quick buyback happens in the mix. He needs to get that to really support the rest of the squad, but of course Pentamon, he lands the Frostbite, he gets the Sun with the Light Strike away, Laguna Blade, they want to got the juice kill, they succeed though, but the buyback seems might be a dieback coming in for the slaughter here, but he still managed to get the Corrosive Haze though. They will get the punch, Light Strike would not connect then. Nico, a couple of seconds before the chain, connects it as well, but he's still literally being whittled out of the way.
The Glide here?
Not close enough. Out of vision and out of mind.
Well done, well done. And overall, good fight for Na'Vi Jr. getting that die back on the Slardar.
Oh no, it doesn't end. It doesn't end.
That's a gem. That's a gem as well. So a huge chunk of gold going the other side. We need to look at the whole graphs to see how.
Crystal Maiden had the gem.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they were able to get back on the.
So interestingly, she had the gem and she glimmered on top of the sentry.
It's a little unfortunate there.
I mean, good attempt though. Maybe she didn't really spot it out. Who knows?
In the meantime,
I mean, glimmering yourself, you didn't manage to reduce some damage towards you as well too.
That's fine. Overall, right now. Okay, Timbersaw, he's got the reactive armor upgrade from the Aghanim Scepter, so it's going to be quite a bit more difficult to bring down. Look at that, the win rate drops to basically as good as it's gotten for Na'Vi Jr. since the start of the game. 33%, 1 and 3. You know, you'll take 1 and 3. Way better than what you had before.
It's a lot more better, especially since they were able to pick up Gyro actually relatively early too.
They didn't give him the Aegis, they gave it to Reable, but Reable kind of doesn't want to use his health, you know?
Yep.
So may have been a mistake to give it to the Lina.
Yeah. No, I think they deemed that in terms of the priority of targeting, they would assume that Lina might be the core target here.
Yeah, true. And it's like if they gave it to the Gyro, they might have just gone for the Lina first, like you said, and then kill the Lina. Suddenly Gyrocopter's like, yeah, we'll kill him last. How is Gyrocopter? He's got the BKB now. Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's a little bit hard and a Daedalus.
Yep. Still, I think it's still going to be, but then again, what will be the next itemization here, right? Is it Butterfly Satanic or Satanic Butterfly or?
Satanic 100%. Butterfly is meh this game because you're up against Timbersaw as well as the Pudge. They don't even hit you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Quick lift. Trying to save out the bottom tier too. But it looks like it seems like the top side want to see if they can get that decent amount of trade though.
Well, once the Satanic comes out from the Gyrocopter, they might be more willing to take fights.
It's going to take quite a while, right?
Oh, look at that. Razor, you remember we talked about ways to counter the lifesteal?
Yep.
I said Heaven's Halberd, you disarm him, he doesn't hit you.
I mean, yeah, you did mention it all too. It's pretty great. Everyone's slowly picking out. You got the Shivas now, you got the Scepter from the Podge, you got the Halberd. Maybe a Sheepstick, who knows?
Sheepstick? If you can, here's the thing, if you can afford it, it's great, but Sheepstick is a very expensive item.
I mean, yeah, of course, but I'm just saying, like, you know, the next order of things, right?
I like how PMA has a whip and he whips the tower to death. He's like, whipping the tower.
I mean, if you have a Scepter, then the ultimate makes things a lot more easier, right?
Gyrocopter, he hasn't shown us what he wants next, if it's the Butterfly or the Satanic, but I strongly believe it's going to be the Satanic. And Razor's going for Satanic himself.
All right. Finally, the mid-tier one tower does go down. 2
towers, actually, that's for Na'Vi Jr.
Almost 30 minutes at a time. A little bit late, but hey, you know, they're making it work so far.
It's the recovery mode right now, getting these towers down. When you look at towers, you think of them as buckets of gold, and getting them later is actually...
Oh, yeah, this is exactly what you want to go for. You can't find the main core, doesn't matter, you just go fishing for barrels. You have really great individual pickup abilities. Might as well just excel with it.
That's going to be possibly another tower going in for Na'Vi Jr. This is very scary for Liga. After controlling the map fully, losing these towers, losing what, nearly 3 towers, in quick succession.
And a couple of skirmishes too. I think mainly because of the series of skirmishes, they weren't so successful. I think they just decided, you know, back to the farming, get a couple of items out. We just realized that they're getting a lot more beefy, a lot more durable than usual as well.
Yeah. And that's one thing, right? We've always been talking about the damage coming out from Liga being very immense. But on the other side, you have very durable heroes. Well, BKB finished up on the Slardar, so you have to expand the lasso or dismember to control him, which before you were hoping to save for the Gyrocopter or the Lindum. And reminder, Basher does go through BKB, so he's like, if you don't control me, I'll just bash the Pudge a billion times.
Correct. And the best part about it is, as a melee right clicker, the one thing you really hit the most is just some form of CCs as well. So doesn't really have to worry too much about being slow from Frost Blast or Chain Frost as well.
10 seconds till Roshan respawns. This is good. This fight.
Who finds who first?
If you win the fight, you'll probably get that freebie of Roshan. And they know, they're like, well, the creep wave
magically disappears.
Right? They're on fire?
But I love the positioning setting coming for the Dire side as well. Managed to cover most of the bases, but they went down.
They want to fight next to their ward here for the Na'Vi Jr. They're like, we want our ward.
That's totally understandable. They managed to put a ward on the high ground towards the portal there.
And all of a sudden, you know, the watcher changes. And they're like, wait, let's just go. Can we go for Roshan? They might.
Oh my God.
This is so risky.
No, this is so hilarious, dude. Can you imagine if they get the Roshan? Oh no, he blinks a ton. He's spotted it. They know. They secured it, and now comes the big fight. But Gyro, he needs to reposition himself. He could have popped the BKB in time as well. Flaming Lasso popped it out here. They managed to dismember the Lina. Can they pick it up? No, she doesn't have the Aegis. It's in the hand of the Gyro here. But no more assistance. Everyone is falling down like flies. Nico finds Slaughter. No more crossing phase. No more frontline on CC. And there's no Satanic on the heads of the Gyro. He just can't sustain or withstand the damage. All will fall. And the success will come from the side here for Na'Vi Jr.
This, oh my lord, did you see that? You were thinking the fight was actually going to go fairly well for Liga. They get the Aegis, Lion was doing like double rounds of mana drain, we have a good CM ultimate, but they're so tanky, they're able to interrupt all of these, and they get 2 kills on the Gyrocopter. Damn!
Oh, that's like... But that's also the problem. Like, yes, they are durable, but positioning-wise wasn't very favorable for the side here.
Yeah, you're in the Roche pit. You know, people are jumping on you. You're in the Roche pit. You can't really do too much here for Liga to get out of there.
And although, yes, the Flaming Lasso didn't really allow the rest of the team to really melt the Gyro during that time, but it was just a buy time for the rest of the squad to really come in.
We can kill someone else. We can just get a position, like you're mentioning. Like Flaming Lasso, it doesn't have to be like we flame and we kill. It's going to be just like, all right, we'll be able to take the fight.
Right.
For the first time in the game, Na'Vi Jr. has the net worth advantage. This Mage Slayer on the Slaughter, it was good when he bought it, but doesn't seem to be helping him too much as... Oh.
Yeah.
The Hex.
You see, now this is the part of the game where it gets really scary, right?
Oh, okay.
Just pop the BKB. should be able to get out of this. So he does something.
Ogre Steel Totem, get out, he's fine.
But as I was saying, right, like this is the part of the game where it gets really scary, especially when you are going up against a bad rider, right? Yeah. There's really, like I said, there's no real way to really stop the bad rider unless you hex or, like you said, Laguna or Finger of Death, the bad rider. But then again, once he gets a BKB, I think that just solves a lot of problems, right? Like you can't stop him. He's guaranteed to lash onto somebody. All you can do is pretty much more, unless you got the bash, charged up already 3 stacks. Maybe you're fast enough, you bash it before he moves forward during the BKB form, who knows?
You can do that, it's possible, it's possible.
The chances is slim, but it's not definitely not zero.
The biggest problem so far has been that BB has not been scaling very well on the Slardar. He's not been able to find the farm. That's going to be a dead 1J.
Yeah, they know for a fact that after that Roshan pit, they know for a fact like, hey, you know, even if we be overextending ourselves, you don't necessarily will nuke it down as fast.
Yeah. We're only gonna melt in half a second. And that's why that's allowing them to just play the aggressive style that they want. And Timbersaw with the Aghanim's is super hard to bring down. Reactive armor, the active ability from it, giving you that shield. Liga, okay. Rebel steals the Wisdom Rune, he's here. He's got the BKB. It helps, but reminded there are multiple BKB piercing abilities.
Sadly, he couldn't really get the 25 talent yet. He's still 24. It's halfway through.
What was it? I think one of them was the Pure. No, Laguna Blade and wow, 150% crit.
Yeah, is it?
I've not seen that. I haven't seen that one.
Really? You haven't seen the Machine Gun Lena?
I've seen the Machine Gun. Yeah, I just didn't realize you can get the crit.
Oh, now the Flame Blade just literally launches it back out. Nice. I'm with the 2-man Earth fight. But here comes the BKB. 1J instantly buy back here. They know the BKB is slowly going to be running out here. They need to try and see to get a couple of more. However, they do need to take it into account the position wise. The damage seems great, but they didn't find the Slaughter, and that's exactly when Nico spotted him out. That would definitely prevent the blink, but guess what? 1J find days, but he did buy back though, so do careful in terms of positioning as well. Slaughter blinks in, stuns down with the touch. With the Ogre Club Totem, we'll be able to find the lids, and they will get a couple of more. 2 supports for 2, but the buyback they also did commit as well.
It's okay. I do like that Liga, once they got the buyback out from the Lion, they saw that a few of them were low health. They decided to keep going because they know they expand resources. We should fight. There's no... Oh, they know this. They might find him. They might find him. They might find him. BB! BB!
Even if the Slither Crush didn't get it, the Hacks was just too quick on the draw. They got him.
What a... I don't know who used the scan, but firstly, God moved to use the scan in that situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We have the game as well. Super. This has been the most even game so far.
Yeah.
And,
it really came down to because like I said, right, it's that mid game, right? Before we get to that late game, if you're able to just find these pickoffs really well, it's been pretty great. Now we're slowly transitioning into the point where, like, Liga team will literally be deciding, all right, we are going to play after their BKB time has run out.
Yeah, well, actually, the problem is that Timbersaw just now picks up a fresh BKB. But if you are Liga, you want to fight. It is 5 versus 4. You want any engagement you can get is a good engagement for you. Navi Jr., you want to avoid fighting here. Pantomime, I think he's baiting them.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just a Crystal Maiden, please. You know? And wisely, Navi Jr. decides not to go for it. Look at that. Tormentor died in like 3 hits.
That is insane. Absolutely insane. But what about Alina? Has she finally hit that level 25?
I'm sure she did after that fight.
Yeah. Now she's gonna hit like a truck. Now it's gonna really hurt.
In the meantime, what's she going for? She also wants to get the Satanic. Satanic is coming out on everyone because they're realizing fights are going to take a while. One side is durable, one side is high damage, so they could both get some benefit out of the Satanic quite a bit.
I feel like the fight just came out of the fact that whoever BKB is able to last long enough for you to do the necessary amount of damage here.
It would be, yeah. Oh, and the Nullifier. The Lich's Frost Shield is something like 70% damage mitigation. I think he probably took the level 10 talent for it, which means that it is 70%, yes. It's to be fair, it's physical damage. So it's not like, you know, but that is what they deal, right? They deal mostly physical damage on the Radiant side. So it's basically 7% damage reduction overall.
Nope. Quick smoke.
All right.
Want to see if they can try to catch anyone on the board. They did manage to spot initially the Lina who was in the lane because of that lane ward.
On the Radiant side, only Slaughter has buyback. On the Dire, you have Razor as well as the supports. So Slaughter can die, but everyone else from Liga has got... It's the truth, right? Like, if a fight happens, they're like, who has buyback? Slaughter. He's like, you go in.
I know, but I wish you, like, you know, you put it down a little bit slowly, you know, calm down lightly.
You go in
Everyone
first.
can die except the Slaughter, and he's the initiate.
No, nobody can die except the Slaughter. He's the only one who should die. It's like, Slaughter, can you die for us, please?
Oh, my.
He is going to go for the Aghanims.
He does have a gem, too. You gotta be careful with that one.
Aghanims and Slaughter, this game is slightly weaker than usual just because there's a hook as well as a lasso they can get you out of the water.
Yep.
A lot of times it's very similar to something like a Monkey King where Wukong is worse when the enemy team can displace you.
True, but in most cases, it's only if the punch is currently not within your fighting range, right? But the punch is constantly going to be in your face, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, like I said, he's going to get probably like maximum value out of it most fights. But there are going to be fights where he does it and then you get hooked out and you're like, oh, that's too bad. Reable, 3 bounty runes, juicy. 6,000 gold advantage back for Liga.
You gotta be careful. He was spotted out by the observers.
Okay, alright,
Or
there
maybe
we
he
go.
could be the bait. Oh yeah, he is trying to tempo and the bait is successful. Hacks, no time for the pop the BKB, no baby lasso. He did put the manager to try to mitigate as much as possible with the BKB, but it still doesn't matter. He does fall. Dismember comes in. Can he sustain? He just can't. Just too much being outputted on top of it as well. With the styling focus on the Lina, not much damage with the output. Buyback is committed. Hooks into the punch again. He is trying to bash him for life. Buyback was successful into the Glimmer, into the Light Strike Array, and he's literally knocking him down the side. But again, the Stanley, he's on the high cliff as well. They can't really get up to him. It doesn't matter. They're gone for the Slaughter. Comes in for the save, but the Lina can't die. That's a buyback. It can't be a fucking buyback. The punch is here. The stun was great. The hook will miss. But he still needs to try to find a way to get out of this situation. Lich finally does die, but they need to respect each other. Oh my lord, Atomo.
How much damage did the Lina do in that fight? 15,000? 14,000 damage from the Lina.
Actually, it could have been a lot more if it wasn't for the styling.
Dude, Lina, Reable, he's like, team, get on my back. Yes, everybody, get on. I'm moving. Buyback comes out from 3 people. Reable, though, amazing buyback.
It is.
If he did not do that, this game would have been 100% over. And now he created also win condition because got the juice bot back. And if you kill him, he's not going to have it. To be fair, same thing applies to the Lina. If Lina dies, she won't have buyback. But I think the Lina's playing a lot safer.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? But okay, yeah, I just want to see the itemizing. He doesn't really have the satanic just yet. No, it's pretty funny. Although he has the Morbid Mask, he has a bit of lifesteal. Like, it was pretty cool. I know you called it a lifesteal back.
Oh, the Razor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Razor was lifestealing like crazy in that fight.
I know, but when I was looking at the lifesteal coming up for the Lina, right? Where's the damage? Because the Stanley has been really latching on for a good while. He literally set for the full duration of the dismember. BKB partially did the dismember. That's a full duration right there.
That is a problem.
He came out, he just started hitting back, and so just like barely getting back. He's getting back mainly not because of damage, but because of just the crits, you know?
Looks like Roshan's gonna be up in 10 seconds here.
Oh, this is definitely gonna be helpful for the Lina. He's definitely gonna pick it up.
And
he has no buyback.
Yeah, bottom lane is also pushing in. That's pretty good for them. Can they? The thing is, they haven't spotted. They, not yet. At least someone needs to go. They don't realize it was a fairly quick Roshan. Smoke.
I think they're definitely suspecting, right? Since top lane is not being pushed out, no one's really trying to go for it too.
If you are Radiant, all right, 10-man smoke. This could be the final fight here.
Position-wise, everyone needs to be at prime time here.
Violence is so close to level 25. If he could get that flag cannon hit, he would be in a much better spot.
The wrap around, gotta look out for it.
Radiant are scanning.
Courier, they saw the courier, they know they're here. It breaks. They find 2 on top of that.
He's not that tanky.
BKB just in time, that's fantastic. Call down to the big control. Baron gets caught in the mix. Could have popped out the BKB to come in with the flaming lasso. Now everyone is in full disarray. Everyone calls it out. They say, fall back. The quick turnaround. Light array, but it doesn't matter. He has the BKB. He's fully dismembered, but where's the damage? It's still not gonna be enough. They want to try to go for the hit. Satanic seems great, but not for too long. The damage is too significant here from both the Gyro and the Lina here. Butts will fall, and it's going to be for 120 seconds here. 90 on the Razor here. They can go for the Roshan if they wish to go for it, but I feel they just might want to go for look for a couple of more.
They know that there's no buybacks on the Pudge. They know there's no buyback on the Lich as well. This game, Reable, he was almost getting in trouble, right? He was tag linked as well as being dismembered, but They just do not bring him down. This time though, it was the Gyrocopter that did most of the damage.
Honestly, I felt like it was a horror movie because of the fact that he dropped the light strike right in the trees because he saw the punch walked in. But when the trees broke, a BKB punch just came out. I'm just like, yo, Reba, you gotta be careful now.
Reba's gonna be able to pick up the A just now if he wants it. I think they definitely want to give it to him.
Not gonna risk it too much. Gotta take it.
Gotta be the shard there. Scepter is on the Dire side. I messed it up earlier. I thought it was the Agams was on the Radiant, but nope. The Agams on the Dire. Shard is going to be on the Radiant. You can give that to the Lina, right? You come back, you BKB, banner's available. So luckily for Na'Vi, that despite losing that fight, they did not get like ran over. The Rax has fallen. They look like they're gonna escape with the Aegis gone and a big net worth hit, but no structural damage. What does the Timbersaw have? I imagine he's got the Timber Chain talent.
I have to apologize. There's no BKB in the bat right now. I'm sorry.
Second Chakram. Okay, double Chakram. Actually, it makes sense because you can see it's right there. Ah.
Coming in though. 20 seconds on the punch though. I believe they do have a
Flat
glitch,
cannon
right?
cooldown. He didn't take. Wow, he didn't take the flat cannon attacks. How interesting. You see Gyrocopter usually take that. Well, I guess he feels like, yeah, that's a bit odd.
Yeah, I'm assuming mainly because of the fact that you're going to be always static link, that kind of thing. So they need to, because he is still a mixed damage carry, right? That kind of thing.
I guess so. It's interesting to see that happening.
My
mangoes.
God, he's hitting he's hitting so hard.
Rebel gets fed like 15 mangoes. Like, open your mouth.
Is it enough?
Is it enough? No, it's not enough. I want more. Mango is very good for you, by the way.
It is.
I have mangoes at home. I'll eat them when I get there.
Now this is the troubling part, right? Like when they had the lead before all the others comes out, Bad Rider initiating into the fight is pretty crazy. Oh, there it is. Does got the managed to pull out the BKB, pulls it to the sideline with the finger. This managed to cut into the Laguna blade. 1-for-1 against the Gyro as well. Does have the buyback on the other hand. He will come in as well. They do have the outputs for the TV, and he is coming in shortly too. But they need to get a couple of the ball. Lina, literally uncontested and unchallenged here, will literally knock everyone down the peg. He just get hexed for a couple of seconds, but it will not last for too long. Got the juice is gone. Buyback on the Razor here. But can he literally sustain the amount of damage that is currently surmounting on the rest of the team? GG is the call. And first game finally felt like a round for a long time has finally come to such a grand conclusion.
Well done by Na'Vi Junior. Sorry, by Liga team. Na'Vi Junior. That last fight was interesting that they decided to use the sort of the Bat Rider to catch rather than the Pudge. That was a surprising move. They went in, they got the lasso off, and the Bat Rider died. He's like, on the last breath, he pulls him into their side, like, ah!
Just barely gets it through the borders,
like,
you know?
I got him, boys! So it does cost him his life. So Liga team, a very back and forth game. You know, in the beginning, they were in control. We were able to see like Rebel doing a good job. Then it looks like, oh man, they lost that. I think it was a fight at Roshan. They were like control of the game goes fully in Navi's favor. Like, oh man, Na'Vi Junior, they might take it. And then it goes back the other way. So definitely the best game we've casted so far.
It's been so fun. It's definitely nail biting as well because there was like several win conditions and requirements for both sides to really excel, right? And it eventually just come down to the wire. Well, they just really managed to pull through.
I don't think the hook does. This one, it does land. He was right next to the creep. I was thinking he was going to be able to get it because of that. But yeah, mid lane, Nico, for a while, it was like Griebo was going to have was doing a really good job of controlling him. Nico wasn't doing too much. And a lot of these freezing fields, by the way, were amazing. They were always like lasting 4 or 5 seconds. And that's another problem that they were dealing with the Na'Vi Juniors. Like there's freezing field as well as mana drain. Those are problems. And look at it, this is another one that lasts forever, this freezing field.
Yeah, but Pantoman really didn't have to worry about whether he's going to land or connect those freezing field because he understands the priority, right? Like they're going to commit the BKB to try to get the Lina, try to get the Gyro. Once the time's out after 6 seconds, that's when he commits the freezing field. He's like, yeah, you guys are going to absolutely suffer for this.
And this fight, I thought would go a lot better for them because they were able to get like these mana drains off. I was like, wow, this is looking solid for Liga. But then, no, the Lina dies. The Gyrocopter falls. They just melt everyone. And then this was the part where Na'Vi Junior starts controlling the game for the next about like 6-7 minutes.
Yeah. The position was definitely a little bit of a problem, and they didn't really have Satanic at that time to really try to fight back or sustain.
The buyback here, this was Rebel buying back, bringing them into the game. after what was like a atrocious fight. A good move by BB also jumping in to help his partner.
Yeah, I was still very concerned and skeptical about this fight because it got a little bit too risky. You saw he was pretty low as well. Punch, Blink into the mix. Hope doesn't connect. I love the switch in priority, right?
Yeah.
Go for the ledge, the one that's going to be committing the CC. He knows he's out of the range with the rod too.
And this fight, you mentioned, he goes out with the BKB punch. And Patterman, again, he just goes out and throws out his ultimate. They have to deal with it. The supports have these channeling abilities that are super annoying.
Yeah.
But this is a nice victory coming out for Liga. Afterwards, they were like, we can just do what we want. They decided to go for Roche, and it was over after this.
I think it was really amazing coming also for the side for BB3, right?
Yeah.
Because, yes, Slaughter initially, his role is usually just initiating and go for the stuns and everything.
Yep.
But towards the end of the game where he has decent amount of items, he still is a core right clicker here.
Yeah.
And he single-handedly actually just kept the punch in check. Like he was on the high, like towards the end of the fight, under the mid-tier 3 tower, he's just literally just bashing him for days. And then we have 1J handling the Timbers on the left side, and then we have this Lina literally at the central of this. I guess you could say that little mini Venn diagram, if you like to say. Just being like an absolute sentry, just hitting both sides, whichever he felt comfortable with.
The Riable was so amazing this game. Like 16, 3, and 12. Besides the KDA, his performance, the ability to buy back and take fights, he has nearly 1,400 EXP per minute. That is insane. No one else is above 900, and he has nearly 1,400.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's not enough praise for Riable. The decision making dominates Nico in the lane, carries them for most of these fights, buys back in the most critical moment possible, stays alive in that situation. Doesn't like throw his life away just to get a few kills. He gets them kills and he escapes. Amazing. Riable is superstar.
I agree. I totally agree. Riable definitely has the game sense and the game intuition on a different level, especially for this series particularly alone. But I feel everyone really did their part in their roles as well.
True. Like
really to go for this. Navi Jr. also did phenomenally with the kit that they have.
Yeah.
How they play around it, it got really close until one point. I think that was something you really need to give credit for.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Navi Jr. ever made a mistake. That buyback from Riable was insanely good.
Yep.
Rather than Navi, because a lot of times you see a team lose and you're like, oh, when you lose, you make a few mistakes here. Here, Navi Jr. played really well, but Riable played better.
Yeah.
And that is just it. Like Riable was playing God tier. However, that's going to be game 1. It was very exciting. I'm looking forward to game 2. We have the best match so far. Hopefully the next one's even better. But we're going to give the teams a bit of a break. We'll be back in about 10 to 12 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
The air is thick with blood. Allegiances have been tested. Those who remain stand no chance. In the wake of defeat, when your legacy lies in ruins, steel yourself. The enemy stands at the door. Only courage remains. There is no other choice. You must protect your house.
We knew they were coming. We knew we couldn't win this fight. Still, those of us who could fought. So that most of humanity could evacuate Earth. In the end, all we could do was buy time. Time to get to Oikos. Time to run. We gave everything. This is not our end. We are Space Nation.
Eons ago, in an attempt to save the Earth, humanity summoned a cataclysm that threatened to extinguish all life. Severe, uncharted landscapes compelled leaps in evolution and the adoption of extreme physical transformation. A time of peace would prevail for the Forsaken, and for the favored, boundless pride in all their triumphs, while those lost in time embraced a greater power that defied all understanding. Now their ancestral home beckons, ushering in new conflict. All are prepared to fight for what is rightfully theirs to claim. Future, their people, and their home.
Thanks.
Stay with me.
No rest for the wicked.
Get fucked.
Shit! Cover up!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Fuck!
Adventure awaits.
Think down.
forecast, right? I'm Thunder for a reason.
Citizen conflict.
Peggy 16.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back to our final series of the night here, or morning, or evening, or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world watching this amazing stream. I'm Lennon, also known as Yodely, gracing us at the castle. This is the Tolman, the one and only. And of course, this is the Portal Dota 2 World Invitational.
Yep, we are down. We are going to the second game between Liga versus Navi Jr. Game 1 was amazing.
Oh, yes.
It was a really good game. If you want to see how strong a mid Lina can perform, that's what you want to watch. But at the same time, Navi Jr. were no slouches. Several moments where they were able to come back in these critical fights. It was Like again, this has been the best series so far. We're on this game 1. Hopefully game 2 lives up to the hype because game 1 was a fantastic.
It really was. Like, especially with that clash of ideals and concept of how they really want to tackle the game. It's a lot more visual compared to like most other teams. Like, especially like we've seen competition was very like very single ability focused, that kind of competition we've seen before.
Like, you know, Bane and Doom and like things like that. Yes.
And then we also seen like, you know, I guess you could say the more casual lineup, which is like this team fight based kind of composition here. We also saw like super late game composition with the Medusa against the Luna as well. We've seen those really going back and forth, but nothing like we've seen from Na'Vi Junior, and that's exactly which I was trying to promote to you about. So something we'll be looking forward to, because those are the kind of picks which you don't usually see. Most teams will say like, hey, let's just go a bunch. Everyone just be like, they'll be trying to like balance out the risks, right? The pros and cons. They'll be like, we go punch carry, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta do this. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. But now Junior's like, hey, that sounds fun, let's do it.
Yep.
I love it. And the best part about it, I love it is the fact that it's a punch pick coming from Na'Vi.
Yeah. Because
it's somewhat of Dandy's signature, and he was previously from Na'Vi as well. So it was pretty cool.
I enjoyed the different draft as well. Like they also brought in, you mentioned the punch, but I also liked seeing the Lich because we saw a lot of big chain frost.
Oh yeah.
They were, you know, pretty. I don't say game changing because, you know, at the end it's like it's a good spell, but rarely is able to just win the game outright. But it was really impressive to see the Lich again with a 70% physical damage reduction.
Oh yes.
You were forcing the other side to get some nullifiers, but that is game 1. It is done. It is dusted. Liga has taken it. Can they repeat it again? We have the draft ready for you guys. We're going to go into it in just a few seconds. We'll see what we're working with. Game 1. Disruptor was banned out. We saw actually a bunch of bans on the supports early on, the Disruptor and the Chen. As this meta evolves, it does seem like there's like 3 or 4 S tier supports that teams are willing to ban out at the first phase. They're like, yeah, this is ban worthy.
Yeah, we definitely for sure. And honestly, I think it also comes to the drafting, the order of the drafting, right? Because like, sure, you have certain really strong openings as well, something that's really solidified, and of course at the same time very mysterious in the idea or the concept of what they're trying to go for. However, I think Timber opening has been, I would say, very common, but it's definitely something we have seen in the past. We're still currently seeing it as well. Still pretty started, but I feel like when you start off with something like a Timber, it does send out a certain message. It doesn't send out like a message like what Shadow Demon can do, right?
Yeah.
You start off with a Shadow Demon opening, and then everyone starts thinking, I can't go Sylvan, I can't go with a particular right-click carry heroes,
yeah.
I can't go Bat Rider because there's also decent amount of saves. Really shut things down, but no, Na'Vi Junior still gonna stick with that Timber mid. Sorry, with that Timber first pick.
In the previous game, I believe they had 4 bans, and Leshrac was the 4th one. And this game, Liga's like, we'll take it. I imagine it's going to be Riobel's hero. He was amazing on the lead now. I can't praise him enough. And Leshrac is a solid counter to the Timbersaw, also to a lot of the illusion heroes that we talked about, like the Terrorblade. Also becomes very difficult for you to play against the Leshrac. He's got his legs on the keyboard. That man is relaxed.
I mean, he's you know, you gotta kick back, get ready for
taking it easy.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you coming from a very, that's not PMA, right?
What? That is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that is. We should have the video, sorry, the picture of all the players.
Because then it will make sense, right? You know, kick it back, positive mental attitude, you know.
So starting off with the Timbersaw, they do get rid of the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden was really well played by Phantom in the previous game. He was able to get multiple, like almost full duration ultimates. On Na'Vi Junior, they didn't really want to use their abilities to stop it, but they also couldn't ignore it. It's one of the best situations to be in as a support where like, I'm too much of a threat to ignore, but I'm not enough of a threat to be worth actually using your big abilities on. And yeah,
it's that kind of hero where even if whether you succeed or fail in the lane, right, is when you get towards those team fight. As long as the fight slowly prolong, you somewhat understand like, okay, there are other more prioritized cores. We can't just keep focusing on that Crystal Maiden alone.
By the way, the 4 S tier supports have all been banned out. The Chen, the Disruptor, the Shadow Demon, and the Crystal Maiden, all 5 all 4 position 5s that we think are the best have been taken out.
You see, this is the part where it gets really scary, right? Because now you have the Shadow Demon being banned, right? That just opens up with a lot of particular heroes that comes to big. Savannah is still definitely out for the taking. There's still the Dragon Knight if they want to go for it as well. There's nothing really to stop him here. Barrider, of course, I think is whether Shadow Demon is picked or not. I think we're definitely going to be seeing that Barrider as the post 4. However, Liga is coming in with the puck now. Something that is also being picked up by Navi Jr. at the same time.
By the way, Liga might consider getting a Terrorblade. They've now picked 2 heroes that crush Terrorblade. Navi will not want to take.
Yes.
You know, firstly, there's just the Leshrac with the damage. Secondly, of course, the Pugna with the Shard, where you are able to life drain multiple targets. That easily melts the Terrorblade illusions.
Okay, let me think about this.
I like how our organizers like, let's look at these legs. And we're like, all right. In the meantime, though, what is Navi Jr. thinking about? You'd like heroes that can deal damage past the Decrepify. Muerta is basically the only hero built to do that. Like, does Navi Jr. want to take Muerta? They are dipping deep into reserve time right now. Only 75 seconds left here and dropping.
Usually, if there was Ramses, I would say usually like... I believe we will be looking forward towards like other heroes like his usual Savan or even the Medusa coming to the lineup as well. But there's no Ramses. It's going to be in the hands of Violet. However, he's been performing pretty well with the gyro so far.
Yeah, but I want to see what God the Juice is going to pick up for Navi Junior. They might go back for the Pudge again. Honestly, not too bad. If you are Navi Junior, you pick up a couple of strength heroes. You give them some Eternal Shrouds. I think. Like Primal Beast and Pudge, and you look at Liga and you're like, well, you guys are gonna have trouble killing these guys, won't you? Also, even with Navi Junior, they have been they've taken all their reserve time on this one down to 25 seconds, and they've picked 1 hero. And Oracle comes out. Okay, that's gonna be some save.
No, which is totally understandable, right? Because
wow, Terrorblade still, despite the fact that you're up against 2 Terrorblade counters, I am. Okay, maybe it's Terrorblade support.
It's not too surprising either, right?
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
It could be Terrorblade support because Navi Jr., if this is Terrorblade core, you have set him up for a very, very difficult time in the game.
But here's the thought, right? Like, besides the Terrorblade, I believe this is the second Oracle that we've been seeing so far throughout these 2 days here, or 3 days.
3rd day, yeah. I'm trying to remember if we saw it. I know we saw it once today.
Yes.
And it might be just the second. I don't know why I saw it. I think it's the 3rd, but it could be the 2nd as well.
Correct. But the shot is still, of course, fantastic with all this, because that is definitely going to be a Bloodsport buyer.
True. That's
also the life drain too.
Yeah, although a lot of times we don't see Oracles rush it. I mean,
of course, not rushing it, but it's definitely a nice bonus to have, right? Yeah. An extra arrow in your quiver.
Well, speaking of quiver, arrows in your quiver, there's going to be the Wind Ranger coming out. Here's some decent damage coming out for Liga and the single target, because you have the AoE damage with the Leshrac. It takes a little time, but you have it. Now you want some single target.
It's great. You got the edict. You got the edict for the towers. You also got the focus fire for the towers as well. Pugna's also for the towers.
Yeah, towers are gonna melt.
Shaman one. I don't know why, but it feels like the order thing feels like a Shaman.
No. They go for the clockwork. Okay.
A little bit of reinsurance. Okay.
I'm fine with the clockwork pick just because it's overall just a solid one. Navi Junior, again, I imagine you're gonna show us your mid, just so that you can continue flexing the Terrorblade. Or they can just make a carry and be like, yeah, we know it's going to be Terrorblade support. It seems like that's the only way you can play it. We'll see.
I mean, we've seen, I believe we have seen teams in the past or certain players who even still playing heroes that's still being counted around with.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's going to be counted, let it be counted as a support. I really wouldn't like to see this Terrorblade as a carry. Yeah. Call comes out. This hero never has a bad lane. It's actually impossible. It's part of the hero. However, it's not really a game where you can expect you can get 4 staffs from your supports for sure, but Oracle tends to want to get like 8 Lens and Glimmer over the 4 staff, and Terrorblade is a hero that wants to go, the Spirit Vessel, Boots of Bearing. That's kind of the hero. As a support, that's what you want to take. Tidehunter being banned. We'll see what Liga, if they believe that this is going to be a carry or support. I I don't want to say I bet you, but I really feel like Liga will see through this and ban out a carry right now. We'll be like,
what?
yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
I think they're going to ban out a carry for Liga because they know that Terrorblade is a support.
Radiant team.
No, they
back.
actually went for the offlaner bans.
It's the same thing. Yeah. Same. It's there's like
He's like, for some reason, dead set on the fact that, you know, let's get rid of... I mean, then again, it's PMA one of his most played heroes of the past 2 months so far with the Broodmother as well, going with the ban.
yeah. I mean, is it going to be
10
Coddle
seconds
4? Interesting. Yeah, it could be. I guess Days could
I
play.
mean, Carter can still go mid if he wants to go for it too.
But Coddle 4 with the Timber Saw is good. You know, you are relatively low cooldown spells anyway, so you can just like Whirling Death, Timber Chain, then you just like, boop, I can do it again. And they ban out the Beastmaster. So they do strongly believe.
Radiant team.
Okay, Earth Spirit comes out.
Okay, so here's an interesting thing, right? They're banning all the off lanes except for the Dragon Knight, mainly because of the fact that, like I said, Dragon Knight doesn't like illusions. And although, yes, there's no Shadow Demon, Terrorblade with the reflection still does pretty great as well. So that's why they're pretty confident not banning out the DKs. They're like, you know what? Let him come. We're fine. We have someone to deal with it. Get rid of the more team fight heavy ones.
So now they expect BB3's hero. This Na'Vi Junior draft took some very interesting turns after the Terrorblade, where I was like, oh, it's Terrorblade support. Call comes out, Earth Spirit comes out. Could be Earth Spirit mid, could be Call mid. I would rather see. I think Earth Spirit mid kind of suffers a little bit on the Leshrac once those levels in the Lightning Storm come up, because you know you're gonna be taking them every time. At the same time, Coddle does super well with Timbersaw.
True. But then again, I feel like you do need an additional initiator, right? All this kind of damage being pumped out here. You got the magic, you got the physical. I love a really great initiator as well, but it's going to be paired with that post 4.
Let's see. Magnus is in the pool.
I say Primal Beast is also pretty not bad.
I like Primal Beast. I want something very tanky and durable like that, who could do also dish out some damage, because you got Clockwork. He's okay for support. He can take a few hits, but you want a core, a big man, a strong alpha male.
I mean,
or female. I don't care.
But yeah, I'm totally on board with the Magnus. I also feel the Primal Beast might be slightly better as well.
Okay, so it's going to Storm. So it's going to be the carry Wind Ranger off lane. Wait, let's see.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at the notes. Yes.
So it's going to be the position. So it's going to be the mid Coddle position for Earth Spirit. All right. For the other side, it's going to be the off lane Wind Ranger, which means it's going to be the carry Leshrac. Carry Leshrac. All right. Liga team. Very. There's 4 ranged heroes. A little unusual. It is pretty good against the Timbersaw. I don't know. I'm having a hard time rating the 2 drafts. I will say though that this Terrorblade, I can't imagine him doing too much. And you do have Clockwork and Storm for the Coddle.
You know, this is one of those times where you start missing the drafting UI, right? Because once they select the heroes, you tend to sort of figure out like.
I got it right here. I can see it.
I'm sorry, I can't see it from here. So you gotta lay it out for me.
Don't look. Yeah, it's mid Coddle and position for Earth Spirit. So for Na'Vi Junior, that's the most important thing. For Liga team, it's going to be the offlane Wind Ranger, the mid Storm Spirit, and of course the carry Leshrac, which is new, but that's what they want to go with. And Clockwork is going to be playing
lanes being swapped in the past as well. Not mainly because of the fact that like, oh, I play the hero, that's why I'm picking up the hero, that kind of thing. It's like, no, it's more like the lane somewhat demands it. Like, I don't do well with this particular hero here, so
the matchup is too bad for me. I have to play something else. Timbersaw going up against Clockwork Leshrac. I think that Clockwork Leshrac should do okay against it.
Pretty fun, actually.
You know, mid lane is going to be Storm versus Coddle. Storm won't like the lane, but later on, you know, once he gets level, he'll be fine. I'm with Liga team on this one. I believe in them. They looked really good in game 1. I imagine they're going to continue to do well. Which one do you? What about you? Mr. Strength Heroes are unbeatable.
I'll be honest. I'm not too sure because I feel like both composition doesn't feel like they're pressing the right buttons here.
We don't know that until the game, you know.
I mean, yeah, of course so, but I'm just saying right now, just as I look at it, right, doesn't really feel right.
It feels amazing.
Like it's cool, it's fresh, it's definitely something you don't see often.
Yep.
But it doesn't really scream like yes, you know, that kind of thing.
Well, We'll see about that. You have to pick. I feel like you want to go with Navi Jr. Just say Navi Jr. He's gonna be like, no, I want you.
Oh man, like I feel the hook. I feel the win rate hook shot. If you leave those two unchecked, it gets pretty crazy as well. TB, I mean, like you said, there's a lot of counters to the TB here, but you know, this has got the juice as well. And I believe as a pro player of his stature, he definitely knows how to play around this kind of counter too.
What about a pro player of Liga team stature? They don't know how to play around the, you know, it's like it goes the other way, right?
No, which is why I said I pointed it out. But of course, good catch. TB, of course, not the best way to deal with nuking damage. I mean, traditionally wise, TB doesn't really like nuking damage in the first place, right?
He's gonna suffer. He's gonna suffer. 1J gets the first blood, which is not what you want. You would love to give it to Reable, because again, this is not a matchup that the Storm Spirit is going to be walking away from unscathed. He does dodge it. There you go.
Yeah.
But Nico should have a fairly good time.
I mean, that for sure. I believe Reable will know for a fact that this lane is always going to be shoved out.
By the way, Call only got 1 CS out of that. And now Reable's probably going to be getting 2 or 3 at least. So that's actually a good first wave coming out for the Storm Spirit. Bottom lane, it's 2 melee versus Leshrac and Clockwork. This could not really be much worse for Navi Jr. Heavily favoring Liga.
And the crazy part about it is usually when you see a Clockwork, you will always see as the support killer, right? Because it's really great at dealing with those, really get those solo pickoffs with the Clockwork. However, you are going up ahead with an Earth Spirit, a lot more durable versus compared to your casual Crystal Maiden, the Disruptor as well.
But he can't roll away with the Clockwork on his ass. So it's, again, heavily favoring Liga in the bottom lane. Mid lane, Reable's doing a little better than I thought, but of course, as we mentioned very early, the Courier! How could he?
I mean,
a defenseless animal.
Yeah, but that animal is delivering like weapons of mass destruction, okay?
Here's your rocket, sir.
I mean, sometimes it's for the betterment, you know, the sacrifice of one is the betterment for the all, you know, the kind of thing.
I like what Reddy did, by the way. He fortunes end his own creep, and the splash damage hit the range creep from the enemy side. He was able to get the CS for it. Very nicely done by Reddy. So far, though, nothing too crazy happening.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot more a very slow pace pre-10 minutes, unless we see the Clockwork gets that level 6 hook shot.
Yeah, in the previous game, Liga team, they were able to get their level 6s fairly early. You know, the finger we were talking about, we said Navi Jr. was struggling with that. And wow, they really want this kill on Pantomime.
Yeah, lightning storm into the split up as well.
Nice stun coming out here from Violent.
I mean, it's a much needed message to be passed forward, right? It's like, hey, you know, you're getting a little bit too close to me, Pantomime. Like, hey, just remember, you're a strength hero, I'm a Timbersaw, and I'm an Earth Spirit. We can actually try to nuke you down, especially within the trees. PMA
he might
really playing back and forth. He does have to chain, you know, try to play between back and forth, but Sally, the battery assault will seal his fate.
That's the second kill coming out here from Liga team. And as we mentioned, this lane, the Clockwork is solid, but the Leshrac on top is a problem. And we mentioned you are up against 2 melee heroes.
Yeah, and the worst part about it, Timber doesn't really like magic damage as well.
Yeah,
so
it's all magic.
Magic and CC with the split up if he does manage to connect it. And most likely he will, because, you know, you cogs the Timber into the battery assault, into the split up.
That's what he does, by the way. He just walks away. It's like, there you go. It's super not fun. They do get at least a kill on the cogs, so you get 20 gold out of that. But Timbersaw, he's feeling it.
Definitely feeling the mode though.
You can see it on PMA's face in the camera. He's like, this ain't fun. Yeah.
What would be the
solution?
The skill point for coming for the Leshrac here. Lightning Storm prioritization
I like Lightning Storm prioritization. 1 point the stun, maybe 1 point as well on the edicts. Like 1-1-3.
1-1-3, yeah.
Yeah, 1-1-3 would be, or 1-2-2 is fine as well, just because the edict damage increases by 80% from level 1 to 2. That's big. You know, not quite doubling, but close.
Oh no, TB.
TB.
I think this is one of the few problems. Like you don't really have the best early game, and then you're going out against such a high edgy range core as well. Even if the power shot doesn't really connect as much, just getting slowly poked down by just a base attack, it just hurts.
Nether Blast. When meta's down, you're a melee hero. You go in, there's Nether Blast, there's a power shot, you're like, this is not fun.
You're really asking for punishment.
Couriers again?
Yeah.
I think that's his third courier kill? I know it's at least a second.
Wait, I thought it was a different courier. The first courier was the Earth Spirit's courier, no?
No, it was he just did
a Phantom's courier.
Yeah, they've been killing Phantom's courier the entire game. Alright. 1J, he's like, here's my Nether Blast. The tower damage once Liga is online is going to be crazy. For the record, to remind people what's going on here, if you win, you continue, you're guaranteed top 4, and you get $6,000 at least.
Yep.
You lose, you go home, and you only take home $3,500. As ready, he's dead.
Yeah, that's it. The slowest nether, the tiniest nether attack will be flying to steal his fate. You know, like you mentioned as well, yeah, there is some form of monetary prizes that are going to be given to some of these players depending on their positioning. But at the same time, it's not just for the players, it's also there's something for you guys as the viewers as well. Right now, Portal is giving out a couple of Portal to Dota 2 chests as well with different tiers. We have the common, we have the rare, we also have the epic tier. And of course, just as his name, you are definitely going to be getting different types of loot, probably even higher tier quality loot.
Well, so far that's going to be the Flag Bear. There you go. Violent, he did go for Edict at level 4. Now level 5, we'll see if he does he want more Lightning Storm or more Edict. And Reable is actually winning the mid lane against the Call. This is...
I mean, it's to be expected as well,
No,
right?
it's not to be expected.
Really?
It's to be unexpected as beautiful use of the Decrepify. Usually, as a Call, you almost win every lane. Every lane you win just because you stand back and you spam Illuminate. But somehow, Reable has managed to be able to... He just takes it. Very, very impressive. I like Reable. Maybe I haven't been watching enough of Liga, but this guy is 10 out of 10.
I honestly thought he would have actually got that in the lane. I mean, not dominate the lane, but I thought he should at least have the advantage in that lane at least.
In general, just Call never loses. It's more. It doesn't really matter his matchup. It just Call never loses. Oh, they're going for PMA.
Oh, that's the one. He also has the Arcane Rune, just to add on a little bit more damage. He does has still decent amount of mana. Couple of hits in, pulls him all the way back into the split up if necessary. Lightning Storm also coming in, also with the Edict, and they will get the Timber.
Phantom gets the kill. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but hey, you know, it's a kill, still a kill, right?
A kill is always good. But yeah, they do. Phantom gets it. And you know, they still all share the same amount of experience. It's fine. Phantom, he wants to go and steal the Wisdom Ruin, but it's... Oh, they're going to go for it.
Oh, they will. I mean, he can, right? You still had decent amount of mana. You did block the rolling border, which is really great as well. That's going to be another nice free pickup. And let's be honest, Rabel making full use of this full rotation.
Yes, he has. He had an Arcane Ruin, and that was used to its full advantage. Meanwhile, he wants to go for the Orchid, just so when he jumps on people, there's no way that they can actually save themselves. No Sunder turnaround, no Timber Chain away, no Roll away. It's like, nope, I want you to not use your spells. Ready? Shackle shot lands.
Shackle into the Nether Blast, into the trees.
They won't want
eventually
this.
slowly melting it down. Thank God for the Rocket Flare, gives some form of vision. Power Shot is definitely naturally going to connect.
And Pugna did 400. He's like, you guys did a lot of damage to me. Damn you, Pugna. I think that was like 3 Nether Blasts. And he is going to go for the second point Edict. Makes sense. Less Shrag. As I mentioned, it goes from 10 damage to 18 per explosion. You're doing something like 40 explosions, so it really does add up.
I think he was able to really get to that conclusion, mainly because after that first gank away for Rebuild as well, right?
Yeah.
It did take a while for them to really melt down the Timber. I think he just realized maybe I just need a little bit more here.
And it's pure damage, so it's fantastic. So yeah, the damage goes from 400 level 1 to 720 for the Edict.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is insane, but of course...
You know your math.
I mean, they definitely do the math too.
Let's look at the net worth now, since we are laning stage is over. Oh, that's not what you want to see from the Terrorblade. The good thing is he can always just go in jungle with his with his illusions. This would be a nice kill.
They can definitely try to come in as well. Split up does manage to connect him, but he did pop the pulse over, but that's a lot of damage. He did have a couple of stick charges here. Sort of resets it here, but unfortunately not enough to get the trade on Days. Good rotation coming in too to really get the pick off.
And Liga, they decide not to go for it. You know why? Because Vant's a stand-in, so they don't care about his feelings. You know, like, you're a stand-in, dude.
Nah, I don't think that's the case, is it?
Ramses would have never been there. He would have turned it around 1 versus 3.
Yeah, but of course, the same can't be said for the Tier 1 tower. It's definitely not going to be sticking around for too long.
By the way, it's there was this discussion recently about whether Dota 2 is easier or harder than before. And Jellica says that, oh, well, forget about that.
I mean, we can talk about it later, but of course, finds an opportunity, dives in, finds a call. He knows exactly who he wants it to go. Not much mana, but let's be honest, Nico will be able to get back his own mana naturally. Life drain, but 1J, you gotta be careful. Danger is lurking nearby and has full vision on you as well. Oh, it's placed in the trees. Man, get full confusion. Thank God for the call with a Battery Assault. Gets a light drain. Cogs in him to maximize that drain. He's not fully full up in HP, but good enough for him to get back into the fight.
Well played by the Pugna. They are able to dodge. I mean, the rock, he wasn't in Rolling Thunderbolt. He wasn't going to reach anyway, but he made sure that he was out of vision. He was going to be fine. 7-1 is the score favoring Liga. You can see the GPM difference of 400 very early in the game. So it's not as relevant. It's like a couple of kills will, will equalize it, but it is a big deal for now. Phantom needs his level 6, because without it, it's very hard for him to get on top of the Coddle. This might be a game where you see the Coddle go for like a Wind Waker or a Force Staff. No, it's like same items, just where we go Boots of Travel into the Spirit Vessel for damage.
Yeah. Still. Trying to see if they want to find an opportunity, and they will be able to catch up to the partner. Very nice, very solid. You're going to decratify yourself. No problem. There's like a lot of magic nukes coming into your way. Nice time with the Cogs. Definitely by the next amount of time. He broke the wrong Cogs though. Try to TP. Let's see if we get able to get on time. No, he gets cancelled out. The rolling ball managed to lock him down in place. No TP, no way to get out. Really just succumb to your fate here. However, while all this is happening, right? So far, Wind Ranger been pretty comfortable on that top side.
Yeah, she has. She doesn't want to fight until she has the Maelstrom finish, which makes sense. You know, the hero without it, the attack damage just isn't there without the Maelstrom.
Definitely.
And mid lane, Rebel was also pushing, so they were okay with what they were giving Liga. They're like, yeah, the network deficit now has been cut a little bit, but we accept that. We're okay with it.
Yep. And of course, with the Javelin, that's going to aid the Wind Ranger a lot more better. But the bottom side, though, gets spotted out, charge, tattered in, right into the chain, so we'll be able to slow him down and roll all the way to the backline. He did pop the Pulsar, gets got reinforcing this here. It's a little bit more different for the top. Who's coverage says no. Hookshot is ready and at the ready and back and call. If he connects it, he can go for it. Not much vision though. I don't think he has a rocket flare. He has still one cooldown, 10 seconds.
Oh, but he found PMA.
The power shot just barely showed vision.
There you go, he's got him.
Cogs, sent into the Battery Assault. Right into the clutches, into the dance of the lines of the last strike as well with the Edict and the Pulse Nova. Split up into the Focus Fire. No way the team is going to be able to sustain, especially that's where the Javelin damage was.
Did you see what they did, by the way? I think one of them put an Iron Branch in front of him so he cannot Timber Chain away. He still managed to do so with a very nice awareness to do that.
You know, someone it feels like deja vu, right? Because it's like we've seen Wind Rangers in the past. There's a couple of videos.
Good shackle.
If I'm talking about it, beautiful shackle, catches on, latches on to 2, rolling border. He definitely blocked the pathway. But then again, the blast coming for the Coddle will be able to get its mark. Won't be going for the trade for the nice support. Here comes Swarm to the back line. Latches into the Coddle. Live chain to give the Destiny amount of sustain. He face playing the charge, but he's still totally fine. Live chain is always dead for the save.
This is very scary for Na'Vi Jr. At all moments of the game, they're playing against like 5 people. Javelin does not want to fight, but Storm, Leshrac, Wind Ranger, they're like, we love fighting. Fighting is what we live for. And you can even see Leshrac going for the first item. What? Kaya, just so he has the mana. He doesn't want to go to base. I just want to fight all the time. Got the juice. He's getting some space made for him, but this is some of the most expensive space you can get. Costing his team so much to give him this time. And Redis is being jumped on. Oh, it's just gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Illuminate, he's gonna be able to illuminate from the distance as well if needed.
The mana battery from 1J, he's like, he needs mana, you know.
If we had a line in this game on the Radiant side, then we would have literally a portable fountain, right? Like a dispenser. You gotta
heal and mana, the whole thing.
Mana drain into the mana drain and life drain.
if you're lying, you're like, wow, you guys are really, thanks.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Nice smoke. They will be able to find Nico Hook, shot into it at the same time. Both of them managed to clash on top of the sorcery, but they can only buy so much time. Completely isolated the rest of the squad. Sure, you get a couple of illuminate blasts. Fourth one is just giving it some necessary amount of time, but definitely all three will fall.
Liga team, this 5-man non-stop run at you. Leshak was not in that fight, to be fair with you, but he's just going to be able to deal a significant amount of damage to the tower.
You don't have to worry. I think that's just the right amount of damage, right? You got the storm, you got the nether blast, you also got the wind rage as well with the javelin. I think you should have the maelstrom by now, so with all these kills that's been picking up. That's just enough damage, and Leshak split pushing the other lane, does pressure both sides at the same time. I think this is really great.
Almost brings out the tower by himself. That's because level 4 Edict is like 1,500 damage or something like that. It is pretty insane.
Yep.
Oh, well. Now you have to think, how do we recover if we're Na'Vi Jr.? What do we need to do?
I mean, that's the way the TB comes in, right?
I suppose,
but before the TB, right, who needs to really overperform? But that Orchid. Sure, you get rolling boulder here, but that Orchid just need to do a couple of more damage. Oh, barely survives. Gotta get it before he leaves. No mana. Trade a support for a mid laner core. I don't think that's the kind of trade you're trying to look for.
You're happy. You're happy. This was the first good thing that happens to Na'Vi in a long time.
Dire is happy, yes.
They get the kill on Reable. All they lose is the Oracle, who didn't even have his ultimate ready. It's no big deal for them. This is nice. There's a scan coming out. They know the Terrorblade is here. They have to dive pretty deep to go for it. And Liga team, they wisely decide it's not worth our time.
It's so difficult because you really want to try, like, especially when you want to try to create space for your hard carry to farm.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you don't necessarily have those heroes that can really enable you to fight, that kind of thing. You're great for clearing waves, you're great for slowing things down. But when the enemy really hard dives, you don't really have anything to do about those. Spot the stacks though, find the TB, still level 10. Managed to get a nice update, and of course win rate is still up to date for this one.
By the way, I love that Pantomime got the 4-staff first item on the clockwork. A lot of times you cogs people, when they have any movement, they are able to get out of the cogs. Now you have 4-staff, like, yeah, I can stay on top of you. You know, 4-staff, I 4-staff right after. Nico!
That's the one. Good Orchid. Good lash upon. Nice timing with the rolling but sadly the hook shot not really able to connect properly as well. Cogs force them back. They have to quickly disengage. Get a nice TP out, and absolutely in the face of the strength shredder, you're definitely gonna fall.
I thought that you might be able to make it out actually. Stop lane. This tower is now down to about what, 15% health. Courier is brought down. Not bad. Like Na'Vi Jr., they have fully stemmed the bleeding here, unless.
They got used to the pattern, they got used to the style that they're trying to go for with the storm. They're playing around it, they got a beautiful silence. No way for the storm to really get out of the situation as well. And 1J just succumbs to his fate. So much burst, so much nuke. TB comes into the fight, he's saying, you know what, fine. I am not gonna watch my allies take the fall for me. I am joining in the fray. And a reflection though, so that slow duration, absolutely insane.
Days was amazing, that fight.
Look at the damage.
Landing a bunch of these rolling boulders on people. They lost nothing and got 4 kills for them. And all of a sudden, you look at the Timbersaw. He is sitting pretty at the top.
Yeah. I think like especially after this few engagement, they just totally understand.
This Eternal Shroud is massive. I think Eternal Shroud is the item of the game.
Oh yeah.
For the Dire side. Most of the damage coming out from the inside is magical, especially this part of the game. Eternal Shroud just completely, not negates it, but
it helps.
Well, yeah, it's like, what's a word that is less than negate, but like nullify?
It reduces.
Reduces is such a...
mitigate.
Mitigates also, but these feel like minor compared to what I'm trying to say. Either way.
I mean, yeah, it just helps.
It helps a lot.
Yeah,
it helps a lot. Yeah. Meanwhile, Na'Vi Jr. Days rolls in. He wants to go for the Yule Scepter. It's going to be a great counter to the Orchid from the Storm.
Which I think is great, right? Like, after, like as I mentioned before, right? They just understand how they want to engage into the fight as well. So they just decide to group up. They say, hey, you know what? If you want to take a fight, we just stick still. Don't give it too much pickoffs. Don't allow them to create a lot of space or momentum or tempo here. When our goal is just to drag this out until the TB comes online.
Yep, and they're doing a fairly decent job of it so far. Meanwhile, Pugna's got the Glimmer. They also want like Eternal Shrouds and Glimmers on the Radiant side, because the Dire side, they've got Call doing decent amount of magic damage. He's the biggest threat right now.
Oh, smoke is broken, boulders in, no way for him to get out of this for sure. Did jump down the false promise though, but there is still a lot of damage still pumping into it. Will it be enough to sustain it? He did commit even the focus fire as he wanted to secure it, but no, it's not enough damage. The false promise will reset Daisy's HP, and they're finally back to the fight. Pump the mana
Nice
here, and they want to get a couple to pick up, but that Storm, the Orchid, finally comes to the mix, and Cola gets melted away, although there's no focus fire here, but they are trying to see if they can get a couple more punish. They got a couple of TB here. We're talking about Violent here, sustaining as much as possible. The Glimmer buys so much time for you to allow the reset, the Decryptify, the Split the Oath here as well, the CC, the burst necessary for the re-engagement here will come into the full fight win here. A 5-man loss for the side of the Dire.
Dude, Liga team, they played that so well. Phantom loses his life early, but they use quite a lot to bring him down. Oh, they lost 1J as well, I didn't realize that. But
they bought back too, but hey, you know.
They had to use the first false promise on the Earth Spirit. You don't want to do that. Glimmer Cape was a big deal. They didn't have detection in that situation. Very scary. And we've talked about, right? Like the Turbo, when he shows up against the Leshrac, he does melt, and that's exactly what happened.
You know, the beauty part about it as well is that they didn't really knew about the Glimmer. Like, it was only...
They weren't ready for it.
Just as he got it, they straight smoked up for it. They say, like, let's try to play off this bonus that we just had.
Now, they were not ready for it, as you said. Looks like Bloodstone's going to be coming up fairly soon for the Leshrac. That will help him basically be unkillable. He has the Yules to remove the Spirit Vessel. So Yules, your blood comes down, you Bloodstone, and you're like, yep, I'm ready.
Yeah, thankfully there will be a Shivas and also a Scarlet that will be coming up for the TB later on as well to really try to mitigate some of this Bloodstone healing here.
Yeah,
is there a Vessel? Because I'm pretty sure I saw a Vessel somewhere, but
on the Oracle.
Beautiful hook shot.
I mean,
goes for a little bit of a different target. They know for the fight they need to get the Oracle. That false promise gives a little bit too much reassurance for the sideline, and look at that, quick re-prioritizing on heroes here. Initially, they always went for the Coddle, didn't really work out too much. Now they went for the Oracle.
Much easier.
Suddenly, not only is it easier, they got the ES and they got a lot out of it as well for that engagement.
Yeah, Coddle's got, he's had the Spirit Vessel for a while, but it feels a lot less impactful once you see the enemy start bringing those Yule Scepters, the BKBs. Like, Spirit Vessel is very powerful, and then as the game goes on, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. It's never irrelevant, but being able to dispel it just really limits the item. I think they stole the Wisdom Rune just now on the Radiant side. That was a nice thing for them. And what is the win percentage? It's looking really good.
Oh, 94. I guess mainly because of the fact they always have the initiation as well. Network Wife is slowly on the climb. That one drop I believe it was just that one time that mid-fight.
Yep. They were down. We went from like 7,000 to 3,000 goal advantage. And this is going to be Roche as well. Leshrac loves the Aegis, one of the best. So does the Storm Spirit actually. I think you give it to either one of them, you'd be very happy. Dire, they're grouping up. Are they thinking of smoking? It would be nowhere near enough time to actually get there.
Yeah, but I think I think it might be better to give it to Rail B, yeah.
Okay.
Because he's the one that's usually diving in most of the time.
Yeah, Rebel gets it. Who is he going to go for? He's got haste through, and he is ready to fight. What a performance by him this game. 7-2 and 9. Amazing performance the previous game as well. He's got the Sanj and Kaya, which means that these silences, the control, not going to last as long.
Yeah.
Well, 25% status resistance isn't that high.
I mean, yeah, but it's
good.
It helps you in the pinch, you know, that kind of thing. It's the small detail.
It adds up. That adds up for sure.
Like yeah, sure, it's nothing major, it's not something visible, but it just helps, you know. Smoke does get breaked up, but unfortunately it's going to be running into Pentaman instead. They want to see if they can try to melt shot.
There you go.
In the meta, dives into the mix at the same time, but Leshrac comes in with the Bloodstone here. Definitely regenerating, definitely sustaining here. Finds the Oracle, shuts him down. Now without the false promise, they said, alright guys, go for the main course. Nothing to really save their lives here. Slowly pick them up one by one. The Oracle, the Connell. They see the TB selling no form of CC to stop it in this part, but the Timber will also be able to get back alive.
Dude, he played it so well on 1J. Sorry, not 1J, on Pantomime. They were going on him. He hook shots away. They try. PMA chases him. He's like, I can't get the kill. I just can't get the kill on the clockwork. Separating the enemy team and allowing his allies to jump on the Oracle easily.
Very much Glyph. We're still caught on the rest of the team is definitely going to be coming in a couple of seconds as well, but they want to do as much damage as they can.
Well, there is
the partner, cut the Glyph, pop it up.
Leshrac, he is No, I saw him in the bottom lane. Yeah, he's been the bottom lane.
He's separately pushing.
But there's a tier 2. He's diving past the tier 3. He's like, all right, now I'm ready to push, guys.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. But then they do take it to the counter Illuminate. I think that's pretty much why Carlo is like one of the best like high ground defenses.
Yeah.
You just really blast through the way. But then again, that only applies if you're going up against like physical damage dealers. You're going up against really massive magic tower breakers as well. Dive to the mix, finds the Oracle, melts him away. Nice timing with the Sunder, keeps him alive and well. Did he try to see if he can get the false promise out? Does manage to come in. Both
now he's vulnerable.
Play hand in hand, but the focus fire into the BKB. That's so much damage. The false promise will not be able to sustain, and the TB will get picked off. He do have the buyback, but even if he buyback, would it even matter? He doesn't even have the mana to really try to take this fight head on. Timber barely gets out of it with the skin on his dilly chin here, and will not be able to sustain a quick DC. GG is the call, and it just decided too much for them to handle here. And of course, a beautiful win coming in from Liga team.
I mean, the moment the Storm was able to win the mid lane against the Carlo, like win it, you know, not just he was able to like, was just saying, he's like wins the lane, bomb, that was it. You know, because bottom lane also we see that Leshrac and Clockwork was were doing really well. We have a graphic coming out for you guys here. See, like Liga team, they did not sweat. Game 1 was tough.
Yep.
Game 1 was very tough, but Game 2, all their lanes went really well for them, and like they start off with the first blood. They were getting multiple kills on the bottom lane. They were able to snowball because they do have that Pugna Leshrac combination to take down towers.
Yeah, it really feels like they have already an objective in mind, right? That kind of thing. I think this is so far the best series that we ever casted, mainly because of the fact that we're seeing a lot of different things from the norm kind of thing.
I agree.
Kind of composition. And the goals and the objective of how they portray in their composition is a lot more clearer compared to most teams. Like, you see the composition, you'll be like, okay, you have pushing potential, you have late game. But so you see this lineup, Pugna, Leshrac, Wind Ranger, instantly you picture, all right, tower destroyers.
Yep. And they also have great catch with the Clockwork as well as the Storm Spirit, right? We see Oracle and Carl, they want to stay behind, but you know, Clockwork jumps in, Storm's right behind him, or Storm jumps in, Clockwork's right behind him. It's very easy to get these catches off, especially with the Rocket providing vision.
It's also giving really good answers to Timber, like because he first picked Timber, and it's like, you know what? You're pretty confident in first picking your course. I'm also going to do so before he gets banned out. Brings in the Lash. Second pick Pugna, that's pretty much it.
And this is going to be a kill on God that just right on the start. 1J gets it, you know, which is not ideal, but it's fine. And good rotation coming out here from... Oh, look at this. You see that? They plant a tree. He cuts it and he still is able to Timber Chain away, but it's not enough. And this was after he sundered the Oracle to save him. Oracle gets the false promise off, but it's not enough.
You know, it was so cool, right? Like, because he understands the fact, like, all right, there's no way this guy's going to be able to get out of it because of the storm. Decides to sunder him. So at least, you know, I love the back-to-back plays, but you know, when you have a Lasher with a Bloodstone diving into your backline, it's not even the false promise will be enough to really sustain you, right?
And I do, you know, it's a bit sad that Navision had to call out. They had a buyback on, they had buybacks on a couple of heroes, but they're like, it's not worth it. We know where, you know, they got triple our kills. They're diving into past our tier 3, tier 4s at this stage of the game. We're gonna call it. The Navi Junior, they are eliminated from the tournament. They are top 6. They do take 3,500 dollars with them. As Liga team, they advance. They're going to go up against the semifinals of the lower bracket. Either Nouns or One Win's going to face up against them later.
It's going to be a really great one. Yeah, definitely going to be a really great game. I think this really molded Liga to be a lot more stronger as well. Like, although it's unfortunate that they got knocked out of the lower bracket, but you can definitely tell for this game as well that they really steeled themselves. They are really taking in whatever knowledge and I guess you could say like logic and playstyle they receive from the other team to utilize it for themselves. They're learning as they grow, as they progress up the brackets. But of course, speaking of the brackets, let's go check it out because this is going to be the updated one after the end of our final series of today.
Tomorrow, I believe we will be starting with One Win versus Nouns. Then we're going to go either up to the upper bracket final between Mouz and Night Pulse. That will tell us who's going to be in the guaranteed spot in the grand finals and who's going to go down to the lower bracket finals. Then we end it with between Liga and the winner of One Win versus Nouns, and then we'll have our the top 3 teams going to the championship Sunday, as you call it. So. Well, okay, between Mouz and Night Pulse and One Win versus Nouns, which one are you... I say Mouz and Nouns, they sound almost the same. Which one are you looking forward to more?
You mean grand finals?
No, in the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket round 2 between One Win Announced and Mouz versus Night Pulse. Which one do you like more?
Series matchup. I think I'll be more interested to see One Win Announced.
All right, cool. I want to see Mouz and Night Pulse. So we each get what we want tomorrow. And of course, we'll see where everyone's going to end up. But that is going to be it for us for today.
Yep.
We'll see exactly what the order is of the games tomorrow, so you guys know when to tune in for your matches.
Of course.
There we go in the second, and the magic happens. So we are going to start off with the lower bracket. Then we're going to go up to the upper bracket. Then we're going to go back down to the lower bracket. One versus Nouns, then followed by Mouz versus Night Pulse, followed by Liga versus either One Win or Nouns. I believe the first match is a rematch because One Win did knock down Nouns to the lower bracket.
Of course. Honestly, right, there is a very interesting thing because I feel One Win Announced is particularly a very fun, that particular series I'm really excited to watch mainly because I feel like they have very similar playstyle, similar ideology as well in terms of drafting and also playstyle too.
Actually, wait, I remember now. It was Night Pulse that said Nouns to the lower bracket. My bad.
Correct.
Yeah, so we'll see. So it won't be a rematch, unfortunately, but still something to look forward to.
Yeah.
And of course, Team TBD. That Team TBD shows up everywhere. It's a very strong team. Every time we look, there's going to be TBD. But that's it from us. You know, we had a lot of fun today. The first series went to all 3 games. The second series had an amazing game 1. Personally, I thought that was the best. And I was very impressed watching Liga. Rebel looked like a god in these 2 games. And Liga, you look at them, you're like, my god, you guys are scary.
Yeah. And then Navi Junior was also pretty great as well, like showing us like really unorthodox picks we haven't seen for a while now.
True.
Not to say that they were bad heroes. It's just more like it's just not really. It's strong, but there are stronger heroes in the scene. That's why
more
it's
meta heroes.
More
for sure.
Yeah, meta heroes for sure.
But that's gonna be it from us. We appreciate you guys tuning in and being with us. My name is Atomo, and this was with my partners Lent. And on behalf of production crew as well, I want to say thank you for your time. We'll tune in tomorrow where we are going to give you 3 best of 3s. But for now, we bid you adieu.